Hey, we are back with another day of some football gaming. We're playing Madden again, picking up in our dynasty where we are sitting at 8-4 in the season, top seed in the NFC. You can see the NFC is like really balanced this season. Lots of teams with 5 or 6 losses. So we could very easily go from currently the top seed to being out in the last 5 games. So very important stretch here. And just making sure everything's looking good on the streams end. And then we'll get live, get going here. So it looks like I can start doing some scouting stuff. So after I get the stream side of things set up and ready to go, we will hop into that before playing the first game of the day. So plan to go like 8 hours today. So I think we should get through this season. Just going through and getting things set up here. Streaming software, all right, should be good there. Stream setup, we're good. Okay, so scouting college players. I don't know that we do anything from here, but when I looked at focus player, it looks like we get to choose 3 focus players. So with our scouting, I believe D tackle was the national scout. Like that was the biggest thing he had. So to be fair, like these guys are almost 100% scouted anyways, which makes me think maybe I'm supposed to go less there. So maybe we actually pick guys that we don't have as much scouting on. So I know positions I'm looking at: D tackle, offensive line's always important, cornerback, things like that. Allie here, good to see you. Early for me. Yeah, I'm trying out this 9 a.m. stream. See how it goes. So I'm going to try going 9 a.m. to 5 p.m., a little 8-hour stream. John in here as well. What's up, John? How we doing? So we can decide between probably cornerback or any of the offensive line spots. The thing before I do that, actually, that I want to check is when I go to manage team and I look at team scheme. So this is where it's like if you have a player that fits your scheme, it helps benefit them to play better. So here you can see with offensive alignment, we have agile. And then on defense, our cornerbacks are zone. So that's something we want to keep in mind here. Is like if I'm scouting focus players, I might as well scout ones that fit our like archetype kind of that we're looking for. So let's look at, I think mostly looking at like guard, center. So like here, this guy projected, like not many of these guards are expected to go on the left guard side. Centers, this could be an interesting one. So I'd imagine center and guard can move around, but unfortunately you can see all these guys are different archetypes. And if we look at right guard, we have a couple agiles here. Now these guys are projected day 3. So unfortunately, like the O-line stuff not looking incredibly exciting. Now cornerback, there's a few here that are like first, second round grades. So I think we're just going to scout the zone corners here. Okay, where do I have to go to select? Oh, it's already... Wait. Why am I... I thought I'd be selecting the players here. So scouting, focus players. Select prospects for additional game film review by your scouts. Choose players. And then here it's like I don't have anywhere to actually choose them. It's very odd. I feel like I'm missing something. I'm not seeing anything. Because like I click on them. There's not really anything. I can see where it says choose. Do I maybe have to click start? No, start's not doing anything. Oh, I click Y. Okay, so we've got the corner picked. Let's go with the 3 zone corners out here towards the top. They're expecting the first 3 rounds. So I think I like that. And then we got scout college players, practice available. I think we're ready to play. Play a full game. I think this is the Cleveland week. Yep, we got the Browns. 87 versus 82. Dodako said you lost your income from poker. No, so I'm not playing online poker at the moment because of the tax law changes in the U.S. So you can only write off 90% of losses. So I have concerns with what's considered wins and losses for online. I'll play live this year. I haven't yet, actually, but I do plan on playing live this year. So I didn't stream for about 7 months. I decided to stop streaming, just focus on playing. I was still playing through all of last year, but then this tax thing made it where I'm not playing online right now. It could get overturned any time. So, like, I could be back to playing online tomorrow. I mean, not tomorrow, but, you know, in a week or so. Or it could be not at all for the year. So, just kind of a crappy situation. Waiting to see how that plays out. John said yesterday was tough. I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully today a better day ahead for you. But yeah, I stopped streaming just to focus on playing after the Star sponsorship ended, like shortly after that. And then, like I said, right now, unfortunately, with the tax law change in the U.S., I have concerns. I am being a bit more conservative with it than most people, I think. A lot of people are still kind of like going on as is, but yeah, I have concerns with how it would be eventually played out. 8-4 versus 3-8, but in the NFL, you guys can see the margin is still a 5 overall difference in teams. Start the game with McCaffrey on the ground here to the right side. Oh, go. Johnson helping a friend who's really struggling with some emotional issues and stress. It's a tough time going through that stuff, but that's very nice of you, and I'm sure having a friend to be helpful with that is massively beneficial. That's nice of you to do. All right, McCaffrey goes into motion. Oops, got hit there. All right, 3rd and 8. Gotta make a play here. Uh-oh, that's not gonna be a first. Shoot, he got kind of stunned off the line, so I should have tried to look at Pearsall, the other drag route. So unfortunately, we're gonna be going 3 and out in our first drive here. Hopefully, we can at least pin them back deep. Ooh, that should be a good punt there. Now I just got to get down there and down it. Nobody's there. Oh, it's still bouncing into the end zone. Dang. Nice, John, hitting the stream streak as well. Thank you, thank you. Crom saying 1 with Kansas. Nice. Are you playing College Football Dynasty? John said we got to beat Cleveland. No. Cleveland would be a bad loss. They got Dylan Gabriel. They're not going Shadur. Decided to go Gabriel. Judkins to the outside. He's a beast. So we do eventually get the stop. If I did another Madden franchise, the Browns would definitely be one I would consider. Like, I'd probably be looking for like a weaker team. But I would probably start Shadur instead of Gabriel. And we'll check down. Make the tackle there. Oh, your bet yesterday. Okay. They beat Texas Tech yesterday? Saw it on the schedule. I didn't watch it. Get there. And eventually throws it away there. So we do get our own punt here. Very nice. Crumb said you're on early. Yeah, I wanted to try this 9 a.m. slot. I mean, lifestyle-wise, honestly, I was looking for 8 hours. I would love to go 9 to 5. I just got to kind of see if people are up and watching streams early. So obviously, you wouldn't be able to tell that just in like one day because, you know, people aren't used to seeing me on, but I at least want to try it out and see what it looks like. I'm definitely a person that prefers doing like kind of my like more mentally taxing things. Not that like streaming is like super hard, obviously, but like, you know, you're still using a lot of energy and stuff. So I definitely have the most energy like shortly after I wake up. And then lifestyle-wise too, it just kind of opens me up for the evenings. Also with like playing sports video games in particular, it's kind of interesting because the evenings you're competing with, oh my gosh, McCaffrey might be gone. McCaffrey! Oh, he's not going to score, but massive play. You're competing with, like, actual sports in the evening. So one thing I've noticed is, like, when I stream, it seems like 5 p.m. to, like, 8 p.m. is kind of the best 3-hour spot. Because it's, like, after people get out of work, but before the sports start for the evening. But that's only, like, 3 hours, you know, so. But, yeah, it's just kind of, you know, I think sports is definitely a little bit different than some other games, maybe. Johnson, what a great run. Thank you. Yeah, that was a pretty sick one. That was a pretty sick one. All right, Purdy, let's see it. That's going to be a tough one. Ayuk through the contact. Nice catch down about the 3. I was going to say 2, then it said 3, so I was like, the 3-2, the 3-2. Down to the 3-2. All right, McCaffrey, the backfield here, going to try to punch this in. He does deserve the touchdown, to be fair, after that huge run, but unfortunately the offensive line doesn't do their part. We end up losing a yard on first down. And we'll try to go to the air here. Going 5 wide. Oh, boy. Oh, I thought that got picked in for half a second. That was probably not the best decision I've ever made, but Ricky Pearsall bails me out. And we get the touchdown. So both teams go 3 and out their first drives, and then we get a touchdown on our second drive. Attack on the extra point. 7-0 good, guys. Go for a kick over to the left here. Uh-oh. Running this over. Try to catch him with a blitz on first down. Oh, get to the... Oh, okay. I thought he was... nice, gets sacked. If they would have been a run play, he definitely had some room to the outside, but fortunately for us, it's a play action. Evan said, hello, I'm French. How are you? Good. I'm doing good, Evan. How about yourself? How's your day going? Thanks for tuning in. Just playing some franchise today. Unfortunately, a nice catch from Njoku there. So playing some Madden franchise. Currently in our 13th game of the season, so 17 games regular season. We're getting close to the end. We're actually the 1 seed in the NFC right now, 8-4, but there is a ton of teams with 5 or 6 losses. So every game from this point on is extremely crucial. Could even go from all the way from being the 1 seed right now to being out. Lost even, like, say, like 3 of these games. So towards the end of the season, a lot can change in the standings with how tight it is. And Judkins, uh-oh. Said earlier I like him quite a bit. He's going to be gone. Wow, touchdown Browns. Quinshawn Judkins, the rookie. I had him in the online dynasty last year when I was using Ohio State, and it was a lot of fun to use him. Deep kick here. Go ahead and catch with Garendo. Ooh, some room to the right. I didn't quite get there, though. Is it my first year San Francisco? Yes. So, yeah, this is year 1 of the franchise. We're just getting started. But they run out to the left here with McCaffrey. We get that block. Kittle. Can always count on George for a good block. McCaffrey getting loose. So I did a couple college football dynasties before this. I played a Michigan State dynasty for 10 years where I won the championship in year 10. And then I did a Purdue dynasty where I won the championship in year 6. I played basically until I won a championship in each of those. Oh boy, I should not have thrown that. I'm actually lucky I got hit, because I was trying to force that into a spot that just was not there. That was almost a huge mistake on my part. This game is going to be who can stop the run. Well, so far it looks like neither team, right? But yeah, hopefully we can eventually be the one that does. Oh, jeez, I spun the wrong way. Using the joystick not very well, so we get no gain there, unfortunately. Let's see Brandon in the chat today. How we doing, Brandon? That also is not a very good decision, even if we caught that. So we're going to force the punt on our 3rd drive here. Looks like a decent kick. Oh, shoot. We lose contain. And then they'll get up to the 23. There we go. That's a stop in the run. Fred Warner shooting the gap. Knocks Judkins' average yards per carry to down about 17. You know, it's not good when you're like, yeah, his average has gone all the way down to 17 yards per carry this game. Obviously, it's just the one big run, but... Oh, Dylan Gabriel on the run there. He's going to slide down just short of the first. And looks like this is probably a situation where they just go QB sneak a lot. I think he might be stopped. Yes, he's short. Ran his own lineman, and they're going to go for it. Wow, this is aggressive. They're also going to just try going goal line again, which I don't blame them. Oh my god, if we could get a stop here. I think he got it, but it was close. Yeah, Cleveland ball still. Can you imagine if we got that stop? They would have had the ball like they're 35. Shoot the gap there with Fred Warner again. Another nice tackle for loss. Oh, I should have stayed there. Cedric Tillman across the middle. Should have stayed there. Alright, why is the line not pinching? Play action. Another pass underneath Njoku. Screenplay. Nice. Pushed him out of bounds. Ends up being a 6-yard loss there. Very nice first down play for the defense. And that's the end of the quarter. 7-7 Cleveland driving here in San Francisco territory. Get there. All right, good tackle. 3rd and 11. So our job here is to try to force the field goal attempt. Jair Brown coming down to the box here. Oh, fortunately that was a bad pass from Gabriel because that slant was open. So we do force a field goal attempt. It's going to be about a 54-yarder, so decent kick. So they got Matt Prater. Hopefully miss here. It's going to be good. My God, dude. The amount of times, and it's not even me ever, the roughing the kicker penalties are insane. I forgot I was going to start covering using the corners that just don't go for the blitz then. Dude, it's so frustrating. Because I don't know if it was the guy that was showing me using, but I don't actually do anything with them. Now, the problem is I can't contain everybody. So, oh man, broken tackles left and right. I can't. Maybe I'm just getting unlucky, but it feels like there's an extraordinarily overproportionate amount of times that we're seeing the roughing the kicker penalties. Good sack from Bosa. Christian saying, good morning, just woke up. Good to see you, Christian. I got not too long ago. I got up at 8 Eastern time, so about an hour and a half ago. Hour before I jumped on stream. Trying out the morning stream. So bringing a blitz here. Okay. All right, 49ers special teams. Don't rough the kicker here. I'm just going to pull Luter back here. It's only one of the guys, but at least just pull him back. It ends up being no harm there. And Prater does tack on the field goal. Is this the earliest stream you've ever done? I want to say when I was doing poker, I tried a few at like 9 a.m. or even 8 a.m. But it was not very normal for me. So the first like handful of years I streamed, I think like the first 4, I did mostly daytime. So I would do like 11 a.m. to 5 p.m., 5 to 6 days a week. And then the last year I streamed at nights exclusively. So it'd be like after like 5 p.m. to like 11 or midnight or something. Or sometimes I'd start at like 6 and go to midnight, whatever. But basically all the streams would be after 5 p.m. Ideally for me, like I would love to do daytime. It just kind of depends if there's people like on Twitch watching during that time. That's what I gotta see. But my ideal schedule, I love, a lot of people like hate on 9 to 5 jobs, but I think it's like the greatest schedule in the world, I'll be honest. Because you get like all your nights to do whatever. And I'm definitely a person that's sharpest like shortly after I wake up. So I have a lot more energy, I think, in general. as soon as I wake up there. All right, here we go. 2nd and 4. Third Ayuk. Good catch through the contact there to get the first down. See Brock Purdy, 3,100 yards, 21 touchdowns. He's having a pretty good year through 12 games. His completion percentage is super high. Nice. They run into each other in the drag routes. Juwan Jennings down the field. Gets all the way down to the 15. I just signed him to an extension. He wanted, I probably shouldn't have re-signed him, to be honest. I ended up giving him like a 5-year deal because he just like didn't want to sign anything. But I like keeping in Madden, I like keeping the rosters, especially the skill position players, as long as possible. Like on your team. To me, that's one of my favorite things. I probably shouldn't have thrown that about Madden opposed to college, is that you have like real players that are on your team longer. Now, what I could do is I could still just get guys in free agency that aren't on my team. But I actually like Juwan Jennings a lot, so I think my fandom kind of got in the way of my decision-making on that one a little bit. Oh, shoot, I throw it to the O-line there. 3rd and 8. All right. 3rd and 8 from the 14. Would really like to convert this drive into a touchdown, obviously. Cleveland covering the drag routes pretty well, actually, this game. Oh, dang it, I just underthrew Jennings. He was open, but didn't quite have enough time there, and I got hit when I was throwing, so we're have to settle for a field goal attempt. I would say Cleveland, I think, is the first team that I've seen cover the drag routes as well as they have. Christian not going to play the Texas stream today. Taking it off from playing. Nothing wrong with that. A little chill, relax, watch some gaming streams on Twitch yourself. But yeah, the time zones are always funny. Like you said, at different times, it's like different times of day. Where it's like, sometimes it'll be like the night one night. Oh man, I thought they were going to turn it for a second. And then it could be like daytime the next day in other parts. Like Australia, it's like way, way ahead of us. That was the thing that it was actually not. I actually think there's better streaming during the day for poker, quite honestly, because with online poker, there's quite a more popularity just in general in Europe, I think. Now, you still actually have a lot of like Americans watching the stream, but if I streamed at like noon Eastern time here, that would be like 5 p.m. in Europe, or even 6, depending on time of year. So that actually ended up working out pretty well. But obviously, when you're playing Madden, you'll get some international audience. Like obviously, I know Brandon lives overseas, and then we had others in here from France and such. So, but you know, in general, like an American football game is mostly popular with Americans. Ooh, get there the sack. Nice, dude. My defensive front's played really well this year. I've been getting there with quite a bit of sacks. Bosa has like a ton. I want to say he has like 12 or 13 already this season. He's been an absolute monster. Isaac Grendo back deep. Looks like he's going to have some room to return. And I think that's the punter that makes the tackle. That's one on the scouts, the tape. When they're looking at the tape, the scout team's going to be getting on him for. Can't be letting the punter get you. John said he gave me a reason to stay laying down longer. Hey, take it easy. Relax. Easy into the day. I enjoy those slow mornings sometimes. Back when I worked like traditional 9-to-5 jobs, it would be, I did that quite a bit on Saturdays or Sundays. Chris mentioned the Pro Bowl stuff started today. Nice. I've never really been that big in the Pro Bowl, even when the game was like tackle football, but I know a lot of NFL fans like it. It's just not something that I'm like super into. Dude, they are covering these drag routes so well right now. So Purdy takes a sack there. So we got ourselves in a 2nd and 21. So this means I've probably got to try to be looking a bit further downfield. So if they're this shallow, then on that second level, there's got to be stuff that's open deep that I'm not seeing. So there's a 49ers fan rooting for the Seahawks. I'd imagine there's not many of them. Maybe if they have that Seattle high, like you said. Mac Jones into the game, so Purdy got hurt on it to play too. But McCaffrey gets a huge pickup. So I'm going to go for the chew clock for one play here. And then if we get the first, we kind of go back into normal. Dude, they are all over these routes. Wow. All right. Punt it back to him. The run game's looks pretty good this game, so maybe I've got to do a better job of, like, kind of looking to run the ball. Oh, it's going to be too deep, I think. Yeah, it's into the end zone. Need to run the ball a little bit more. Christian asked what happened to Purdue. So I ended up winning the national championship in year 6, so I usually play those dynasties until I win a national championship. Oh, what happened to Purdy? I don't know. He must have got hurt. I didn't see them say anything about the injury, but Mac Jones got checked in after he took that sack. Uh-oh. Gabriel getting loose. I've noticed in this game, too, compared to college football, they do run a bit more optimally with the quarterback.
Here we go. Ready?
Good play there. 2nd and 11. I was thinking about maybe taking a timeout, try to get the ball back, but they're going fast, so no reason for that. If we stop them here, inbounds short of the sticks. Dang it, Joko. Across the middle up to midfield. Trap game, Christian? Yeah, I mean, so far it's looking like. I mean, we're 10-10 here. The thing is, in the NFL, like, literally anybody can beat anybody. I mean, technically the same in college, but if you look at, like, the spread differences, like, for the betting markets, in the NFL, like, the biggest gaps are really close. Like, even crazy ones are if it's, like, you know, 14 points. Like that, most weeks it's, like, 10 or under for almost all the games. And then, whereas in college, sometimes you'll even have, like, ranked games where it's, like, 20-point spread. If one team's really good, so the NFL, man, it's every week. We're going to call a timeout now. I mean, to be fair, I wouldn't get the ball back with much time, so I'm not sure I love this decision. If it was, like, 3rd and 8 or something, I might not do it, but I'm going to try to counter my team here on 3rd and 18. Crap. I definitely thought that was a pass. So we're going to have to punt it to us. We're not going to have a lot of time. We'll have one timeout, probably about 18 seconds. So realistically, with coach suggestion, they probably just have me run the ball anyways. So given that, I probably don't like calling the timeouts just because we're almost never going to get points ourselves. I like it after 3rd down. I should take that back. So after 3rd down, clearly, because they're going to have to punt it anyways. But after 2nd down, I probably should have, knowing that the coach suggestions me this. All right, so Mac Jones still in. Hopefully Purdy's injury is not too serious. Try to get to the edge of McCaffrey. And if we're just running the ball, I don't think we need to be too quick here. Just let this clock go. I guess probably run one more play if I can, but I had shoe clock on. Just try to get to the edge. Not quite. 10-10 at half. Not super thrilled with that, but March Madness starting next month. That's my favorite sporting event of the year, so I'm really excited about that. It's weird. College basketball used to be my favorite sport growing up, whereas now, like, I basically never watch during the regular season, but I still love the NCAA tournament. During the season, I don't know if I've watched a full non-Michigan State college basketball regular season game in, I mean, years. And even then, like, I don't watch a ton of the Michigan State games. Now, a lot of that's been because I've been streaming in the evening, so it doesn't line up. I could always record them and stuff, but I usually don't. I'll record a lot of NBA games, though. But if I were to start doing more of these, like, daytime morning streams, obviously it would open up my evenings to do that more. Using Fred Warner here. Play action. Stay within Joko. Oh, fumble! Oh my gosh, that lineman dives in and makes a huge recovery. I thought we were going to get that for a second. Dude, our pass rush is insane.
Here we go. Set. Black 40.
Oh, I should have stayed deep. Dude, why am I so stupid? I come up and take a route away that's 5 yards upfield on 3rd and 18, then leave my zone deep. That was so stupid of me. I can't believe I just did that. That was not very bright. Play action. Another sack from Bosa. He has 3 sacks this game. Dude, he might break the sack record this season. I got to look after this game and see how many sacks he has. But he's got a lot. I think this is play action. Check down to Judkins, who breaks the tackle, but we're there with LJ Martin to make a nice play after. Christian mentioned a selection show on March 15th. Yeah, I enjoy that too. I start watching, I watch a lot of the conference tournaments. Because they also, the thing that helps me is that they talk about the teams and stuff, so I get, a better idea of, who the teams are going to force upon here. And, who to watch out for. And then, usually on selection, I really like doing brackets. So I'll do, I'll watch the show, and then I'll just, listen to, on that Sunday night, I just listen to all the shows. Talk about all the teams. If there wasn't the NBA, I would probably watch college, because I still enjoy basketball. It's just for me, unless it's Michigan State, I just can never justify watching a college game over any random pro game. But maybe I'll start watching some more of when the really big games, say there's a top 10 matchup going on. Oh my gosh, dude, they are all over those crossing routes this game. I've never had this. They're gonna make me work for this a little bit. Screen pass here to McCaffrey. Slows him down a little bit, but we'll try to spin these two guys. I think still got the first down, yeah. So we pick up the first. And then let's go to the ground game here. If defenses start playing me more like Cleveland is, it's definitely going to hurt my passing game. Because I'm very much a, short underneath route kind of guy. Who had it before Myles Garrett? Was it Strahan? I couldn't remember if TJ Watt got it. I think it was still Strahan, but TJ Watt had a year that was really close. Maybe they even tied, actually. Here we go, 3rd and inches. Brian Robinson in the game tried to pick this up on the ground. Uh-oh. Oh, good block from Juszczyk. That's why it's nice to have a good fullback. Oh, fumble! No, dude, our running backs fumble way too much. That was clearly a fumble, too. There's no point in challenging that. Wow, we were about to have the ball in their 44. That's such a huge turnover in this game. Pass rush Bosa, 4 sacks. We have 8 sacks this game. Bosa's got 4. Oh, my gosh. When that dude's contract comes up, we pay him whatever the man wants. You want all of our salary cap? Take it. Okay, maybe not that much, but... She almost got another sack. 3rd and 17. Oh, man. Almost your birthday. Nice, Christian. Very nice. Said you're having a little Super Bowl party the day before it, right? Oh, my gosh. I thought Lenore might come up and pick that for a second. So, although I'm having my struggles on offense, our defense has played really well. Deep kick to Isaac Grendo. Set for return. Oh, I should have kept going left. Dang it. Should not have cut that back. All right, come on. We got to get the passing game going at least a little bit. Oh, I had Kittle. I just couldn't get the blocking. Speaking of Myles Garrett. Dude, they are getting a lot of pressure on us, too. And they're still taking away all the shallow stuff, so I got to look more like the deep crosses, maybe Pearsall or even Jennings were out here. Okay, that time they're in man coverage. It's more of when they're in zone. So we get some of the yards back there. Nice dot to Kittle. Big pickup on 3rd and 9. Injury stoppage. One of our offensive linemen. Really hope Purdy's injury is not serious. Mac Jones, a very capable backup, but there's definitely a drop-off in the overall ratings. Pearsall wide open. Yeah, I just got to hit more downfield. Ricky Pearsall's gone. Mac Jones, his first passing touchdown of the season. So, yeah, that's what I've got to look for is just a bit more second-level crossing routes because if they're covering all those... they're clearly doing the thing where you, shade down, which leaves a bit more of those second-level throws open. Kick to the left side. Deep kick by Pinheiro. And Kendrick Bourne all over it. Our defense has played phenomenal so far, so hopefully they keep that up. Jair Brown will use her here.
Here we go. Here we go.
Oh boy, went wrong side. Oh no, that's a big missed tackle there from Fred Warner. Don't see that very often. Mustafa comes up and makes the play. Christian, I think you'll be 21, right? You said you'll be 21? Come up for your birthday? Oh gosh, I got caught on the line, dude. Judkins is killing me.
Check right. Let's go now.
Moving the wrong way. Oh, please make the tackle. Dude, he's breaking so many tackles. That's a guy that I would love to have on my roster in the future. Quinshon Judkins. He is a beast.
Down. Set.
Make the tackle there. 3rd and 3. Let's try to hold him to a field goal. Blitzing with Warner.
Let's go. 52.
Get there. Shoot, underneath's wide open. Better tell them first down for the Browns.
Here we go.
Modelo said a drink. Modelo's your first drink. Nice. I like the choice. I'm a huge fan of Modelo, personally. Is it a strong first? I mean, obviously, I think you said you hadn't had alcohol before. So, like, any time you drink for the first time, just be, like, very responsible and safe. And obviously, no driving, all that stuff. Like, have people around you trust. But, yeah, I mean, I think it shouldn't be too crazy strong normally. But if any alcohol you have for the first time, it's going to feel pretty strong. Just be very cautious. Have fun, but, you know, be responsible about it. I'm not a huge drinker myself, really.
Red 30.
I actually never had alcohol until I was like 24, 25. And then even now for me, it's like very casual. And it's like I drink like maybe a couple times a month. And it's just with friends, and it's usually only a couple. Shoot, that's wide open. Fury Judy. Can't drive. Okay, well, yeah, as long as you're not driving, you know, but like I said, still just be responsible and be, you know, don't do too much. There could be a tendency your first time to, or first couple times to like try to have too much, but because your tolerance is lower too, just because you haven't had it before, so just be very careful. All right, on to the fourth quarter here. Fourth quarter, here we come. 2nd and goal from the 8. We're going to try bringing a blitz.
Here we go. Here we go. Blue 32. Ready.
Sack Fred Warner, let's go. Play action, not going to work. We knock him back to 3rd and 16. Dude, Dylan Gabriel, the fact he's still standing up is crazy. That O-line is not giving him much hope. I don't know if I've ever had more. I'm not a big wine fan. I've only had it like when I've gone like wine tasting with friends. So like for one of my friends that I worked with a while back, for her birthday, a lot of times we'd have people get together and go like wine tasting somewhere because she likes wine a lot. But I'm not a big wine fan. Browns going for the field goal. So we hold them to 3. Okay, shoot, I've actually got to get back to that guy where I was. And then just pull him back. I don't want to roughing the kicker here. Okay, so field goal's up and good, 17-13. I mean, there's plenty of time left. They have a timeout, so I can't imagine they're going to go onside here. Patrick Taylor set up for the return. And get to about 26. McCaffrey, 10 carries, 112 today already. Throw the chew clock on as well. Stretch play out to the left here. Brian Robinson in the game. Still with Mac Jones. Use check at the block on the outside. Nice. Dude, having such good blockers at tight end and fullback like we have with Kittle and Juszczyk is nice. The problem is they're pretty old now. It's like we can't always count on having them forever. Hand off to Brian Robinson on the shotgun here. We need to cut up field. Dang it, not good blocking from the O-line though. 3rd and 5. Now, I like Pearsall's route a lot usually, but again, they're doing a good job underneath. Now, Jordan James in the flat could be interesting. Oh, crap. They're there. Oh, I thought that guy was blitzing in. Shoot. It's a big mistake. And now we're punting to the Browns, who, if they can get a touchdown, take the lead. It's probably been my worst offensive game I've played, because, again, they're just doing such a good job on those drag routes that I usually open. Uh-oh, that's open. Jair Brown gets burned. We're in some trouble here.
Ready, ready. Hut, black 40. Hut.
Good run defense that time.
Switch, yellow. Here we go, here we go. Hut.
Oh, nice, Fred Warner. I thought he missed him for a second. Another user sack with the middle line. He has a lot of sacks this season for being a middle linebacker. Middle linebacker's not usually a spot where you get a lot of sacks, but 3rd and 18. This game has been the exact opposite this season. Defense playing great, offense not doing very well.
Ready.
It'll be interesting to see if they go for it if we stop them. Oh gosh, that's wide open. Where are we, defense? Oh my god, and they get the first. Dylan Sampson wide open. Where's the coverage? That wasn't my responsibility. Unbelievable to give that up on 3rd and 18. Now Jerry Jeudy's wide. Bad throw, though. Wow, that's such a blunder.
Check right.
Slant routes. 3rd and 5. Trying to think if I want to bring a blitz or not. I mean, it's kind of tempting. I think we're going to. We've gotten really good pressure on them.
Here we go. 52 blue.
Back wide open. So if they got a touchdown, we would need a field goal to tie coming back.
Let's go.
Obviously, I'm just hoping not to give up any points, but... Oh my gosh, Judy. Down to the 2. I'm not going to call timeout yet.
Let's go now. Set.
I don't think I'll use any until it's under the 2-minute. Because I don't think they're necessarily going to slow down here either.
Blue 30.
Tackle him short. Okay. They actually use... There's injury timeout. No, it's injury timeout, so... All right, they're in goal line.
Check right.
Wow. Touchdown. Oh, man. Field goal attempt up and good here. 2017, Cleveland taking the lead. We're laying a bit of an egg here. 2 minutes left. The offense hasn't looked great today. We can just put a drive together here. I will say it looks like I maybe have got an idea on the pass game how to figure out, but I have to get the right play calls for it. Because it's kind of like those second level. Purdy back into the game, maybe? Although, actually, I've seen that a few times and they're not actually back, so let's see. Nope, still Mac Jones. Kittle wide open. Good start here. Get upfield, very good. All the way to the 47 already. So that's the 2-minute timeout. Now, once we get into field goal range here, we do start using some clock. I don't think we're going to quite do it yet, but... Goes to Jennings pretty quickly. Jordan James crossed the middle. Not going to get the first down. Oh, no. This is going to leave us a huge 3rd and 1. Run play to the left. Uh-oh. Oh, man. I might have got it there. I'm going to give it to him. Okay, good. Minute 15. Run the ball again here. It's actually Juszczyk is in the backfield. I don't get why Garendo's not getting carries over Juszczyk. Maybe I got to look at the depth chart and see if something's messed up with that run from Juszczyk, though. So, minute left. We are in field goal range, but I don't think... Let me throw in shoe clock on, because I definitely want to give myself a chance for a touchdown. I have 3 timeouts still, too, though. But I do want to leave, like, the run plays in the playbook still. Oh, man. They're all over that play. Shoot, 7-yard loss. That's really bad. Oh, dude, if I can just get the blocking, Kittle's so open on that route. It's the second time that's happened. He's so open. So pretty hard to pick up the first down here. Honestly, if we can just get some yards. Make it a more makeable field goal. Because right now we have 55-yarder, which is pretty difficult. Throw it underneath the Pearsall. Oh, wow, go. Not quite going to get the first, but 25 seconds here. And then, given the clock situation, I mean, I can't imagine any scenario they'd have us go for this. So, I'm going to let the clock run down to 2 seconds. Now, they can freeze us, which makes this kick a little bit harder from the hash, but... Because, like, ideally, I could have kind of centered that one, but... 43-yarder from the hash. Yeah, they're going to ice it here. I have made the 2 ice kicks I've had this season, but it definitely does still make it a bit harder. So you can see it kind of like zooms you in at a weird angle. Looks like it's going to be good, though. We'll have our second overtime game. We lost the first one when I threw a pick 6 on the first play against the Rams, so hopefully I don't do that again. Only 4 minutes for OT here, too. So even more so than like you would have in the regular overtime is it's actually really important with the coin toss to get the ball. Browns won the toss. The good news is our defense has played well, but I definitely wanted the ball. So you do, in theory, like say they score, whether it's a touchdown or a field goal, we have a chance to go back down the field. But with the overtime rule, or with the overtime only being 4 minutes, sorry, there's not usually a ton of time. So if I get the ball here, it's actually a spot where I like just going shoe clock from the beginning to try to not give the second team a time to really do anything on the clock. But our defense has looked good today. Need them to do it again. Dude, wide open. Nice. Green getting... Cardo Green getting a hand up there. That was big. I thought it was going to be open for a, or a catch. Not for a touchdown, for a catch. Going 5 wide here. They do motion Sampson into the backfield. Oh, good thing I got there with Warner. There's a lot of room if I didn't. 2-yard loss on that one. Now, if we can force them to punt, all we would need is a field goal to get back down the field to win. This is a huge 3rd down play. Oh, thank God he's incomplete. Lenore kind of lost him. I was going to try to use him, but I thought he was all over it. I don't want to mess it up, but I actually probably should have used it. So we do force a 3 and out, which is ginormous here. And then we see the kick deep to James to the 33. So all we need is a field goal to win. And given that, it's also a spot where it makes sense to go chew clock. Because of the time situation, it's unlikely we would get it back for a second time, really. More likely that they would do something with it. I mean, not scoring, so... we have to go. Oh, wow, that was almost a weird glitch catch. Pierce will across the middle, wide open. And he's almost to midfield. First down, pick up. Stretch play to the left here. Jordan James in the game. Cuts up field. Great cutback from Jordan James. He's down to the 36. And then, yeah, we'll probably let this go to the 2-minute. After that, though, I'm not 100% sure on the chew clock situation. Oh, there's no 2-minute stoppage in OT. Okay. Get through the hole. Nice. Jordan James. I mean, honestly, hopefully let me just kick the field goal now. Wow, they wanted to pass it? That seems ridiculous. Okay, so ball carrier, we're going to go conservative. Blocking, also conservative. I just don't want, like, a holding call. Now, I've got to be honest, I really don't like this pass. Going for a pass here because I've actually nearly thrown 3 interceptions. So I complete underneath here. And then they want us to go for another play here. We're going to go for the handoff this time. And then after this play, I'm going to let it go down like 2 seconds to kick the field goal. The biggest thing here is I'm just trying to keep this centered. So that's pretty centered here. I want to make sure I have these overtime rules right. I just need a field goal. He wants me to go for another pass play. I mean, it makes sense because they was showing me options, I guess, with like 20 seconds left, but I'm going to be so tilted if I got this right. But I'm like second guessing myself in a situation where like, no, I'm right. So we'll take the time out here, 2 seconds. You can't win with a field goal? Wow, I just completely butchered this. This is so weird. Do I not know the overtime rules? I could have swore field goal wins it. What? I'm going to override this. I know I like never do this, but I think this is just like a clear mistake. I don't know what's going on here. I'm going to be honest with you. Something seems weird here. I feel like the worst NFL fan in the world right now because I swear if I hit this field goal, I win the game. But then it wants me to go for a play. Maybe they just have like the overtime rules, like the AI's messed up. So I'm going to kick it and we'll see what happens here. But I swear I win this game now. Yeah, we do win. That is the... I've never overrolled the coach suggestion on something like that, but that just seems like there's a clear glitch in the game. Because that would be the dumbest thing in the entire world to not just take the field goal there. So I guess Madden's got to fix that. Man, they had me second guessing if I even knew the overtime rules. But we do get the win. 23-20. Had to struggle quite a bit there, but get out of there with a win, which is most important. Moves our record to 9-4. I was like, did I forget the overtime rules? That's messed up, man. So our next week is a bye week. And I'll take a quick look at the standings after this game or after this week here. I need to make sure I maybe just... No, I don't have any... I haven't been scouting people. So the cornerbacks, let's see. It hasn't moved them up yet, but I did select those guys to be the ones that we looked at. Fight for last, that was crazy. Yeah, I don't know what was... It must be a glitch in their system for whatever reason. It's not registering that. You just need the field goal. I mean, I always stay with coach suggestion play calling, but that's like, I mean, that's just so indefensible and so insane. All right, so we're ready to advance the week because we're on our bye week. Titans up next. They're 3-10, 80 overall. You see we struggled with the Browns for 81, though, also the rookie quarterback. So take a quick look at the playoff picture here. You can see as of now, we'd actually be the 2 seed, the Lions being the 1. So let's look at league NFL standings. And we'll go to the NFC. So it's us and the Lions both at 9-4. And then we have, what is that, 4 teams behind us, 6 losses or less. We got the division winners. Giants winning the East right now. So we are like 3 games up on the 7th seed. So that's very good. But getting the 1 seed is so important because you would get a bye. Plus you would get home field till the Super Bowl. So that's very important to try to get. And we'll play our game here. Rockblood. So this isn't poker. I know I'm playing some Madden. I'm not playing online poker right now because of the U.S. tax law changes effective January 1st at the moment. So you're enjoying Madden? I have it, but having a hard time getting away from college football. Fair enough. I've actually played more college football than Madden, but I do enjoy Madden. I like both games for different reasons. I think with Madden, the biggest thing I like in like franchise mode versus dynasty, you have the real players longer. And then 2, like obviously with college, they switch teams a lot more with like Portal, which is kind of the opposite of what it used to be, right? Where college is like you'd have the guys for 4 years, but I like having the real players. And also as a fan, like I would say my favorite football is like 49ers 1, Michigan State 2, and then like random, honestly it used to be like random college game 3, but I've been losing a little interest in college in general just because of like the Portal stuff. What happened to tax laws? So in the U.S., you can only write off 90% of your losses now, starting January 1st. So the problem is what's considered wins and losses. Is it like each day is a session, or is it, you know, the transaction logs that's like every microtransaction? Because that would drastically change your tax rate. In the past, it didn't matter because it would end up netting the same. So I've decided not to play online. I'm being a bit more conservative than most. But I do think there's an element of risk there without clear defined rules. Now, a lot of people are arguing that means that you can define it however you want to, but I would kind of interpret as the IRS can define it however they want to. So, yeah, I'll play live just because there's really no other way to do it other than daily. So it still hurts you, but it's not like something you can't overcome. So we'll see. I mean, I could be back next week playing online if they were to change the rules or like overturn it or clarify stuff. So it's kind of a wait and see for online for me. I haven't played live yet this year, but I do plan on playing live cash. I think in the first few months, I'm giving myself the opportunity just to kind of game and stream a lot. Because I didn't stream at all for 7 months. I was just focusing on playing poker. And then I kind of got back into gaming and streaming in November. It was a mix of poker and a mix of gaming. I've just had a lot of fun with it, so. Nice, good run defense there. Yes, so correct. Before you could write it off. Yeah. Now, there's some people like that are just operating assuming it's going to get overturned, which I think is extremely reckless because if you look at the betting markets on Kalshi, it's only like 33% to be overturned by 2027. So, Nick Bosa, another sack. I forgot to check his sack total for the season, but he might be setting the record this year. He's a beast. But yeah, there not many people like me that are just completely cutting out online. Oh my god, that's wide open. But, yeah. It's crazy you can bet on that. Yeah, I mean, that with the prediction markets, they just, like, open up the ability to do stuff like that. Crap. 1 million. Tony Pollard. Oh, he breaks the tackle. He's probably going to score here. Really bad first defensive drive for us. So Tennessee marches right down the field. Extra point up and good. 7-0 Titans. So they score their first drive in a minute. Kick to Isaac Grendo. Out to the 27. See if Purdy's actually back. Just because they show him taking the huddle doesn't mean that he is. If he's not in, I don't have to look at the injury report. Okay, he is back. So he missed most of the last game. At least the second half. I think he got hurt in like second quarter, if I remember right. Dang, I should have gone left there. Only a gain of a yard with McCaffrey. Kittle. Open on the drag there against some man coverage. And pick up first down. The real tell sign is going to be here is when they're in zone. So the Browns are the first team I played all season that did a really good job of covering like those underneath routes. They were just like playing up a lot more, which meant some of the second level throws were more open, but I'm not as used to throwing those, so I'm struggling a bit. I should have thrown RB. Dang, I tried forcing that to Kittle. So 3rd and 11. Kittle's wide open on the drag there in man coverage. So 3rd and 11, we throw it short, but gives him plenty of room to run after and get the first. Roxy, you're considering. I am streaming on Kick right now, so I stream across Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. So yeah, I do the multi-streaming. Just gives people the chance to watch whatever they want. Now with Kick, like I had barely streamed poker on there at all. And then Twitch, I stream on the same channel I used to have for poker. And then YouTube, it's a brand new YouTube channel. So like right now, realistically, like I only really have people that watch on Twitch for the most part. There's a few people on Kick every now and then, but it's mostly just on Twitch right now. But the hope is like long term to kind of grow it across all three. I like giving people the option to watch wherever they want to. Oh boy. Yeah, that was I should have thrown the running back in the flat right away. They're going to have us go for this. So 4th and 1 from 31. I like this decision. We're going for a handoff out of the shotgun with Brian Robinson. Nice, easy first. Run play to the, or sorry, screen play to the right with the running back. He's open. Go, Brian Robinson. He's obviously much slower than McCaffrey, but he's still a decent back. Probably not the back I would necessarily choose if I was like doing recruiting in college or looking at free agency, but as I mentioned, I really like keeping a lot of the players on the actual team there as long as possible. In these franchises, like that's kind of what's fun for me. Pearsall's open here. Touchdown, 49ers. Ricky Pearsall's got a decent amount of touchdowns this year. Attack on the extra point. Puts the score at 7-7. Yeah, Kick's really nice about this sub split. Like you said, I think Twitch on the normal is like 50-50. Like Twitch takes half, you take half. But I think Kick's something like 95% to the streamer. At least it was initially. I don't know if that's still the case. But I was kind of, when I wasn't streaming, I didn't follow streaming that much for like the 7 months or so. So there's like a lot that could have changed. But I was definitely like very involved in like following streaming for the 5 years I was doing the poker stuff. Uh-oh. Oh, good thing it wasn't a handoff because there was a lot of running room. I leave my zone, though, with Warner, and it's going to be a first down. Oh, option. Ward keeps it. Ends up getting about 4 on the ground there, 2nd and 6. The Titans, I said earlier, the Browns. Titans would be another team I would look at potentially doing like a franchise rebuild with. So the 49ers obviously on a rebuild. They're just my favorite team, which is why I'm using them. I was gonna say, that's a tough throw across his body, so incomplete. I've got a 3rd and 6. Post route's wide open. Bringing a blitz with Fred Warner here.
Here we go. Shot. Ready.
All over it with the defensive line. Tony Ballard, 4 carries, 34 yards. Nothing on that play.
Ready. Get up.
Quarterback designed run. Doesn't go much of anywhere either, just back to the line of scrimmage. Now we've got ourselves a very big third. They're kind of on the cusp of field goal range. Oh boy, blitz is not getting there. It kind of is now. Uh-oh. All right, Lenore, I need a big play. Oh, geez. Oh, he did break it up. I thought Tennessee receiver got in front of him. Was that Ridley? Yeah, Calvin Ridley. So we do force the long field goal attempt. This one for 57. Makeable for an NFL kicker, but not easy. Unless it's Braden Aubrey from the Cowboys. This is like a chip shot for him. It's drifting right, but I think it's going to be good. Stays just inside the goalpost there. And 10-7 Titans. Deep kick to Jordan James in the landing zone will bring this thing out. Decent return to the 27. Let's go for a counter play to the left. So Jake Ton just goes in motion. Goes back to the right for a step, but then he ends up being the lead blocker on the counter left. Not too much of a gain. Pick up 5. I guess I fell forward a little bit more than I thought I did. If I could speak English. Pearsall. Nice little curl there on the option route. First down. Probably a holding call here. Yep. That's going to hurt the drive. Trent Williams again, man. I feel like he's had the most offensive holding penalties for our team. Stud left tackle. Trying to get Brian Robinson out in the open field here. Uh-oh. Not great blocking. Screenplays I don't feel like work nearly as good in Madden as they do in college football. The video games. Real life, who knows, but... Nice. Pearsall gets off the line super good. Massive pickup on 2nd and 20. We get a first down. Run to the right with Brian Robinson. Ooh, probably could have gone right there. Pick up 4. That'll be the end of the first quarter. Dirty Bird, good to see you in the chat. How we doing today? Falcons fan? I think Dirty Bird. I remember that with Jamal Anderson. Was that his name way back? Maybe it could be Eagles reference, but I think it's Falcons reference. They love franchise around here. Good. I'm glad to hear it. I really enjoy. So my favorite like gaming modes are going to be franchise and then college football dynasty. Diehard Falcons fan? Nice. Yeah, but I still remember the Dirty Bird dance. I was pretty young at the time, but remember Jamal Anderson and the boys. Do you have a franchise going yourself right now? If you do, how's it going? What team are you using? Kittle wide open here against this. These drag routes are super money against man coverage, especially when you have a tight end as good as Kittle. A lot of times they'll be matched up with the linebacker. Rocks that don't know football. Hey, I appreciate you still watching. I've had, especially a lot of like people that were like, you know, where do you live in the world? A lot of times people outside the U.S., like more in Europe, they just like, they like the streams. They don't know much about American football. Like they might like sports in general. So they'll watch. Japan, nice. What's your favorite sports that you watch? Or are you much of a sports fan? Fullback handoff here. Ton just playing the fullback position. Dirty Birds had brought to Birmingham. Nice, their first pro team. So you're doing like a little custom Custom Team Dynasty. That's fun. How's it going? This will be a little tough to Kittle here. Oh my gosh, another holding call? Guys, you're killing me. Kivitz, the other tackle this time. Guys, come on. This is a risky throw. I'm hoping it's over the top of that corner. Did Kittle catch that? Oh my god, Kittle did off the bounce. Let's go. I tried forcing the ball. I probably shouldn't have. Dirty Bird Mike with the foul. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. Rock said, likes tennis but not much other sports, but watch esports. What esports do you watch? Oh boy, that was another risky throw. I've got to be a little bit careful here. I'm kind of getting a little out of line at the moment in some of these pass attempts. Pearsall, another touchdown for Ricky Pearsall. Let's go into the end zone. Made us work for it that drive, but we do get a touchdown. League of Legends mostly, but sometimes Dota. Nice. I've never been too big into it. I watch some clips sometimes from the Call of Duty stuff, but that's about it. I used to play Call of Duty back before I found poker. Just for fun. So I played a lot of video games growing up till I was probably about 19. And then poker kind of replaced video games for me for like 15 years. Now I've gotten back into gaming quite a bit since I stopped streaming poker. So I had a couple months where I barely played poker from like April through June. I just did a lot of gaming and just kind of relaxed a lot. And then the second half of the year, I kind of split my time between mostly playing, poker and gaming. So COD never got big in Japan. Interesting. COD's one of the bigger esports, isn't it? Or maybe not anymore. Maybe I'm just behind the times. Because I know streaming-wise, like, as far as first-person shooter games, like, I don't think Call of Duty's that high anymore compared to some of the other games. I don't play a lot of them, but I still kind of follow it because of the streaming stuff, like the viewership on Directory. But that's not necessarily the best indicator of, like, what games are being played the most. A lot of times it can correlate, but sometimes it, too, just depends what a few of the biggest streamers like to play, and people watch them no matter what game they're playing. So Fortnite, Minecraft, and PUBG. Okay. Is PUBG kind of similar to what's the game? Grand Theft Auto, or no? Am I way off on that? I've heard of it because I know it's popular. I just don't know the exact. Oh wow, that's a nice throw. I don't know too much about the game. We got 14-10 here. It's like a handoff. 20 Pollard. Making the tackle. Pretty good. 5-yard gain. Nice. Stop the box there. Fred Warner. 3 minutes left in the first half. 3rd and 4. Be nice if we could force another field goal attempt here. Keep the lead. Oh my gosh, I just was too shallow on it. I was all over that route. That's one thing I've got to get better at in Madden. I don't think I'm that great in coverage on college football, but it feels like I'm way worse in Madden. Like that there, for example, is just like, I am all over the route, but I just don't cover it. Like, I'm all over it in the sense of running with him, but I'm not like staying with him that great. I also feel like in Madden, the CPU, the quarterbacks are a lot better at like moving the receiver. So like if they see that they're covered, they'll like move them upfield or throw behind them if like there's, a situation like they're getting out there. So maybe it's harder to cover. But I definitely feel like there's some times where I am making more mistakes in coverage. It's there with the blitz. Let's go. D. Winters. Big 3rd down sack. Which character do you turn on defense? I use the linebacker usually. Usually middle linebacker. realistically, I think what would be the best chance for me to win is if I just use D-tackle and let the CPU play coverage. But I think from a watching perspective, it's probably more fun for people to see me like actually using somebody that covers. So, and then sometimes use them as blitz. So that's why I do it. But if I was like strictly trying to give myself the absolute best chance to win the game, I would probably be better off using like a D-tackle. Yeah, so you can control whoever you want. You can move around. And even in the middle of the play, you can change players. 2 minutes here. 14-13. We do get the ball at halftime, so we get some points and then get the ball right back. That would be nice. Oh, it's a good run from Jordan James. No accelerated clock, so we still definitely have the run plays in the book for right now, at least. As time starts getting lower and lower, maybe not as much, but... Pearsall's wide open. Nice. Takes a hit, but makes a good catch. I think that's one thing I got to do. It seems like Tennessee is kind of doing the same thing Cleveland does on some plays where they're covering the shallow underneath routes a bit better. It's like almost like they're doing the shade down. Kind of like how I do on defense sometimes. Use check. The fullback in at tailback. Huge hole. And with 3 timeouts, I don't know that I want to go the whole 40 seconds on shoe clock. I don't know. It's close. All right. I think we're going to... I'm not going to go into chew clock, but I am going to actually burn a lot of this. I'll probably go down to like 10 seconds on the play clock on this one. It's about another 10 seconds. Third Ayuk here. Not too much going on. 43 seconds. Go for another pass play. This time I'm actually going to try to get moving a bit because I do have to send this guy in motion too. I probably want to save my first or my timeouts for a little bit here. Oh shoot, I didn't realize that guy was coming up that close. Crap, I probably should have called timeout. Now I'm sending him motion. Okay. I kind of just butchered this. I think now just keep the timeout, but nice, Juwan Jennings. I didn't get a touchdown. I don't think I used that time very well. I probably should have called a timeout after that last play, but ends up working our benefit to burn the clock. But I do think I made a mistake. They're not using a timeout after the last play. Either way, though, we get the touchdown, 21-13. So Rockblood, there's also player modes where you can just be a single player in your career. So like how this one, I'm controlling the whole franchise, so it's called franchise mode. You can do modes where you're just a single player. So like I could be a quarterback, a running back, a cornerback, and I only use that player and I only like handle their career stuff. I haven't played those modes a ton, but I do enjoy them when I do. I just have a bit of a preference towards like using the whole team. My guess is they're probably running here, but I'm still going to back off on the coverage. That's probably... No, they decided to use timeout. Interesting. Surprised they would use a timeout if, like, they're... So we're going to give cushion here. I'm also just going to take the guy supposed to be covering the running back, just go deep here when there's only 3 seconds. So they only have one more play. And then with Fred Ward, I basically just hover over the top of the deep routes. And then that way, if they get past them, I don't get past interference, but that can come and make a tackle while they make the catch, too. But clock runs out. Rock asks, do you sell merchandise on franchise mode? They used to have it, but they don't have that anymore, I don't believe. At least not that I've seen. Krisha, do you know I'm autistic? Yeah, I think you mentioned it before. My best friend has a brother that's also autistic, so yeah. All right. Go for the return middle. Return here, Jordan James. Ooh, nice huge return. Wow, we're all the way up to the 43. So you can build your own virtual franchise, like sponsor. Yeah, they used to have that. You can even set like hot dog prices. You might be able to. Maybe I have the setting off or something, but in the past games, I know you could. I don't think that's... Maybe it's a mode that you can, like, turn on. Yeah, it's like you're running a business. And then to me, it's not that much of an interest. I think it'd be more interesting in like a baseball game where there's not a salary cap, so it could maybe change how much money you have to spend as a team. But in this game where there's like a cap on the franchise, like to me, I don't really have much interest in doing it because it doesn't have any impact on the field. But I don't know if the baseball game has it or not. I've never really played MLB The Show much. I've thought about maybe like switching around between sports games a bit and like play the games that are new when they come out. So like MLB The Show, I think comes out about like 6-7 weeks, or I might just stay focused on the football games. I don't know, because I do enjoy playing different games. Kittle underneath here, nice on the drag route, wide open after the defenders run into each other. All the way down to 28. Christian slipped down the stairs. Oh boy, are you okay? That can be scary because like if you hit, especially the biggest thing is when you slip in like water or ice if you're outside or anything like that. It's just like don't hit your head. Oh, damn it. There's a hole there. I just didn't quite get enough good blocking from the guard. 2nd and 10. 8-point lead here. Would love to make this 15. Kittle wide open again. They're running a lot of man coverage right now, which means the drag routes are really good against that. Kittle takes a huge shot, though. He's out of the game, too, so hopefully he's not hurt too bad. Oh, boy. Oh, I thought it was a fumble. I saw the color pop up, but it was actually a flag. Flag's not good either, but better than a fumble. That's going to push us back. McKivitz again. Dang, our tackles between McKivitz and Trent Williams getting more holding calls than I would like this season. They end up declining the penalty, which makes sense. So it's actually 2nd and goal from the 11. It's a bit of a risky throw. I get enough time. Pearsall gets about 6 yards. So we'll have 3rd and goal from the 5. Purdy, 224, 3 touchdowns. He's having a good game. Could use a 4th passing touchdown right here. Nice. Oh, I thought I had it. No. Use check. I thought he was going to score when I threw it there. Please let me go for this one, like the inch line. Yes. Okay. So I think we're going to go for read option. My gut is I've made a lot of mistakes trying to hold it before. I think we're just going to hand this off 100%. Uh-oh. Wow, we didn't get there. I probably could have. Wow. So we get no points. The good news is we got Tennessee on the 2-yard line. So this is why I like going for it. It's like, obviously, most time you're hoping to score. But if you don't, you can hopefully force a punt or get a safety even. That was close. We get him on the 1-yard loss. Fred Warner comes up, makes a big play. Oh, almost got there with Warner, too. Decided to blitz him out of his zone. Could drop into coverage, but again, I think we're going to try to get here with the pressure. Oh, dang. We do at least force the punt, though, right? So we should get really good field position. Rock said the one thing hasn't changed. Your commentaries is still 10 out of 10. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I'm glad people enjoy. I love streaming, so I'm really glad that people enjoy watching it. Like, obviously, most people that have watched me would prefer poker and stuff, but the tip I always give to people when they start streaming is basically just yap as much as possible. That's pretty much what I tell people. Just talk a ton. Find something to say. Run play to the left here with Brian Robinson. Ooh, guys, good blocking. Ayuk gets a good block downfield. Down. See, we're already down the 8-yard line. Rock's saying good tip, yeah. I mean, it sounds simple, right, when you're streaming, but there are a lot of times, especially when you're, like, first starting streaming, you don't have necessarily, like, a lot of people in chat to talk with. It's kind of easy to catch yourself just, like, not talking, but you basically just commentate what's going on. So I always viewed, when I was playing poker, it was kind of similar to with would-be sports, like sports announcers, how like they have two people, one's more of like the expert analysis and one's more the play-by-play. And I kind of just always viewed it as like I'm both of those people for what I'm doing. So you'd be a good slot streamer. I just don't have interest in slots. That's the problem for me. I also think you probably need a bit more of like a... I'm trying to think of the word to use. Maybe a bigger personality. Like, I'm pretty chill. So it's, you know, I don't know that my personality is the best for slots. But I think a lot of it probably just comes down to liking. That's another thing, too. People will ask me, like, what game should I stream and stuff. It's like, just make sure you do things that you enjoy. Because it needs to be fun. Rushing touchdown here at McCaffrey. I also don't have a lot of degen in me. For someone that plays poker for a living, I'm, like, very conservative. So I don't take a lot of shots, and I, like, always play well within my bankroll. Whereas I think with slots, even in poker, it's probably better for streaming if you're more aggressive playing bigger games. But I think I would have to guess with slots without knowing too much about the industry that even more so there of, like, you know, really pushing it's probably better and better. People like seeing the crazy swings. So we got a 2-touchdown lead here. Looking good. Pinch the D line down. Bring another blitz. Play action. Oh boy, don't get there though. Uh-oh. Completion across the middle up to the 40. Win 5,000. Increase bet to 100. Yeah. Especially in games that are like minus EV. Now, like, the streamers can still make money because obviously if they're just making enough money to cover their losses or they have some sort of deal with the site where it's like they cover their losses if they have them. Shoot, that was a bad angle. Like, that can change things a lot, obviously. But purely from playing, like, I can't imagine there's a single profitable online slot player in the world. Maybe there's something I don't understand and there is a way, but my hunch would be is there's not. So obviously those people are like, the way they're making money is they're making more through the sponsorships than the amount that they lose from playing. Or they have some agreement with the site where it's like they reimburse them for any losses or something like that. I don't know how that works. I don't know anyone that's a slot streamer, so I wouldn't have any idea, but that's like my hunch or my guess is how it operates. And I don't even mean that as a bad thing. Man, I was hoping I got 1 foot down there. Because with poker, it's the same idea, right? Like, you would get... Poker's a bit different because you can still be profitable, more likely to be, if you're a winning player. But then, like, you can have like, sponsorship money on top of it, right? So poker was, like, nice because you could double dip. Touchdown, Titans. Oh, majority of streamers are in play money. Interesting. Okay, so that's what they do. Jay in the chat, how we doing? Said, I like the early streams. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, I want to try this, like, 9 a.m. time slot out a bit. See how it goes, and then do, like, pretty long stream, like 9 a.m. to 5 p.m., so, like, 8 hours. Mostly Monday through Fridays. I just didn't know if there'd be much people on, like, watching in the morning, but checked it a little bit, and actually, for the first hour and a half, it's been better than I thought it would be. Especially considering it's not, like, a time that people are used to seeing me in. So I'm a type of person that likes doing, like, my stuff that requires more high energy and as early as I can, and then kind of do more relaxing in the evening. So, like, today I woke up at 8, live at 9. Hey, what's up, Farrell? How we doing? Is it just me or does Madden look a bit better than the NCAA game? And did you win the Rose Bowl? So I ended up winning the Dynasty, yeah. I won national championship, sorry, with Purdue in year 6. So that's why I basically play those college dynasties until I win a national championship. So it was a pretty big jump. Through the first 5 years, I didn't have a season better than 8-5. Then we won the national championship in the Purdue Dynasty in year 6. So as far as the games, I like them both. I probably like Madden from a franchise perspective a bit better just because there's less in-season stuff to kind of do. Like, you don't have to spend all the time recruiting and stuff, which is kind of nice. You can just, like, play games more than do the off-season in the off-season. Are you way up the field? The gameplay, I don't know. I think I like playing defense better in college football. Offense is kind of similar to me. But it's nice with the NFL because obviously teams are more balanced, whereas in the problem I run into in college football is I take a bad team at first, but once I build them up, like, you could have like 95, 96 overalls playing like a 71 overall team. Whereas in Madden, all the teams are like within 10 overall, it seems like. So, which is similar to real life, right? So like if I win a Super Bowl with a team, I would never feel like I have to quit the dynasty. I mean, even in the college ones, I probably don't have to. Because we still have close games. It's just like you end up having a decent amount of your like games against weaker opponents be kind of big blowouts. Rock said going to sleep soon. That's fair. Yeah, in Japan, it's a way different time zone than here. That's the thing, too. It's like all around the world, like different times are better for different people. Jess, are we playing only Madden today? Yes, just Madden today. I haven't quite decided like how many years of this I'm going to do. I kind of want to see how an off season is and then going through a couple years and see how I like it. Brad say it's pretty close and possibly a huge favorite. Yeah, 100%. And it's just because of like, so obviously with college it's in balance because you can get lots of really good players. Like the same schools have the best classes over and over. Whereas NFL, first you have the salary cap, right? So you can't keep everybody once your team gets pretty good. Wow, we're not going to get the first down here. They're probably going to have me punt this too. Yep. You have the salary cap, which obviously has a hit. And then also with the way the draft works is that the better you are, the later you pick in the draft the next year. So all that plays a factor in being more balanced. I also like just having more real players longer. So I do a lot less like trading and free agency than most people in franchise mode. Like I definitely draft and everything, and I try to build through the draft quite a bit. But I like keeping a lot of the real players on the same team. And I don't really trade much at all. And then I only do free agency if I have like money available. But I'll try to re-sign as many of my own guys first usually. A lot of curl routes here. Oh, geez, that's wide open. Second level, though. $10 to 12 is kind of, like you said, about the top. If you see 17, it's very rare where it's almost like that's mostly because a team has like a quarterback out and they're not very good. Like that combination, you know. There needs to be like injuries and stuff in place for it to be that big a lot of the times. Get there with Fred Warner. Yes. The sack. Him and D Winters, the two linebackers. 9-yard loss. That was really big. About 5 minutes left here. Little check down. Right, overran him. All right, somebody make the tackle. 3rd and 6. They gained 12 there. Make it a manageable third. Oh, dude. It said play press there. Meanwhile, in college, you got Bama or Georgia rolling small schools by 57-point favorites. Yeah, I mean, those games are extremes, but even in conference, man, like, there's even times where it's ranked games where it's like it could be a 14, 17-point spread. If there's like one team that's like really dominant that year. Oh, man, it's just too slow. Just too slow. Injury there for the Titans tight end. So they're down by 8. They need a touchdown and a 2-point conversion to tie things up. This is play action. Ooh. It's kind of close there. Overran it. Eventually make the tackle with more, but they're all the way down to the 10. All right, Rock, I appreciate you hanging out. We'll catch you back again sometime soon. Enjoy the rest of the evening. Oh, he drops it. Kelvin Ridley drops it. What a huge drop. Sacked by Bosa yet again. This dude is such a monster. 3rd and 18. All right, defense. I need you to not give this up here. Another sack. Oh, my goodness, dude. This D-line pressure. We're going to force the field goal. About 3:15 going to be left in the game here. We'll be getting the ball up 5. I assume they're not going to go onside when they have 3 timeouts plus the 2-minute. Yeah, I guess you never know. Jason Bosa's pretty good, dude. He is a monster in this game. He's insane. He might even have 20 sacks already this season. And it's not even from, like, me usering him either. It's not like I'm just, like... I don't think I ever user him. Very rarely. Crumb said 14 viewers, pretty outstanding this early. I mean, especially considering I haven't streamed this time. So part of the thing, too, is, like, if I were to stream during the day, it's more likely I would go 8 hours, where if I do night streams, it's 6 hours. Just because of, like, the way that the time of day fits. It's kind of weird to extend, like, midday to night, just because that's, like, 2 different viewing audiences, kind of. The only thing is in college, I could do really long streams and play, like, the entire day. Or entire season per day. Like, that's the thing I've thought about, too. But, yeah, I would say being this early, I'm pretty happy with it. Still just trying a lot of things out. Oh, I should have thrown to Kittle. Nice catch there, though. Here we go, big 3rd down. Did I not waste the clock on a run play? I think I might have screwed up. I was too busy yapping. Oh my gosh, it was going to be open. Offensive line, I need you to block better. Wow, I go 3 and out, and they only have to use 1 timeout. That was a very bad drive. Fair catch there at the 23. Stanford wide out. I don't know if he's a rookie anymore. Younger guy, though. 130 yards to the air. Underneath, tackle Ridley, 3-yard gain. Shoot. Try to get a little too far in front of it. Got a lot of pressure. I'm going to try bringing a blitz. Get there with the sack. LJ Martin. The linebacker blitz gets their 6th sack of the game. And my guess this will probably take us to the 2-minute timeout. Yep, that'll be a 2-minute. Tennessee still has 2 timeouts. Pro route, good tackle. 3rd and 10. It's going to be 4-down territory for them, almost certainly. Waiter thrown. 4th and 10. It wouldn't quite be ball game if we stopped them, but obviously being like pretty much in field goal range. 2 timeouts. I mean, there is those like phantom injury stoppages that we'd have to worry about a little bit. Could be a problem, but... Pick! Yes, let's go! Up to the stout. Actually ends up hurting me yards-wise, but as long as we stop him, it's the biggest thing. Oh, do I keep saying it wrong, Jay? Am I a bad 49ers fan? I keep saying LJ Martin. Let me check. Might be right. Now that you say that, I think you might be right. Nick Martin, you're 100% right. I'm a terrible 49ers fan. You are 110% right. So go for a little counterplay to the left. Uh-oh, runs my lineman just trying to push forward as much as I can. He'll find a way to gain 4. Could go for the pass play, which is interesting. I think I want to try to run the ball twice, make them use their timeouts here. Like I said, the only thing I worry about is the injury stoppage. That screws us. Because then it makes it, like, not as valuable to do. So they use their timeout here. And then here we do have a decision. So I think we're going to run it. Because if there's not injury stoppage, it would run 40 seconds. We could also just pick it up here, too. But not quite. No, injury stoppage. Why, man? This drives me insane. So that cost me 40 seconds. Instead of a minute 30 left, it's going to be 50. Instead of 50 seconds, it's going to be a minute 30. Which completely changed it, right? If I know that's going to be the case, I probably would have gone for the pass play there. So dumb. I kick it too deep as well. Now I'm curious who LJ Martin is. I know. I don't know where I was getting that from. God, dude, that's so tilting. Saves them 40 seconds, which at this stage of the game is huge. Bosa again, though. 3 sacks for Bosa. Dude is absolutely unreal. He's in the zone right now. Throws it away. Jason, there's a running back from BYU, LJ Martin. Oh, is that the good running back they have right now? Maybe that's where I keep getting it from. Maybe. That's the excuse I'm going to go with, at least. Oh, no. Lenore gets beat. Wow. How do you get beat here, dude? If I lose this game, I'm going to be insanely frustrated. Because right now with that clock, like, there should be 8 seconds left in the game. If there's not the injury stoppage, they're just going to be spiking it. It's so wild that happens so much in both college and Madden. Crap. Music City Miracle number 2. I don't know if it's quite as insane as that special teams return they had, but blowing this would be pretty bad. Uncle Teddy in the chat. How we doing, Teddy? Good to see you here. Get there. Out of bounds. 3rd and 10. Oh my gosh, I was there. Alright, they don't have any timeouts, which is good, but dude, I have got it. I don't know why I never back those down. They're probably gonna have time for 1, maybe 2 plays after this. They have 6 seconds. Alright, so the blitz has worked quite a bit. I'm gonna try bringing it again here. Crap, dude, we're not getting there. We're not getting there. Get there now. Yes, sack. Ball game. Wow, we survived. 8th sack of the game to end the game. That's fitting. 28-23, we survive on the last play. That's huge. Brock Purdy and the boys getting the dub. So we'll wrap the game up. Who's this to 10-4 in the season? All right, advanced week here. What kind of dogs do you have, Christian? How many do you have? All right. Next up, the Colts here. 89 overall. This is a very good team. And that's going to be Monday night. Take a quick look at the standings. So if we go NFC, we are the 1 seed right now. So the Lions lost, but you can see we have 2 teams right behind us with 5. The problem is I don't know the tiebreakers and the Rams, because the division winners getting the top spots. Like we could be the 1st or the 5 seed depending on how this plays out. But we do control our own destiny. We split the season series with the Rams. So yeah, again, I don't know what the tiebreaker would be. But hopefully we just do take care of business the rest of the regular season. Oh, schedule. Let me check it real quick. I think it's Colts, Bears, Seahawks, because it's the schedule from this year. Yeah, Colts, Bears, Seahawks. Seahawks, I'd guess their team overall is probably pretty good. They're not doing good this season, though. Big game here on Monday night. Yes, is this year one? Yes. Yep, year one of this one. Little Monday night football. Kicking deep here. Pretty good special teams coverage. There it is, Daniel Jones. Not Phillip Rivers taking the field. Shoots. Putting it across the middle. Does anyone know what that orange is in the back of the helmets of a lot of players? It like covers up the back part. See on Daniel Jones? It's like on the lower part of the helmet. It's really weird. You'll see that on a lot of players. Can't figure out why it does that. It's not just the quarterbacks either. It's like a lot of positions. Most players don't have it. You'll see some players at any position having it. Nice, all over that. Brad Warner tackle for loss. 3rd and 7. Colts 8-6 on the season, so pretty. I'd imagine this is a really big game for their playoff hopes too. Shoot, that crossing route. Dang it, I saw it. I just couldn't get... Oh, knocked it out. I just couldn't get there, but the first guy makes a hit, and then we come to the second hit. Michael Pittman ends up dropping it. So we do force the punt here on the first drive. Kick deep for Rendo. Just go for the fair catch. And here comes Brock Purdy out in the field. McCaffrey in the backfield. Pretty good run there. 5-yard gain. Pearsall's wide open. Ricky Pearsall first down. Tris, a quick question. I did the drop for the sketch card and my account is linked. So I actually don't know how the drops work at all. I believe you just get them on this channel anyways. If I'm wrong, someone can correct me. I don't know if I have them from Madden. It's maybe college football. But there might be something on my end I have to turn on. But I think if you watch any stream that has the drops, you should get the stuff, but I don't know how it works, unfortunately. I'm kind of still getting used to the gaming streaming stuff. But if anyone in chat's familiar with how long it usually takes on the drops and could help us out, I'd appreciate it. 2nd and 6 here. Ball forward, gain of 3. Oh, you did claim it, but you didn't get it? Interesting. Yeah, I don't know how all the cards work. I actually don't do any of that with college or Madden. But I do believe I have the drops enabled if you want to, if you're watching the stream. But I don't know that I get them from Madden because I've mostly been streaming college football. My team theme is 49ers. I remember it made me pick that. Run play out to the left. Tris with the follow. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. And Brian Robinson up the middle. Gain of about 7. So we have Luke Farrell going into motion. Then we'll go to the run with Brian Robinson. Oh boy. Not the room to the outside I thought there was. End up losing 2, so we'll have 3rd and 5. Used to play only 2K, but now play a lot of Madden college football. Nice. I've been kind of getting back into gaming within the last year. I didn't play a ton for a while. Dude, these guys just got caught on each other. Didn't have the time. That's frustrating. Sorry to punt it deep here. But I've mostly played football. I like 2K as well. I'm just not very good at it. But I do enjoy playing. So down at the 5 at least. Tyler Warren underneath. Make a tackle, somebody. 7-yard gain. Nick Martin here. Well, I just realized it's not LJ Martin now. Oh, the second player behind there. Now Pierce. First down, Colts. Back to using Fred Warner. Short throw underneath the Michael Pittman. Just short of the first down. They pick up 9. Get there. Shoot. Oh, I got stiff-armed, too. Wow, it's a touchdown, Colts. 67-yard touchdown run. That was not ideal to give up. Extra point up and good. 7-0 Indy. Deep kick from the Colts here. Isaac Grendo back deep. Takes this thing up to about 26. Go for a play action pass here. 1st and 10. Oh, we need the blocking. Nice. Get the Pierce. Okay, spin both of them. Ooh, I get one of them. Safety was coming in anyways, but trying to spin them both. Have a lot of running room after. Quick throw, Pearsall. A little room to run after. Up towards the 48. First down. Sending McCaffrey into motion. Kittle underneath. Perfect. Gain about 7 or 8. Pretty good first down play. George Kittle, 106 last week. I still don't like how his hair looks gray in this game. It's weird. It looks gray. Running the weak side here with McCaffrey. Based on their alignment, I might have to cut this upfield because it ends up pretty wide there. Let's go straight up the middle. Nice. First down run. Go for your screenplay. I haven't had a lot of success with the screens in Madden compared to college. We'll try running one here. I've had a few nice ones, but I can get about 5 there. Not too bad. Juwan Jennings underneath. Down to the red zone. Back to the passing game here. Second level to Ayuk. Down to the 2. Facing a goal line set here. So we got Luke Farrell going into motion, and we're running to the right side. Get outside. Yes, gets in the end zone. Brian Robinson, he's been a touchdown machine this season. I think he's got quite a bit more rushing touchdowns than McCaffrey has. Tie the game up, 7-7. Hopefully this time we don't give a 67-yard touchdown run last possession. That wasn't ideal. Kick off to the left. Good special teams coverage, 25-yard line. Jair Brown down into the box here. Quick pass. Uh-oh. Make a tackle. Short of the first. 2nd and 1. And that's the end of the first quarter. Tied up at 7. Oh, get there. Man, falling forward. Ends up getting about 7 or 8. D winners here at linebacker. Quick throw the outside, make the tackle. Screenplay. Make a tackle in the open field. Pretty good tackle from a corner there. So we have 3rd and 3. Love to get a stop. This big sack. Bosa. I keep forgetting to look at his season stats, but the dude is a menace. Gets to this quarterback, gets a sack. Deep kick here to Grendo. Hopefully get a block there on that left side. All right. Kind of run right into that guy, though. McCaffrey leading all running backs receiving yards. Got 342. Nothing crazy, but obviously compared to running backs, pretty solid. I think in real life he went over 1,000 receiving yards this year, which is wild. Maybe get back to the line of scrimmage there. Try to hit Jake Tonjes underneath, get a first down. Second tight end. As the years go on, I think he's going to be a big piece of what we do once Kittle gets older and retires. Ricky Pearsall. Oh, incomplete pass. Inaccurate from Purdy. Had him open. George Kittle open on the drag route. Get upfield. Oh, nice. Good move. Kittle. Down the field all the way to the 35. Colts have to use a timeout for an injury stoppage. Or there is an injury stoppage there. They have to use a timeout. Brian Robinson back into the game. He's going to take a handoff here up the middle. Nice. Good block. Ball forward. 8-yard gain. Try to sneak in the fullback dive here. Kyle Juszczyk in the backfield. Oh boy, didn't get the first. Shoot. I need to go across instead of trying to cut that back so much, I think. 3rd down and 1. Don't want to settle for a field goal here, so I'd really like to pick up this first down. Not a huge gain, but 2 yards is enough. 2 yards is enough. Brian Robinson out of the backfield. He's open. All the way down to Indianapolis 4. Obviously, the route's even better with McCaffrey, but Brian Robinson's, for being a bigger back, he's actually been decent at receiving. Ricky Pearsall, another receiving touchdown for Pearsall. Let's go. Second-year wide receiver having a pretty big season for us. And that is our second touchdown of the game. And we'll tack on the extra point here. 14-7. I spoke way too soon on that one. They could have blocked it. But up and good. 14-7. Up and good. Kicking to the left here. Oh, nice spin move. Upfield towards the 31. Uh-oh, wide open at the sideline. Short pass underneath. Gain of about 10, just short of the first. Get there. Oh, shoot. Hines gets to the outside. Second huge run he's had. Yeah, 67-yard touchdown on that one. 2:40 left in the half here. Make a tackle there. 3-yard gain. Get to the edge. Nice. 3rd and 8. Need to try to hold them to 3 here. Bring in a blitz. Little zone blitz. Uh-oh, we don't get there. Wow. Touchdown across the middle. That is going to tie things up pending the extra point. Extra point up and good. Deep kick here to James. Pretty good return out to the 28. Ricky Pearsall, 4 catches, 34 yards, and a touchdown. Counterplay to the right. Jordan James up the middle. Gained about 3 there, 2nd and 7. 2-minute warning, 14-14. I believe we get the ball at half. I'm not 100% on that. Quick throw to Ayuk underneath here. It's going to be enough to pick up the first. Minute 54. We've got plenty of time to work with. No need to go crazy quick here. Risky one. I probably shouldn't have thrown that. Probably should not have thrown that one. Juwan Jennings across the middle. Nice catch to the contact. I'm trying to think if I want to run the clock down here. Or bank on the fact we're going to try to pick up this first. I think we're going to try to just snap this now. Juwan Jennings will get the first. Upfield all the way down to the 43. Quick throw underneath Ayuk. Not going to gain too much there. Pick up 2. A minute left. Still have all 3 timeouts as well. Probably should have waited for Pearsall to get a little bit further on the drag. Either that or throw it quicker. Just not be like in between like I was. That was unfortunately kind of the worst spot. So even if we didn't get the first, I would like to get a few more yards. Obviously the goal is to get the first here, but Pearsall does catch that one across the middle. Purdy's already thrown for 193 and a touchdown. My guess is they'll probably have us kick a long field goal here. And then Indy's not calling a timeout, surprisingly, so we're going to call a timeout with a second left on the play clock. And then try to take the field goal. Kind of surprised they didn't want to stop this. Five, 4, 3, 2, timeout. Why are we going for this? This now makes no sense. I mean, it makes absolutely 0 sense. I mean, the problem is if, like, we're not going to get a touchdown, right? So it's just like we try to get a completion and kick a field goal, but we're in field goal range. CPU logic pretty terrible in this one, to be honest with you. So we'll call timeout here. 6 seconds, and then now watch it. Let me kick it. It's like I gained 6 yards, great, but I also risked the chance of like not getting to kick a field goal, which is like the bigger problem. Indy's gonna have a penalty. We're gonna decline this here. The situation would be a lot different if there was, you know, like 3 minutes left or something, but we will decline this. Take the points. Still can't believe they had us go for that 4th down. That was so stupid. Second straight, or not second straight game. There's a couple games ago where they wanted me to run a passing play, 2 seconds left in overtime when a field goal won the game. And it was like a short field goal attempt, too. That was the one time I've ever overrode anything with the coach suggestion, because that was just insane. That just was not a smart football decision to want to do that. All right, I'm going to step away for like 5 minutes here. We'll take a quick break, and then we'll hop into the second half here. All right, we're back. Let's hop into it. Second half here. 49ers getting the ball. Deep kick to Garendo. Get out to the 27. Jordan James in the backfield. Hand off to the right side. Nice big hole. Up to the 37. Run play out to the left. Nice, huge hole. Jordan James. Down to the 41. Massive gain on that one. Now go for a run out to the left side. Middle. Gain of 3. Let's go back to the air. Gotta fit that in Ayuk. He's going to drop it. That was going to be a hard catch there through the contact. So we got Isaac Grendo into the game. Uh-oh. Nice, get the catch. I was worried that the pass rusher didn't get there before that route got a chance to get run. Already 208 with a touchdown. Let's go for a run to the left side here. So use check's actually the back right now. I gotta check the depth chart. Something seems messed up because Grendo is supposed to, he gets in on some of like the shotgun formations, but like on these formations here, it seems like they're putting use check in before him. Gain of 6. Not that he's like terrible, but I'd much rather have Grendo back there. And then have use check be the one that's blocking. Quick throw to Pearsall across the middle. Down to the Indianapolis 12. Grendo, now he's in the game. All right. So, little single back formation. Uh-oh. Spun the wrong way. 3-yard loss. Maybe that's why he wasn't getting in earlier. Oh, man. 2nd and 13. We can get a first down on the 2-yard line. Kittle. That's going to be a touchdown. Who needs a first down when you get a touchdown? So George Kittle extends our lead to double digits. Pending the extra point. There it is. Extra point up and good. 24-14. Big Monday night game here. I like what I'm seeing. Kickoff to the left here. Special teams play good. Down to 25. Screenplay. Crap, I got moving the wrong way. Oh, I overrun it then after. Try to make up for it. Go too far. A 4-yard gain. Run play. Like tackle there. Gets to 3rd and 1. Oh, running back's wide open. Run across field, make the tackle there at midfield. Wow, a little option with Daniel Jones. Light him up. That's enough for a first down, though. 10-yard gain. Our players, when they gets hurt. Nick Martin there. Using Fred Warner. Why is he not pinching the D-line? Bosa makes a nice tackle. Gain of a yard. Use your pick. Oh, why didn't I hit? It hit him. It didn't try. Maybe I need to click Y earlier. Dang, I was all over it that time. I think it actually hit me. Oh, we left the run lane wide open. Daniel Jones gets the first. Nick Martin, torn pec, will miss the rest of the season. That hurts. He's a stud rookie linebacker for us. Quick throw to Tyler Warren. Let's wrap up, make the tackle. Keeps on the option, just short of the first. I didn't even catch that, Jay. Yeah, Jonathan Taylor seems to be hurt because I haven't seen him in there. I did not catch that, but you're 100% right. Okay, this is probably where it's a QB sneak. Crap, our line's not pinching. Might have stopped him. Yes, Fred Warner. Did they kick the field goal or go for it? Looks like they're going to go for it. And then I am going to blitz. Oh boy, that's wide open. Green gets burned off the line by Pittman. Touchdown, Colts. It's a huge fourth down to give up. Extra points up and good. Deep kick to Patrick Taylor. Oops. Okay, cut up field, not doing too much up to the 26. Brock Purdy taking the field. So we have Isaac Garendo in the backfield. And take the handoff here. Go, go, go. Get to the outside. Nice run. And gets about 14 there, so good first down play. Go back to the ground game. Garendo remains in the game. Run to the right this time. And falling forward. Gain of about 3. Try the screen play out. Again, I've had kind of mixed success with this in Madden. Not going to have much this time. Loss of 2. 3rd and 12. I mean, do I try running again? To be fair, like, of the options to get a first down, might be the most likely. Problem is it's a use check that's in, which he's fast for a fullback, but in general not very fast. Oh my god, dude, if I just got that one block from 64. So we run 2 screen plays total, lose 5 yards on him. Now we'll kick this deep with Thomas Morstead. And does not go for a fair catch, but grab ball in like the 24 here. Out of the pistol here. Man, Jalen Jones has been keeping on these options quite a bit. Do come up and make the tackle, though. Get there. Not quite. All right, Mustafa, get off the block. Eventually make the tackle there. Kendricks, but... Great. Probably QB sneak. Shoot, he goes to the left side. Gets the first down, and that's going to be the last play of the quarter. So we are going to go into the fourth quarter up by 3, but Colts have the ball. Big Monday night matchup for both teams here. We're currently at the top of the NFC. Only team with 4 losses, so if we won out, we would have the 1 seed. The Rams are only 1 game behind us, and they're in our division, so there's a chance that if we fell behind them, we could actually be like a 5 seed. So winning out here would be massive to guarantee that. I don't know how the tiebreaker will work with the Rams because we are 1-1 versus them. I don't know if it then goes to like division record or how that works, but remaining schedules, we got Bears next week and then Seahawks after that. It's going to be just short of the first, I think. Yeah, 3rd inches. All right, QB sneak. Let's go defense. So last time they went to the left. He's good at audible in there. Okay. Give up a first. Maybe what I gotta do is just slide it one way so then there's like 2 people that are there. Me being one of them. And the pistol hands it off to the back. Uh-oh, lots of running room. Is that Hines? No, Goodson. Mike Good? Is that South Carolina back? I'm thinking maybe. No, I think he was older. I don't know who that is actually. It's tearing me up though. Shoot, I bite on that again. Big hit from Mustafa. Daniel Jones hangs onto the ball, though. D winners here. Dude, he is killing me with keeping on the quarterback. Another huge hit. 4:54 left. Obviously, holding to the field will be massive. We can keep the game tied and then get the ball back. Well, we'll see what happens here. Pistol look. This time hands it off. Maybe gets a yard. 2nd and 9. All right, defense. Let's go. RPO. Gets to the outside. Not much of a gain, so 3rd and 7. So Mustafa getting a little bit tired there. Biggest play of the game so far. 3rd and 7. Fred Warner must be tired because they got him out of the game here. Yes, we got the sack. Who else but Nick Bosa? Yeah, he's probably my best player. How many sacks he must have this season? He's got to be Defensive Player of the Year. If I had to guess, he's at like 22 or so already. I forget what the actual sack record is, but I would think he's either broken or getting close. In the last like 5 games, I think he had 3 games alone where he had 3 sacks. So 24-24. This is probably where I'll actually just throw the chew clock on from the beginning, having the advantage here of being tied but having the ball. Now, obviously, things could change a lot if we went 3 and out. But I think at least initially. Quick throw to Ayuk underneath. Pick up with 8. Good first down play. Quick throw to Jennings underneath as well. Another drag route open underneath. Keep that clock moving. Wide open. Juwan Jennings gets about 9, and then that'll be the last minute or last play before the 2-minute. So I just have to get to field goal range now. On the road, they can ice and everything, so I've made the kicks that are ice. They are a little bit more difficult. The good thing is in Madden, as opposed to college footballs, the hatches are closer together. Jake Tong just going into motion, then he'll be our lead blocker here for Grendo. Nice, gets the first. We're not quite as close as I'd like for field goal range. I think we're still chewing clock for at least 1 play. After this, I'll probably take the chew clock off, though. Ricky Pearsall wide open. Okay, now we actually probably turn it on. Keep it on. Colts use a timeout. They only have 2 remaining. So this is likely try to be 3 runs. Hopefully there's no injury stoppage. Kick a field goal with very little time left. But obviously we'd like to get a first. So right now it'd be about a 44-yarder. I mean, to be fair, if I get a passing play that I really like, maybe I want to take it. The injury stoppages happen in these games, which is really frustrating. That's why I'm like thinking about it. All right, I'm actually going to go pass play because of that reason. Jay, I don't think McCaffrey's necessarily hurt. I have the keep fresh wear and tear on. So that means that he ends up not... They end up taking him out a bit. Seahawks in the chat, how we doing? Your team in the Super Bowl, mine playing to try to make a Super Bowl in the fantasy world. All right, so same thing. If I knew 100% there wasn't going to be an injury stoppage, I just run the ball here. I don't know that's the case, though, so I'm going to pass it. If I could pick up a first here, that would pretty much then lock it up, but... Oh, man, Kittle's route's not going to be a first. I mean, the good thing is at least he catches it, and there's no injury, so we'll run the clock. I don't know if a Madden does. Let's see if I click this. If it runs chew, it doesn't. Okay, so I'm going to let this run down to 1 second and then kick, and then call a timeout to kick it. So there would be, probably by the time it hopefully goes through, it'd be about 20 seconds left. So just going to let this clock go down. I want to try to use every second possible, so I am going to use a timeout with 1 second. I don't want to back myself up 5 yards, but instead of trying to time it on the kick, I don't want to rush myself. Should be good. Up and good. 22 seconds left. We take a 3-point lead here. Would have been nice to be able to run the whole clock down, but at least we're in a good spot. Now he's got to need our defense to lock up. Good special teams coverage. That's a good start to that. So down to 23. 19 seconds. They have no timeouts either. That's the other thing. So we're going to back up, play deep, shadow over the top. Oh, no. Where's the... Nobody's even near him. Oh, tackle in bounds. Nice. Clock might run out. 7, 6. Come on, don't get the spike off. I don't think they're going to. 3, 2, 1. Wow, dude, I thought he might even get a touchdown there for a second. Nobody there. Mustafa came back and caught him, though. Peachless, good to see you in the kick chat. How we doing? Thanks for being here. Survived that game. Wow, 27-24. Peachless said, doing good, good. I'm glad to hear that. Thanks for tuning in today. So we get out of here with a win, go to 11-4. 2 games left in the regular season. Just bought the game. Can you explain to me how it works? So there's lots of different game modes you can play. So the game mode I play is franchise mode, where it's like you play as an NFL franchise and go through it. There's online games you can play. There is Madden Ultimate Team, which is like there's player cards and you play online. I'm not as familiar with how that works, really, to be honest. So you can see Nick Martin out for the season. So it depends on what game mode you want to play. There's also like a player mode where you can play as an individual player and go through their career. So yeah, like what game mode do you think you're going to play? The strategies are crazy. Are you familiar with American football or not really? Just kind of want to play the game. Because I guess that would make a difference too on how much or how I would explain how I'd approach it. Know the basics. So the basics, as far as like a like for a strategic perspective, I think what works for me a lot is like I probably try to run the ball and throw more short and intermediate passing routes. I don't throw as many deep down the field ones. So try to look for like a lot of drag routes, things like that, underneath passes. And then on defense, I tend to play a lot of zone coverage. I don't play a lot of man. We're going to look at Nick Bosa's sacks, as Jay had mentioned. 23. Look at this. 23 sacks. The rookie Michael Williams having a good year, too. 8.5 for a rookie. That's pretty good. But holy crap, 23 sacks for Bosa. I mean, that's got it. I think that's already the NFL record. Let's take a look here if you can see. Season sacks. Yeah, Bosa, he set the record already with 2 games to go. That's insane, dude. And I'm not even using him either. It's not like I'm just having some glitch. Like, it's just straight up the CPU. I'm using mostly Fred Warner. We'll take a quick look at the standings, too, here before we hop into the next game. The Rams, unfortunately, did. We clinched a playoff spot, which is good. So at this point, let's see, Vikings. I mean, we could technically fall to the 6th seed if we lost both. If we win out, we get the 1 seed. If we don't, the problem is it's like the Rams might be the team that gets it, which knocks us down to a 5 or 6 because they're in our division. We have the 7 and 8 Bears and the 6 and 9 Seahawks on our schedule. So some pretty big games here. $86 overall. Are you playing another game as Peachless? Yes. Yeah, so you can kind of see how I'll play here in like a game versus the CPU. But any questions on stuff, feel free to ask. So yeah, we're going to play another game. Go for the kickoff here. Make a nice tackle. We have D winners in. Quick underneath route to Odunze, make the tackle. Remember doing Zay last week. 4 catches, 103, 2 touchdowns. Is that Caleb Williams that's back there? Hopefully not. Hopefully he's injured. Caleb Williams. So pre-play, so you can move things around on the pad. So like when it's like left, like on the D-pad. Jeez. Let me see here. It's like second-hand nature at this point. I don't even know the buttons. I just kind of do it. So here I click left, and then it gives me options on the D-line. I pinch them down. So the left stick, I'll just click down, and then it pinches the D-line. You can also do things with like coverage. That's a little more, I wouldn't say it's like complex, but it's like probably beyond the beginner stuff. But then here too, like I hit Y, I can move the line up. I can back them off here if I want to. Based on like the look they're giving me or like where I think they might go. Things like that. Those are things that are probably like more down the road. If you're kind of just getting used to the game, I would say don't worry about it too much right now. There's a lot of, these days, there's a lot of good YouTube like play and explains on there. For a lot of different stuff. Like just type in a YouTube search of like what you're trying to find. Walt's come through with the follow. Thank you, Waltz. Appreciate it. Jay mentioned this Bears game in real life was crazy. Dude, it was nuts. Yeah, they stopped him on that last play. They're going to go for this. I like the aggression from them. Oh, get there. Shoot, I think he's going to get the first, just barely. Oh, no, they're going to say stopped because it's saying the 41. For me, wow. That's a huge stop. So we stopped them. Turnover on downs on the first drive. McCaffrey in the backfield to take the handoff here. Fall forward, maybe get a yard. Do I need to use pre-player connect? You can leave it, Peachless. You can leave it. You don't have to do anything pre-snap. Completely fine to leave it. If you want to like see all the routes from your play, especially in Madden where it doesn't have like the crowd noise impacting it, I would definitely recommend if you hold the right trigger down, you can kind of see all your routes. And then if it's red, that just means that's the primary read route, how the CPU play setup. And then blue is a guy going in motion. So like Ayuk's going to go in motion, then run his route. You can see he's going there. And then yellow is just like all the rest of the routes. I don't know what time this is doing, just standing there. But we're going to get Kittle across the middle of the drag route. All the way down to the 30. Nice little 21-yard gain. McCaffrey in the backfield. Take a handoff to the right. Oh, that's going nowhere. 1-yard loss. Quick throw at Ayuk. Takes a huge shot. 3rd and 2. Let's go to the air on this one. So we have 2 tight end drag routes. I haven't really taken a lot of deep shots, but Ayuk's kind of interesting on this one. No, he's covered now. Throw to Kittle underneath. Drag route. 1st down, 49ers. 2 third down pickups for Kittle. Back to the ground game, going to Brian Robinson. Peachless also with the follow over on Twitch as well. Looks like. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. Unless it's on kick to it. Maybe the settings kind of messed up, but appreciate the follow. Second and 13, Kittle go into motion. Then he'll be our lead blocker to the left side. Man, nowhere to go. 1-yard gain. See him get another 3rd down conversion. Oh, a little underthrow to Pearsall, but he's going to catch it into the end zone. Ricky Pearsall, yet another touchdown this season. I would have to imagine he's in double-digit touchdowns by this point. Extra point up and good. Kickoff to the left side. tackle. Good play there. Underneath to Dunze. I don't know what that glitch is. Look at 43. He's just like kind of standing in the background too. I had Tonjes on a play doing that. I don't know if that's not even a guy that's in the game. Look at that glitch. So he's just standing backwards in the upper right side corner. But he's not one of my players, and they're not throwing a flag for it. It's just a weird glitch of the player standing there. Oh, almost made the pick with green. Incomplete, though. It's so weird. He's just chilling. Oh, get to the quarterback. Not quite. Make a tackle underneath there. So they've got 3rd and 4. I'm going to bring a big blitz here. They're in 5 wide, so we've really got to get there with the blitz. Canucks blitz in here. Wow, there's 2. Now we got 88 on the left side, which I think is Tonjes. So there's 2, like, look at this on the screen. This is glitching out. There's 2 guys just standing there that aren't even playing. So it looks like I have 13 on defense, but there's still only 11. I don't know what the heck's going on, man. This game is glitching. All right, man, I need you to get it together. Looks like he's using the toilet. Oh, man, dude, it's funky. Look, let's see what it does now in offense. Okay, now look at this. Now there's like 10 people back deep. Dude, what is happening? You guys see that way to like upper middle leftish? I guess we're just going to have to deal with this the rest of the game. It's like adding more and more players to this. Pretty soon we're going to see like 40, 50 players just chilling on the field, I think. Never seen this before. Peach says, how do you read what the other team will do? It can be kind of hard, I think. For the most part, I'm just kind of seeing the formation they're in. Can kind of tell you a lot of it. So, or if they're pressing. So, like, for example, here, like, if I look at their secondary, they're in their line, they're kind of close to the line of scrimmage, which makes me think it's more likely they're going to blitz. Now, not necessarily. But Jason, maybe Joe Montana up here. At this point, I don't know who could show up. Anybody, nobody would surprise me. I wonder if it, like, players run into them, if it's just, like a ghost, or if it, like, actually would do something. I don't really want to find out, but... Running with McCaffrey over to the right. Juke inside here. I mean, I don't think it's impacting the game where it's like the CPU is trying to cover them, which is good, because that would cause like a huge issue, obviously. No visual markers to see what the other team will do. No, you can't see for sure what they're going to do, but this is still like the weirdest thing I've ever seen in Madden. All right, yeah, he's just like a ghost. That one really looks like he's sitting on the toilet. Dude, what the heck? Oh, man. Third and 7. Now he's going to different parts of the field. We'll throw to Kittle underneath. Got to get the first. We do. Run to the left side here. Try to get outside the McCaffrey. Doesn't work. Has anyone ever seen this before that's played Madden? This is so weird. Throwing McCaffrey underneath. Not quite going to get the first down, but 3rd and 2. Oh, man, I'm not a huge fan of these plays on this. I'm going to go for the run play, but I'm not sure I love it. Just really didn't like the pass options. Get there. Nice squeak through for the first down, just barely. Now this might become more of an issue of these guys because they're like kind of right in the way for me to try to read what's going on. So we got McCaffrey in the backfield. Go for the handoff. Huge up the field. All right, it just runs through them. You can see. Now this is going to be weird. It's like right in the line. Look at this. Madden's glitching up. Can you save in-game and go back in? That may fix it. I maybe can. I'm not going to mess. I'm just going to keep playing, but this is just funky looking. They're basically playing as Go, so it's not actually having an impact on the game. It's just like visually it kind of messes me up. But we're past that now. Now it looks normal again. Oh, that guy faked. Oh, dude, he baited me so bad. He stunted forward like he's going to blitz, and he backed off right where I was going to be throwing it. Wow, that's such a huge mistake. All right, bring in the blitz here. Wow, I can't believe I just did that. I got baited so bad. Safety? No, they're going to say it's the 1 yard line. Wow, I thought that was a safety. Can you explain the fundamentals of defense? For the game purposes, so you're going to be... The basic things you're figuring out if you're in man coverage or zone coverage. So here on defense, if I see like the orange, I just know I'm blitzing, right? So the biggest thing is in Madden, don't try to use the responsibilities it has. Like, don't go out of it too much. The only thing I do is if it's a zone coverage, if it looks like it's a handoff or it could be either a play action or handoff, sometimes I'll blitz anyways. But I would say just try to stay roughly in that zone. If you're struggling on defense, I do think it's easier to play the defensive line. So I would say that's like a pretty good option at first when you're getting used to the game, is just to use the defensive line, because they're mostly just going to be going towards the quarterback or trying to run stop. So I'd say when you're getting started to just kind of use the D-line. All right, now there's only one phantom player out there. Should get good field position here. I still can't believe I threw that pick. Yeah, we're going to get the ball all the way up towards the 41 here. McCaffrey's still leading all running backs and receiving yards. Not by much, but still on top. Interesting to see Nick Chubb up there. He's not really a receiving running back. Man, it's going to be a holding call, dude. We're just kicking ourselves in the foot on offense. Another one on Trent Williams. My tackles have been having issues with holding. So I'll have 1st and 20 now. Jake Ton just goes into motion, then he'll be the lead blocker for Garendo. Maybe get a yard there. Looks like an injury timeout. I haven't had tons of success with the screen plays, but I think our best option compared to the other choices we had there. Nice, good blocks here. Spin up field. Get to the 43. So we have 3rd and 12. I definitely want to get at least some yards here. Briefly thought about the run play option, but I think we're just going to try to pass for it. Probably not going to get a 1st down here. Oh, maybe. Dang it. I pick up about 10 yards, which are pretty big for the field goal attempt at least. A little left, but I think it's going to be good. Up and good, 10-0. Our defense playing really good so far. Kick off to the left. Kendrick Bourne to the outside there, attacking with the 24. So we got Jair Brown coming down to the box here. Andre Swift gets decent carry, pick up 3. I think after this game, I'll probably exit out of Madden and go back into it, just in case that would continue to be a problem in other games. All right, Peaches, thanks for watching. Appreciate it. Have a good rest of your day. Hopefully we'll see you back soon. And that's the 2-minute timeout. So far, pitching a shutout. It's a pretty decent Bears offense. So we got Jair Brown down into the box again here. 3rd and 7. But Warner gets beat there. Would have been really nice to get off the field. Overloading the right side, so we'll shift our D-line over there. And we got Loveland. I think that's Loveland goes in motion. Check down the running back. Come up, make a tackle with Lenore. 4-yard gain on that, and they're going to be in the hurry up. Another check down the running back. Good hit there, just short of the first. So 3rd and 1. Jeez, I can't see anything with those guys there. 4th and 1. I mean, it's probably a spot where they should go for it, but they're going to punt it. I think I like going for it in their shoes. And then deep kick. It's going to be kicked out of bounds. Let's see how far down. 19, so not pinning that deep, really. Minute 17. If I can find a way to at least get 3 points here, it'd be pretty nice. Going to the half. I can't remember who gets the ball first. Just got to deal with this a little bit longer. Ayuk across the middle there. 8-yard gain. Don't need to panic, but I definitely need to kind of get moving here as much as I can. Especially on routes like this. If we can get out of bounds, it'd be nice. So I get knocked out of bounds. 58 seconds left. Game's been pretty good overall, minus that one interception I threw with Purdy. Throw the outside, Ayuk. Gain of 7. And also important to get out of bounds. They're going to booth review. I was going to say, I don't know if he got 2 feet down. And it's not being updated, so I think they're saying catch. Yeah, they're going to say catch. Okay. Find Jennings in the slot. We have 3 timeouts I could use. I'm going to use one here. It's like maybe use it. So I mainly want to save at least one for like the field goal attempts, but problem is that a lot of routes I like to run are like more across the middle like this. Call our second timeout here. Waif in the chat. How we doing, Waif? Thanks for being here. We still have 1 timeout. I don't do hurry up. The accelerated clock's not on though, so that's something to keep in mind as well. And we're into field goal range. Ideally, if I can find some routes that go to the outside and get out of bounds, would be very nice. Crap, he's gonna... Oh, no. Eventually get tackled, though. All right, I'm going to save the timeout still. All right, I need to get off the screen. That's great. Not a good time to show stats here. The clock better not be running right now. I think it was. That's really stupid. Gets stuck showing me on a stat screen that wouldn't normally be there. Pearsall to the outside and is going to get out of bounds. 16 seconds left. Down to the 15. It's a little bit risky here, but oh, nice. I do get over that guy. 9-yard pickup. So we have 11 seconds, plus we have our timeout. So I probably have 2 plays here. The second one might have to be the end zone, though, if I have to use the timeout here. If I get tackled short of the end zone. Crap, they're all over this, but... Timeout, 7 seconds. I'm hoping they have me run one more offensive play. Yes, they are. Okay. Biggest thing is, can't take a sack. Shoot, I do not really like these play options. And I can't throw it short. Oh my gosh, I might not get in. Oh, I'm going to get no points. I knew that route was risky. I thought he had the stop. Wow. 2 drives I get down inside the 10 with no points. So we're up 10-0, but we have really not separated ourselves like we should, given how well our defense has played. Why can't you take the sack? So I was just saying can't take the sack because the clock would run out just like it did anyways there. How's poker going? I haven't played poker at all this year, actually. So with the tax change in the U.S., I'm not going to play online unless it's changed or we get clarification on how the wins and losses work for the new 90% rule that's going into effect. I do feel fine playing live cash. It hurts you, but at least like if you're doing sessions by day, it ends up not being too... I mean, it's not good, but, you know, it's not like you can't overcome it. I've just been gaming a lot and streaming. I've had fun with it, so I'm letting myself... Probably the first few months I won't play a ton, but then if the online stuff's not reversed, probably start picking things up in April or so. Wacko said, have a good Tuesday stream. Thank you, Wacko. Appreciate it. Speaking of poker, if you guys want a good poker stream, check out Wacko Wizard on Twitch is streaming. Be sure to give him a follow. If you guys like poker. Third Ayuk here. Could have maybe waited for like another step. So we have 3rd and 9. Kittle's open. Hershey, you see that glitch? I know, it's crazy, isn't it, with all those players just staying there? Very odd. It's been happening since like the beginning of the first, or towards like the middle of the first quarter. Jordan James in the backfield here for the handoff. Oh boy. Went straight in the D-line. This is the first time I've ever seen that in Madden. Like I said, streamed a couple hours the other day, pulled my biggest mystery bounty ever. $1,500 at a $33 buy-in. Villain had less than 0.1 big blinds. Man, any 2 cards would have made that crazy profitable given that setup. Shoot, throw it behind him there so you don't get many yards. 3rd and 8 from the 47. Pearsall. Big 3rd down pickup. Gets Purdy over 200 yards for the game. 24, 25, 208 and a touchdown. It's only an incompletion. It's actually still a completion. It's just to the other team. But no balls hit the ground that he's thrown. Only play 1 tournament supposed to. Hey, if that's the case, that's nice to scoop a huge bounty like that. Do you usually play mystery bounties, or is that like a one-time thing? Niners crush the Bears. I'm hoping, man. I'm hoping. Still got... Oh, shoot. I did not mean to pick this play. Crap. It's going to be a jet sweep. All right, Jennings. Make it work. Nope. Offensive line didn't block for you. Lost 3 yards. Christian saying they're expecting James Harden to get traded. I wonder where he'll go. That's going to help with... So Oklahoma City has the Clippers pick. These are terrible play options on 3rd time. Actually, just running the ball. But yeah, the Clippers... Or the Thunder own the Clippers pick, so... Nowhere to go here, unfortunately. We're just going to have to kick a field goal. They're saying Cavs? That would be kind of interesting. I mean, they've got a decent amount of good guards. And they just traded for Schroeder, didn't they? Who'd they trade DeAndre Hunter for? I think it was Schroeder. Field goal's up and good, 13-0. So you flick... Okay, so you play the mystery bounty most time when you play the tournament, so you play that and then PLO as well. Interesting. It's funny because I think a lot of cash game players don't like mystery bounties from who I've talked to. I think a lot of us perform... Like, we don't like bounty tournaments a lot of times, but... I guess mystery bounties, they're kind of like love or hate. Like, people either love them or they hate them. I hate them. I also just hate PKOs too, so I hate all bounty tournaments. I want those good old traditional... I'm an old school guy. Good old traditional... setup. Can I get there with Warner? Shoot, my guy's going to get to the outside. Make the tackle here. Christian, that Duke and Carolina are playing this weekend. Big rivalry. I used to be big on watching that game. I like Carolina. So Michigan State's my favorite school. But like outside of Michigan State, I'll root for Carolina in basketball. And I don't like Duke. But I just like, I don't get into the college basketball regular season anymore. Wow, I take a terrible angle there. Eventually make the tackle. That's fair, Wacko. Yeah, late regging. I mean, it's still kind of bad with mystery bounties because you still want to have bigger stacks on average. But at least the part of the pool's not gone like it would be in PKOs. Like, it's definitely still optimal to. I'm gonna get a pick there. It's still optimal to be in from the beginning, but like I said, way less of an issue than PKOs. That's probably fair. A lot of people reg way too late in the PKOs, would be my assumption. And yes, this thing's glitching, guys. I know. It's, yeah, just tuned it in. First game I've seen this. Could say your best friend's dad went to North Carolina. Nice. It looks like a cool campus. Never been, but. So the players, they don't actually get in the way. They're just ghosts, basically. It's just more of a visual issue. Crap. Touchdown, Chicago. So for as much as I feel like we've outplayed them, we're only going to be up by 6 points. Unfortunately, these guys won't block it, even though they're standing right there. I'm going to restart my Xbox after this game. Just to hopefully not have this drag over to another game. All right, Grendo. Not going to get much on the return. Up to the 22. I feel like it's going to make this hard reading the hole here. Jeez, I can't see the Bears players. Oh, man. All right. It's just going to get worse, too, because we're, like, right there. Trying to see if I can... Unfortunately, I don't love the passing routes. I guess we can go for a play-action pass here. Oh, he was open. The pass rush just got there. 3rd and 10. Like I said, why are the players standing around oddly? It's glitching out right now. First time I've ever seen this. I think we should have room after the run or after the catch. Nice. Pearsall gets the first down. All right, so we're past that. That was a cool trick play. No, I wish. You get 1 trick play per game where you have 20 players on the field. No, that's not the case. Glitch might cost you. I mean, it's kind of messing me a little bit visually. I don't think it'd be fair for me to use that as an excuse for losing a game, but it's definitely not ideal. Crap, I took a terrible angle. That should have been such an easy first down there. All right, 3rd and inches here. Use check in the backfield. Please tell me you got a first down. Thank you. I was going to feel so dumb because I should have gotten that one on 2nd down easily. Minute 22 here left in the 3rd quarter. For once, actually, a defensive battle. I've had a lot of high-scoring games this year, but use check straight up the gut. Oh, he fumbles. No, 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 no. Dude, these running backs fumble so much in Madden compared to college football. I think I've lost like 7 or 8 fumbles this season with running backs. I'm going to count him and use check in there as a fullback, but dude, that's such a killer. Gosh, now we're going to lose the edge here. Oh my god. Can't keep having those fumbles, man. They keep happening at big moments too, like driving here only up by 6. Like I mentioned, we've completely outplayed these guys. The problem is I'm just like messing up quite a bit. We had those 2 drives where we got 0 points inside the 10-yard line. Fred Warner here. Trying to get there with the blitz. Get there. Yes, we get a sack. At least we're going to force the punt, but... Nozama, good to see you. Curious if you played any Big O. Looking for some published material to study the limit game, but can't find anything. I've never played, unfortunately. No, I'm not aware. I guess I would look through the training sites. I don't know if there's any sites that are known for having more mixed game stuff. I want to say Upswing has some things, but again, I don't know. How doubt this is. All right, counterplay to the right where I can't see anything. Use check. Gets a first. All right. Let's go back to the air here. 27 seconds left in the third quarter. We've outgained them. We've doubled our yards. But again, just gotta finish the drive scoring instead of turning it over. We're running out of time at the end of the half. So Ayuk gets a 7-yard gain. Probably be the last play of the quarter here. Forgot to check the depth chart, too. I think somehow it's getting Juszczyk ahead of Grendo. Although Grendo had a play. There we go, up to midfield. On to the fourth quarter. So 6 minutes left. We're up 13-7. Have the ball at midfield. As long as I can even just get a field goal to make it a 2-score game, which with how good our defense has played this game would feel pretty good. Run play to the right. Just check up the middle. Gain of about 2. I also don't understand why Patrick Taylor wouldn't be in too as a running back. Like I'm guessing that Juszczyk's running back rating's higher. Here's Patrick Taylor, but I would rather have him in and then you can have Juszczyk block. Patrick Taylor does get the first down. Former running back out of Stanford. He's been on the Niners practice squad for a lot of years, I believe. I don't think he's usually on the active roster. I like to keep backs fresh, though, so I usually try to keep 5 backs active. Big gain there. Keep pounding the rock into field goal range, so as long as we just don't turn it over, give ourselves a chance at trying to get a 2-score game. Obviously, I would love to punch it in and waste more time, but just saying if we can at least get our 3 here. Not much doing for Juszczyk on the outside. Let's go for a screen pass here. I do want to keep the clock running, so let's go for like a high percentage completion. Hopefully break something, although, like I said, the screen pass has been kind of hit or miss for me. And this is not looking good. End up losing 2, so we're on the 30. Juszczyk, did he catch it? I think he caught it, but to be sure of the first. They're having me go for this. I do not like this decision at all. Take the field goal, go up 2 scores here. I think there's a decent chance we pick this up, but still, yeah. I do not like this decision. Kittle's open underneath. Ends up working out. Injury stoppage. So the Bears have 2 timeouts left. Probably should throw a concerted ball carrier on here. Just really don't want to fumble. Some sort of injury timeout stopped at last play. Sick. Make the Bears use a timeout. Juszczyk up the middle, gets the first down. Bears now use their second timeout. Go for a toss play out to the right side. Although if Juszczyk's in, I don't really like a toss play with him. Let's see if we can get some blocking to the outside. Go, go, go. Juszczyk. The toss play to our fullback into the end zone. And then they should have us going for 2 here. Try to go up 14. Bears still have 1 timeout plus the 2-minute stoppage as well. You're in control of this game. Yeah, I mean, now it's looking good. We got the touchdown. Crap, he didn't get off that at all. Both routes on that side recovered really well. So up by 12. Still pretty good, but obviously would really like the insurance of getting the 2-point there. Negative tackle there, down to 30. Dunze gets knocked out of bounds there. 5-yard gain. We were going to say not out of bounds. Interesting. The clock keeps running. Nope, they do get a playoff. I didn't think they get a playoff there. Completion across the middle up to the 45.
So with only having one timeout, I mean, realistically, as long as they don't get a quick score, they're going to have to get an onside kick.
With 2 touchdowns. I'm going to give cushion on the back end here. Oh, see, they get him, raise him upfield. I was there, just not close enough. Always got to worry about those, like, phantom injury stoppages, too. We get the ball back. Wow, did he catch that? No way. Under 2 minutes, so the booth would have to review. I thought that was only 1 down. Wow, it's going to be a 2-in. Well, they scored way too quick for my liking, so even if we ran it 3 times, it would be, like, a little bit of time left. And like I said, the biggest concern is going to be that there's going to be some sort of injury stoppage, which drastically changes the game. So if it was up to me and I wasn't doing coach suggestion, I would probably kneel this twice if we recover this. Oh my God, Pearsall! No way! Oh, we did recover it. Good. Okay, he got back on it. I thought the Bears had it. Wow, that was almost a disaster. I'm over here worried about injury stoppages, and then I almost just recovered the onside kick. Patrick Taylor up the middle, gets the first down. That's going to be ball game. Even with the injury stoppage. Or no, sorry, they'll still have a timeout because of the injury stoppage. Dude, come on. So dumb how often that happens late. Unbelievable, man. All right, use check up the middle. No injury. Hey, I think they had used their timeout. Nice. Okay. So that should officially end the game. Go for the QB kneel. Kind of an odd game. We've had the glitch of those players just standing around a ton. We kind of left some points on the board. But we do get out of here with a win, most important. It's going to move us to 12-4 on the season. And if we win our last game in Seattle, we'll lock up the 1 seed. And depending on what happened in the other games, we could have locked up the 1 seed too. So good win there. Like I said, let's go. Let's do it. That was big. That was big. We'll advance the week here, and then I'm going to restart my Xbox after I look at the standings here real quick. So we got the Seahawks. They're 6-10. Their season's over. Nozama said, do you play any other games other than Hold'em? I do not. No, I'm just strictly a Hold'em guy. So, unfortunately, the Rams are only a game back, which means if we lost and they won, it would come down to tiebreaker, which I don't know who would win that because we're both 1-1 against each other. So if I just beat Seattle, we're in. We're in with the 1 seed. If we lose, we could potentially fall to the 5. It's too bad this has to be a division team here, but massive game against Seattle. All right, so we're going to back out. I'm going to go back in real quick just to make sure it's done. I'm pretty sure auto saves on me. Man, if it wasn't, but... And then I'm going to restart the Xbox to make sure that's not an issue that glitch carries through. Okay, yeah, we're good there. So just go ahead and restart it. Seattle and then the playoffs. Hi, David. All right. Once this gets loaded, I'll pull the screen back up. Oh, I lost my connection to the EA servers. I guess I got to restart it. Or not restart it, but like click back into the game again. Just getting loaded in here. One more game and then the playoffs. Hopefully it's with a first round bye. There we go. All right. Back into the dynasty here. Play season game. Seahawks out of the playoff picture. At least I assume they are at 6 and 10 or whatever they were. I would hope the NFC doesn't have 6 and 10 teams making the playoffs. I don't know if mathematically it's even possible, unless it was like a division that was insanely bad. But obviously they can't win that division because we're in the division. The all-black unis, I do love these. They wore these in this actual Week 18 game and lost, but I do like the all-black unis. Set up for the return. I think this is the exact... Were we 12 and 4 or 13 and 3 going into the Seattle game this year? I think we were 12 and 4. This might be the exact situation we were in. The only difference is Seattle's not playing for the 1 seed, but we are. It's the difference between potentially the 1 and the 5 this game. If we lose, we could still get the 1 seed. I just don't know that it'd be guaranteed. But hopefully we can just take care of business, get ourselves a 13 and 4, take the 1 seed into the NFC playoffs, and try to make a run to the Super Bowl. Pearsall wide open after the defenders run into each other. Gets upfield, first down. And then now go for a run with McCaffrey over to the left. Oh, see the tackle there. Quick throw to Kittle underneath. Oh, nice broken tackle. Falls forward, about a 10-yard gain. McCaffrey in the backfield. Set up for a handoff with him. I think got the first. No, they're going to say 4th and inches. Crap, they're probably going to be punt this, aren't they? Wow. No points on that opening drive. Hoping that's not too deep. No, it should be good here. Oh, I didn't down that very well. Wow. Oh, they're going to say that bounced off Seattle. Oh, that's kind of glitching like college football, too. I hate that. I mean, it ends up benefiting me, but I don't think realistic like that. Because realistic, I probably should like let it bounce most of the time, because there are times where it's like it bounces in your favor there, like that one. Yeah. Very fortunate, but kind of feels cheap. Run play to the left with McCaffrey, so we have Kittle going in motion. And then we go run to the left. McCaffrey up the middle. Gain of a couple yards there. Enough for the first. McCaffrey wide open. Receiving touchdown. Christian McCaffrey into the end zone. So we don't score our first drive, but we scored our second one before Sally gets the ball thanks to the special teams fumble. And we got a chance to tack on the extra point here and try to take a 7-0 lead. Roughing the kicker, but we'll just decline this. Or actually, I think, did they enforce it on the kickoff maybe? Yeah, I think they do. So we'll accept this. I still said PAT good. So then now I'm going to try to kick this kind of high in the air. Dang it, still went to the end zone. Actually ended up hurting me more than anything. But now Seattle's going to get the ball in the 35. Guess I just got to remember taking more off of it than I thought once I angled it up. Kenneth Walker eventually make a tackle. Oh, that glitched for a second. Just out of my reach. Jackson Smith and Jigba. They have 3rd and 1. Looks like their goal line set. I'm assuming this means QB sneak. Nope, no stop there. Gets the first. Shift the line to that strong side where they got 2 tight ends. And Kenneth Walker up the middle. Gain of about a yard. Oh, I almost got there in the pass rush. Completion across the middle. Needs to be down. Fumble! Oh, he fell on it. Forced the fumble, the strip sack. Looks like that was Bosa, adding to his NFL record number of sacks this season. Screen pass. And we're all over it. Tackling K9. Still one of the biggest sports injustices to me ever is Kenneth Walker going to the Seahawks. I love Kenneth Walker at Michigan State. Probably, like, him and Charles Rogers, probably my favorite Spartans ever that I remember watching. Oh, jeez. Don's going to have all that running room. And then, unfortunately, he has to go to a division rival for my sake. And then now he's in the Super Bowl. Get him. Nice good tackle there. Down to the 4. Go for another blitz. Oh, Rashid. Shaheed gets the touchdown. So, unfortunately, Seattle's going to score a touchdown their first drive there. March the ball down the field 65 yards. Deep kick to Garendo. McCaffrey still leading all running backs receiving yards, but very close, as was that 4 guys within 35 yards of him. A little risky there. Try throwing that to Ayuk across the middle. Not going to be open. Quick throw underneath to Pearsall. Gets the first. Good gain there. Pearsall wide open again. Ricky Pearsall getting upfield. Down to the 43 of Seattle. 4,000 yards for Purdy this year. 28 touchdowns. He is balling out. Oh boy. Did that a little early. No pickup. And haven't had a lot of success with the screen play, so I'm just going to go for the run play to the right here. Not too much. Maybe get a yard on the ground. All right, 3rd and 9. Probably just outside of field goal range. We'd love to get the first, but even if we don't, at least getting a few yards here would be big. Crap, they bring the blitz. And then Bourne's guy's going to get in the way. I don't get the first, but it does put us in field goal range. McCaffrey was left wide open, but then the problem is the route tree had Bourne's route right there. And if I could have held for like an extra second, I could have waited till they passed each other, but I didn't have the time to hold it. So we settle for a field goal, 10-7 lead, about a minute left in the first quarter. And tackle them down, about 26 on the return. Good special teams coverage. Kenneth Walker up the middle, make the tackle. Quick throw underneath and Jigba. 8-yard gain, 32. Nice to get a big stop here. Oh, picked it off. Let's go. User lurk Fred Ward. I thought it was just too far away, but I get the interception. Massive play. The all-pro linebacker. That's so big. Throw to Juwan Jennings. Nice catch in traffic there. Maybe he'll get one more play up for the quarter, but it might also just be it there, too. It's going to be kind of close. Yeah, it's going to be the last play. All right. On to the second quarter, 10-7. We have the ball in Seattle territory. If we win this game, we lock up the 1 seed in the NFC, heading into the playoffs. Let's go for a little toss play out to the right side. McCaffrey falling forward, 3rd and 2. Haven't had much going on the ground. With that said, I do think we're going to try to run this on 3rd and 2. Brian Robinson checking into the game for his first carry. Oh my god, I ran my alignment. I thought I had the hole there. Oh, we're not going to capitalize on that turnover. We're going to have to kick another long field goal attempt. Oh boy, please don't be right. Oh, it's right down the middle. Okay. 13-7. Kind of sad to settle for a field goal on 2 of those drives there, but that is the outcome. Decent special teams coverage. Tackle at 23. Looks like play action. Not much of a gain there. They pick up 1. The check down. Whiffed on it. Completely whiffed. Uh-oh. Good hole there for Walker. Gets a first down just past midfield. Seattle's had some mistakes. They had the special teams fumble punt that we recovered. They had the interception, but we haven't really punished them too much for it. Can only be up by 6 here. Big hit on Kenneth Walker. Still a 6-yard gain, though. It's one thing I would like to do if I could get him on my team. Like K9. Get him away from Seattle. Quick throw underneath to Jigba. Uh-oh. He's not going to be gone, but he's going to get all the way down to 15. 4 catches for 62 yards already. We pursued a little bit. Jeez, breaking tackles left and right. 9-yard carry, 2nd and 1. Let's bring up blitz here. Really got to try to hold them to 3. They traded Charbonnet. He's with Arizona now. Wow, touchdown. So despite the forced turnovers, we're going to be down by 1 here. Extra point up and good. 14-13 Seattle. They have nothing to play for in theory, but they sure showed up like that's not the case. Giving me a much harder time than I was hoping. Deep kick into the landing zone here. Jordan James on the return. Get a return up to the 28. Brock Purdy and the boys taking the field. Quick throw to Kittle underneath. Gain of about 4. It's kind of between a couple people there. It's probably good I didn't get that pass off, actually. That could have very easily been an interception where I was throwing it. First down, Juwan Jennings across the field to about midfield. Brian Robinson in the backfield here. I like this running back route. It takes a little bit of time to develop, but a lot of times it ends up being open, wide open there. All the way down to Seattle 23. Obviously, having McCaffrey in there is way better just because he's a lot faster, but much more of a receiving threat than Brian Robinson usually is. But to be fair, he ran a pretty good route there. Got open. Run play over to the right. Try to cut back. Maybe get back to line of scrimmage. Maybe being the emphasis. Let's go for another run play, this time to the right as well. Jordan James into the game. Jeez, no blocking there on that one. And there's going to be a timeout. 3rd and long. Do I have to settle for another field goal attempt? Hopefully not. Crap, blitz. In the jam, my receivers didn't get off the line. So 3rd possession. Now we're going to have to settle for 3 here. Good news, I'm drilling the kicks, but feels like we're leaving some points on the board after getting some good yardage early in the drives. Kickoff over to the left. Big hit, down 24. Good special teams coverage on that one. Darnold already has 2 passing touchdowns. Well, that's not what I want to be doing. Play action. Throws a check down to Smith and Jigba, breaking some tackles, gets about 3. Already up to 5 catches, 65 yards in the first half. User D winners on this one. Sending K9 out into motion. Short curl route. Fred Warner makes the play. 3rd and 3. This would be a nice spot if we can get off the field. Short curl, nice. Good hit from Warner. Breaks up the pass, and we're going to force the punt. So Fred Warner makes the tackle on 2nd down and then makes the big hit on 3rd. Force the punt. We'll have about 2 minutes left here by the time we're on offense. So the 2-minute timeout will be gone, but we have 3 timeouts. This upfield, gets to about 27. 16-14. Don't need to panic on moving the ball, but at least conscious of the clock. And, like, if possible, in certain routes, like, get out of bounds would be nice. Get a quick run underneath Ayuk, 7-yard gain. Pearsall, nice. Oh, shoot. I kind of cut up field quicker than I thought, so I didn't get a chance to get out of bounds. Sorry, we still got time. Quick throw to Brian Robinson out of the backfield. Those little halfback angle routes seem to work really well in this game. Some running back in motion. Kittle breaking wide open on the out route. Gets out of bounds as well. Minute 5, 28 seconds. So now I don't want to go chew clock, but maybe let the clock move a little bit. Oh boy, they're all over that route. Try to fit it in there anyways. A minute left. Ayuk across the middle. So I'm not going to do the whole 40 seconds. We're going to use some of this, though. 16 of 21 for 190 and a touchdown already for Purdy. I don't love these plays. Probably snap with about 30 seconds on the play clock. Or on the game clock, sorry. Ball forward. Dang, he's going to be short. Another field goal, dude. It's our 4th field goal attempt in the first half. I just can't close these drives out. Gosh. 4 first half field goals. Seattle gets the ball at half, too. So I've really got to make sure I try not to give up any points coming back here. Currently 25 seconds on the game clock. And with the return, some of that time will come off, too. So get up to the 25. 22 seconds left. Sending Walker in motion. Throw him pretty quick. They'll use a timeout. I don't know. They got 1 timeout left. Okay. I don't know quite how many timeouts they have left, but... might use it here. Yep, they're going to use this. So they have no more timeouts. 13 seconds left. So if we give them a completion, it's just got to be inbounds, hopefully. I mean, they throw it away 8 seconds. So now it's... I mean, they could probably try to run one more quick outplay. Crap, I should have picked them in. Get the sack. That will end the half here with them having no timeouts. It's a 19-14, kind of a weird score, but that's what happens when you have 4 field goals. A 4 field goal half for us. Kick it off to Seattle again. So assuming the Seahawks are already out of the playoffs, this shouldn't have any meaning for them this game. It's a very important game for us. Trying to lock up the 1 seed in the NFC if we win. If we lose, depends on what the Rams do, and then if they win, it would come down to a tiebreaker. But I think we were 1-1 in the regular season versus them, so I don't know what's next, if it's like divisional record or common opponent or what it is. The easiest thing for me to do is just win this game, and we don't have to worry about any of that. Quick throw underneath. Short gain there. 3rd and 5. Shoot. Wide open. I'm going to get up the field pretty far. Kenneth Walker on the carry. Make a tackle. Nice. Eventually get the tackle. It's like, somebody, please. Somebody do your job. So send K9 into motion. Get the tackle there. Blitzing here with Kendricks. All over K9. Let's go. 56-yard field goal from here, and they are going to kick it. Field goal attempt up and a little left, but I think it's going to be good. Yep. 19-17. Now Seattle's got a field goal. We've still got 4, though. 19-17, 2-point lead, 4:26 left in the third quarter. Catch this with Garendo. Bring it out. Get up to the 28-yard line. Play action pass on first down. Wide open. Pearsall, there's no... Oh, there is a safety on top. I didn't see him for a second. Still going to be a huge gain down the sideline, though. All the way to the 37. 2:28 and a touchdown for Brock. Back to the air. Or, sorry, back to the ground game. Brian Robinson up the middle. Oh, man, that guard or center got completely owned on the line. Still get a gain of 6, though. Which is good. Just got to convert these drives into touchdowns, man. Stop settling for field goals. Go for another run up the middle. Nice running lane there. Pick up the first. Go for the play action pass. I was kind of between that and the run play, but play action pass, and then probably Pierce will be the first read. Or a check down to Tonjas. Oh, I'm glad I waited just a half a second there. I was lurking in the middle. Down to the 7, injury stoppage. Brian Robinson looks like the injured player. Guessing Jordan James probably into the backfield then. No, it's Juszczyk they've got in there. Keep forgetting to check the depth chart on the running backs. I don't want to do it in games. I want to do it so it fixes for all of them. But Juszczyk gets into the end zone. Finally, we finish another drive with a touchdown. Second touchdown of the game. I think the only other one we got was when we had that fumble recovery on the kick, but we got the ball at like the 22. So we finally finished a long drive with a touchdown. 26-17, 9-point lead. Pumps this thing up to 2 scores. Kick off over to the left. Uh-oh. Get there. All right, eventually make the play. Sam Darnold taking the field. Quick throw underneath. Gain of 7. Oh, I was just too deep. Not shallow enough. Hey, Pat, got the streak. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Thank you, thank you. Touchdown. I know, we're trying to get a stop now after finally getting a touchdown ourselves. Screenplay. Oh, to the tight end. I thought it was going to be the running back. Shoot, they faked me out on that one. Pick up the first. I bit on the wrong one for that. Make the tackle, but it is first down pickup first. Should have stayed with him. Cup. Up the field down to the 17. complete. 2nd and 10. Bring a blitz here. 2nd and 10 from the 17. Oh, I had a free path. Warner make a tackle in the open field. Yes. There we go. 5 tackles for Fred Warner. 3rd and 12. Very important to try to hold up a field goal here. He just dropped too far back. Wow, check down the running back. It's the first. Not very good there. Touchdown the outside. Wow, that was a mistake, man. Giving up that first down. Extra point up and good. Jordan James back deep here. Up to the 28. Inside zone here to Robinson. Go. Get the first down. 26-24 up by 2. We have the ball. We're still in a good position, but we are definitely keeping Seattle in this game. Try to cut up field. Not quite going to work. 2-yard gain. 2nd and 8. Just under a minute left in the 3rd quarter to go. Throw it. Oh, I should have thrown a second earlier. Pass rush got to me. Throw it to him quick. Oh, he stumbles. Still gets the first. Okay, I thought once he stumbled, he wasn't going to get the first down, but fit into Pierce, he'll get the first, which is very important there. Counterplay out to the right side here. Jordan James. Oh, he breaks both tackles. What a run. That'll be the end of the quarter. So we're going into the 4th quarter. 2nd and 3 at the 38. Need to do what we did last drive and finish the drive up. End of the 3rd. We're 1 quarter away from getting the 1 seed in the NFC. Just got to hold on and win this one. So we already throw the chew clock on. Doesn't mean I'm necessarily just going to run it every play. But when we can waste the time, we will. Quick throw underneath. Jennings breaks the tackle, gets the first down. Very nice. Go with the halfback dive here. We have 1st and 10 from the Seattle 34. Jordan James up the field, gets about 4. Do have a tiny bit of motion here pre-snap, so I gotta probably go with like 5 or 6 seconds on the play clock. Ooh, they got this covered pretty good. I still get the completion underneath for a bit of a gain, but it's going to leave us some work on 3rd down to do. Kittle wide open on the drag route on 3rd and 2. Down to the 8. So we get to keep running the clock, but it's very, very important we get a touchdown here and go up 2 scores again. See how they're deciding to hang on to their timeouts for now. Jordan James maybe gets a yard. 2nd and goal from the 7. Let's go to the air. I think we got Pearsall. Yes, touchdown. Let's go. That's big. Dude, I love these all-black unis. I know I already said that before, but I love the all-black. So for those of you who might wonder why it says faithful in the front, it's like the 49ers fans call themselves the faithful. So that's why that's instead of like the 49ers team, that's what that says there. I think that's a cool touch to the Niners. I still think I'd like you know, San Francisco on the front or 49ers instead. I just love the look of the all black, especially with the helmet. Kicking deep to the left. And decent special teams coverage. Play action. Ooh, stepped out of bounds safely because I just took a terrible angle there. Thankfully, steps out of bounds. Short throw underneath. Do make the tackle. 3rd and 1. No surprise Seattle going hurry up here. So, you know, it's 3rd and 1. They're going 5 wide. I'm not going to play underneath routes just because we're up 2 scores. But, and that's just, in those 3rd downs, I do kind of like to shade underneath a lot with the coverage. I just don't think we do it in this situation. I'm more worried about getting burned deep probably than anything. So they pick up the first. 2 minutes left. They still have all their timeouts. Darnold moving things around a little bit pre-snap. Quick throw underneath, make the tackle. Looks like an injury stoppage. All right, moving around a little bit here. I'm gonna switch to D. Winters, who's got kind of deeper middle. Darnold right up the middle. They use a timeout, which is good for us. So if they start using these timeouts, it gets more and more to this thing where they'd have to get an onside kick. It's not quite to that stage, but if they use another one, I'm kind of surprised they use the timeout instead of trying to keep it there, because when they have the ball, they can go fast, whereas when I have the ball, I'm really trying to waste clock. So let's see, they don't use one here. Took the deep route and gave it the check down. 2nd timeout. Or no, it's an injury stoppage. Okay, it was a Seattle injury, it looks like, so it makes it a stop. So, yeah, very good to see the clock moving. Or, sorry, them using their timeouts. Pick. Yes, user pick. Let's go, Fred Warner. I should have stayed in the end zone. Especially because now I risk fumbling, bringing it out. Should have stayed in the end zone, but I got a little excited. And that should lock up the #1 seed in the NFC. They are going to keep me out here. Running play, so we're going to go conservative ball carry. Makes it less likely to fumble. The turnovers being a huge thing here. 3 turnovers. They had 1 on special teams. And then, was it 2 interceptions or 1 interception or fumble? Obviously, we just had that pick, but... And I'm surprised and annoyed that they're not going out and QB kneel, because we could just kneel this twice and have it over. Whereas here we're risking a fumble, but we do have conservative ball carrier on. Redemption for the Seahawks did the Niners in real life, I know. It's funny because I can't remember the Niners record. I think it actually was 12-4 going in that game too. It's like now here you see we get the stupid injury stoppage. So dumb, man. So dumb, the CPU code suggestion. Just freaking kneel it. There better not be an injury stoppage here too. My God, both times, dude. This game, man. How is this not fixed? How is this not fixed? So now the game's not quite over yet. Obviously still looking pretty good. 44 seconds left. They need 2 scores, but instead of being 100% over, it's not because of the 2 injury stoppages. But yeah, well, say the 49ers, the same thing going into it, right? With the, in real life, they were... (12-4) if they won, they got the home field for the NFC, and if they lost, they actually fell to a 6 seed because the other division. This one we would have fell into a 5, but keep them in bounds here too. And we wouldn't have necessarily fallen to the 5. It would depend on what the Rams do in their game. So Darnold's just going to spike this one. I do not like this cover 1 decision. So to back off coverage, play deep. That was weird. Only gave me 1 play option. Throws it away here. Same thing again. Why is it just giving me 1 play and then they're not good plays? Cover 2 zones, just not the play here. Throws it away pretty quickly. 4th down. Dropping Warner back into the middle. Underneath. Gives them the first, but the clock does continue to run here. They don't have any timeouts. Looks like they're just going to try to spike this. Spikes it down. 8 seconds left. So I'm going to take Warner, who's supposed to take the back, and just put him up here. Try to be like just shallow in case they try to... It's a Hail Mary. And the issue is when I do this, I do run the risk of it. Oh, I picked it off with him. I got another user pick with Warner. Let's go. Couple down the game. Now they're got me in QB kneel. Victory formation. Kneel it out Brock Purdy and take the 1 seed into the playoffs. Love to see it. So 33-24 dub. Finish the game up. Let's go. 1 seed, baby. All right. In the zone. Somebody got some player that's in the zone here. I'm going to guess Bosa. No, McCaffrey. Okay, nice. Oh, those checking back on his stats. Didn't meet the goal. Felt like it let team down. So he ended up being under 1,600 yards. I remember he had that midseason. Let's take a quick look at our season stats before we hop into the playoffs here. So passing, Brock Purdy, 4,220 yards, 29 touchdowns, 11 picks. That's honestly a pretty good year from him. I'm happy with that. Rushing here, we got McCaffrey and Robinson, kind of a split backfield. McCaffrey fell kind of well short of that 1,600 yards. To be fair, I think I ran the ball a lot less the second half of the season. Started throwing a lot more. So we got McCaffrey and Robinson, both about 6 yards per carry, up to a lot more touchdowns. Receiving, you see Ricky Pearsall and George Kittle both go over 1,000 yards. 13 touchdowns for Pearsall. Got Brandon Ayuk, Juwan Jennings, McCaffrey, Robinson. So both my running backs kind of getting in the action. Jordan James got contributed a little bit. Same with Juszczyk and Garendo. And then Mac Jones did get a little action. But all in all, pretty good. Oh, I got to see what Bosa's final sacks were. Because he was a monster. 25 sacks. That's the NFL record. A lot of guys below him, too, getting sacks. We got Michael Williams, Bryce Huff, Fred Warner, D. Winters. Let's see who led us in interceptions. Fred Warner at 5, our middle linebacker. Didn't get much in the secondary, honestly, but had a lot of user picks with Fred. 2 that last game, to be fair. And then we'll advance week to the divisional round. Oh, I got the Lions. 49ers Lions in the divisional round of the playoffs. Wow, this is a big one. This is a big one. Bring on the Lions. 89 versus 88 overall. Time to beat them again in real life, just like the NFC Championship a couple years back, yeah. Levi's Stadium, here we are, divisional round of the playoffs. 49ers, we have the 1 seed. We have home field advantage. If we can make it to the Super Bowl, we actually have the Super Bowl at home, too. And we got them getting the crowd fired up for a divisional round matchup against the Detroit Lions. Here we go. Set up for the return. In the return zone here, Grendo. Bring it out. Here comes Brock Purdy, leading the charge. (13-4) regular season versus 10-7 for Detroit. And fall forward for a few yards, pick up 5. This play takes a while to get that motion outside. Throw it underneath to McCaffrey. So McCaffrey can get the first 2 touches of the game. Up to the 35. Run play to the left with McCaffrey now. Didn't give him too many carries during the regular season. He averaged about 10 carries per game. I was trying to kind of have the keep fresh on. Second and 10 here, didn't gain much on the ground. Kittle, he's open on the drag route. Let's go. Kittle up the sideline, all the way down to Detroit 40. First down from the gray-haired George Kittle. Run play out to the right now. Nice little run lane here. McCaffrey up the gut. Oh, he doesn't quite score, but a huge pickup nonetheless. I like this running back route quite a bit. Obviously, I prefer McCaffrey being in. Now, the only thing is if the pass rush gets there, it does take a while to develop. He's actually covered pretty good there. Usually a pretty decent play. The biggest issue is when they do bring the pass rush. That time we actually got a good enough amount of protection. Robinson just didn't get open. Maybe threw this one a little bit quick to Ayuk. Shoot, only pick up a yard. Now we got ourselves in a 3rd and long. Oh, I didn't get the pass off. I'm going to take a big sack. Hutchinson getting there. Still in field goal range, but makes it a bit further out. Oh my god, I think I missed it. Oh gosh, that's such a bad time to miss my first field goal. That's like within 50 yards, I think, all year. Oh my god. Divisional playoff games. I take the sack and I miss the field goal. Playoff jitters. Montgomery. So I wonder if Gibbs is hurt. Detroit does split them in real life, but with Gibbs not in the video game, I assume he'd be the starter if he's in. So my guess is Gibbs is out, which is good because Gibbs is an absolute monster. Okay, I just missed that field goal. Make the tackle in the open field. Nice. 3rd and 10. Check down to St. Brown. Gets the first down on 3rd and 10. Should not have gave that up. Shift the D-line to the left here. They're overloading that side. Now they send one of the players in motion. St. Brown here. Still make the play with Fred Warner, though. All over it. No gain there. Tesla. Gains about 6, 3rd and 4. We're going to have a cover 1 and then blitz. I don't love these man routes. Shoot, I'm not getting where I want in time either. Get there, pass rush. Bosa! He sets the single season sack record. He gets a sack here in the playoffs on a 3rd down. Deep kick, let this go. And does fall into the end zone. So both teams have 1 drive, no points. We missed the field goal, they punt. We get the ball in the 20 here. So mad I missed that field goal. I mean, the fact I took that sack, too, to make it a much longer field goal. Just all the way around, not good. McCaffrey breaking tackles, falls forward. Not quite a 1st down, but looking like prime Christian McCaffrey at the moment. I'm going to try and get them with a pass play here in 2nd inches. I expect them to be ready for the run, so let's see if we can't catch them through the air. Sleeping on the pass a little bit. Oh, boy, they are all over it. Oh, got it. Tried throwing it away. McCaffrey's check down was open, but I take a sack. Hutchinson again. Oh, boy, chat. We are in a little bit of trouble at the moment on offense. I gotta make one guy miss here, probably. Oh, I take a huge hit. Oh, I can't make him miss. McCaffrey. If I can make him miss, there's a lot of running room and easily get the 1st down. So instead, we're going to have to punt it back. Make the tackle there at the 22. So still 0-0. Defensive stand so far. Underneath the tight end. Is that Laporta or somebody else? One of the tight ends. I don't remember. Oh, no, Laporta's 87, so that was a different tight end. Quick out route, make the tackle, 3-yard gain. Quick throw to St. Brown underneath. Make the tackle, 3rd and 4. Let's see if we get another sack from Bosa here on a 3rd down. Jesus, they got Montgomery on a wheel route wide open. All the way down to 37. They try to end around Jameson Williams. Doesn't work. We're all over it. Screenplay it. D. Winters making the play. 5-yard loss on that one. 3rd and 15. They're probably like right on the edge of field goal range here. Switch to Fred. Oh, shit. I was trying to get to Warner for the blitz, but instead I get the user sack. Gross Matos kicks them out of field goal range, too. So each team's had 2 drives so far in the 1st quarter. Clock will either run out as they're kicking it or before they kick it here. 0 points. And that looks like a pretty bad kick. Yeah, it's be out of the 32. That's a very poor kick. So that'll be the last play of the 1st quarter, 0-0. Hand off to McCaffrey. Oh, big hole. Christian McCaffrey up to midfield. Injury stoppage for Detroit. George Kittle across the middle. To be just short of the 1st. We're going to have a 2nd and 1. McCaffrey in a single back look here. Running over to the right side. Oh, I chose the wrong side. Shoot, I should have gone right. Eric in the chat, 7 stream streak. Thank you, Eric. Appreciate you tuning in today. How we doing? We're in the divisional round of the playoffs. It's been a defensive battle here so far. Got a 3rd and 1. Uh-oh. That was slow developing. Oh, McCaffrey falls forward. I thought he was going to stop there short. Huge run from Christian McCaffrey. MW said, I wish I knew how to create players like others do and make it realistic. Maybe, I haven't looked into it too much. My initial hunch would be is like maybe try to find like a rookie that has around the overall ratings you want and like similar player type, and then just like copy all of their ratings. That's the only thing I could think of off the top of my head. Might be the best way to do it. Quick throw underneath to Kittle. Breaks the tackle. Gets knocked out of bounds. We get a first down to the Detroit 23. Run play over to the right here. Oh, go, 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 go. Gets slowed up a little bit, but we get 6-yard gain still. Go underneath the Ayuk. Barely get the first. So I want to put like James Harrison. Can you take the former players and maybe have them be young? I don't know if it lets you do that. Because I think they have some of the old players in the game, don't they? Like with like the old school teams. In NBA 2K, I know you can actually like go to different eras and it has like all the old school eras. Shooting at the block there from Trent Williams. End up losing 3 on the ground. Crap. I just got to throw this away. Drag routes ended up not being open. Third and 13. Oh, he picks it off. Oh my gosh. I'm going to get 0 points on those 2 drives. I thought Campbell was short. I didn't think he would get that pick. Oh my god, dude. I'm blowing it on offense right now. I think my defense is playing good. Shoot. That's such a bad interception, man. Get to the outside. Can't believe I just did that. I stopped the run on the outside again. Should have done that like the older Madden games. And yeah, I think that's how 2K has it, where you can have the older teams. But then I don't know if it like change. It probably changes to their age that they were whatever season they have that, but I don't know that for sure. St. Brown underneath, first down. Quick throw. Get the tackle, 3-yard gain. Oh, shoot. I'm just not fast enough and too shallow there. Offensive lineman hurt for the Lions. Deep ball. User pick? No, it's being complete though. 2nd and 10, so they take that deep shot there. I hadn't seen that camera angle yet, how it did that. First time seeing that. Shoot, it changed for players last second. That's where I wanted to be with Warner. 9-yard gain, 3rd and 1. Super Bowl predictions. So I'm a 49ers fan. I want the Patriots to win. I think the Seahawks are going to win. I think I'll go 20-13 Seahawks. Any other Super Bowl predictions here? Uh-oh. St. Brown across the middle. At least we tackle him. I don't expect it to necessarily be a high-scoring Super Bowl.
180.
Port underneath. Oh, fumble! You're right there. Pick it up. Pick it up. Oh, my God. You're actually kidding me. Mustafa whiffs. The guy that's laying on it doesn't pick it up. God, dude. We've had so many blunders in this first half. That's wide open. Oh, speaking of blunders, Goff missed a wide open Laporta for a touchdown there. I cannot believe we didn't recover that fumble. Montgomery gains 5. As a Steelers fan, I want the Patriots to have more Super Bowl rings. I mean, that's fair. I get that. And that's why I'm rooting against Seattle, because I'm just a 49ers fan that doesn't want the Seahawks winning the Super Bowl. I could have maybe used a timeout after that last play, but decided against it. Blitz not getting there. Oh, eventually does. Nice. Use a timeout now. So we get a sack. We'll force the field goal attempt. This is by far the lowest scoring game I've played so far. Most of my games have been high scoring. Field goal's up and good. 3-0 Lions. So they do receive to kick off the second half, too. So I definitely want to try to at least get this thing tied going in the second half. But our offense has missed that field goal after getting a sack from 47 that I should have made, and then threw the interception on that third down in the red zone last time. McCaffrey's done all right. 10 carries, 66 yards. Like, we've moved the ball. It's just got to finish the drives. I kind of even had that same problem in the last regular season game. I settled for a lot of field goals in that one. At least I was getting points, but... Jeez, I get hit and throw a pick. You're kidding right now, man. I can't believe this is happening in the playoffs. All right, now we just got to try to hold them to 3. Montgomery, open up the middle, gain about 6. I still can't believe they threw that interception on the goal line in that Patriots Seahawks Super Bowl. Still one of the craziest Super Bowl endings I've ever seen. Maybe the craziest. Detroit decides to use a timeout here. Quick throw the outside to St. Brown and make the tackle eventually. I don't think I'm going to take the timeouts. This is maybe a mistake. Screenplay, got to get there in the blitz or else we're in trouble. Oh, jeez. All right, at least that slowed him down. Tackle him down in bounds. Detroit used their second timeout. Oh my gosh, didn't make the tackle with Jameson Williams up to down to the 2. Can't believe how... I don't think I've been shut out in a single half all season. No? No oh, they're going to say touchdown late. I was going to say, I thought he got in, but they didn't signal it. Under review. I haven't seen the defensive line where it's set up like he wasn't going to score, but... So, yeah, clock's running. Okay. Shoot, I got to get to one of these. Oh, I didn't get there in time. They get the touchdown anyways. We're going to be down double digits, kicking off to start the second half. Absolutely choking in the playoffs right now. Good news, we still got a whole second half ahead, but... Oh, it's been a disastrous start as the 1 seed. Get the ball here on the 35. Have 2 timeouts. Six seconds left. I'm hoping there be some routes that underneath here. Not just chuck. Oh, they're going to chuck the Hail Mary now. I mean, to be fair, there's that out route. The Kittle, which I might throw. So we get out of bounds up to the 48. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of Kyle Shanahan. I'm really glad we got him. I threw it just short of the end zone, actually. Incomplete. 10-0 go to the half. Hopefully get that half behind us. Get out. Get to stop the first drive and have our offense decide to show up finally. I mean, again, we've moved the ball. It's just finishing the drives. I've thrown 2 picks. Missed a field goal attempt. Maybe the worst half I've played all season. Not an optimal time to do it in the playoffs. Giving up a touchdown this drive would be awful. I've really got to make sure it's nothing more than a field goal. We did overcome a huge deficit against the Lions in the NFC Championship in real life, but I'd rather not make myself have to try to do that here. Oh, almost came up and made a pick. That would have been a huge start to the half. Dude, both the 49ers losses to the Chiefs have been heartbreaking in the Super Bowl. They were up by 10 in both, I think. In the fourth, both even. Incomplete pass. Just both soul-crushing losses. Crap, I left that wide open. Jameson Williams, oh, he's gone. Bit on the underneath, maybe down 17. What an absolute meltdown in the playoffs this is. Absolute meltdown. A lot of time left here, but God, dude, I should have. So dumb of me. I know there's only 2 safeties over the top on a cover 2 zone. Gotta make sure I stay on top of that. It's one thing if it's cover 3 with 3 over the top, but jeez, dude, this pass rush is getting on me. Crap, they're underneath too. They're playing the drag routes really well. Which means I've got to try hitting the second levels, but I also need pass plays that can do it. There we go, Ricky Pearsall. Up near midfield, it's a big 3rd down 11 pickup that I desperately needed. Run play with McCaffrey out to the left. Huge hole. Oh, go, go, go. Nice, first down. Oh, no, I didn't see him. God, David, you're so dumb. Another interception. 3 this game. God, dude, I'm choking so bad. Oh, I'm so flustered. All right, well. I was going to say hopefully holding the 3, but they hit J-Mo down the field. Dude, what is going on? How am I getting throttled like this at home as the 1 seed? Jameson Williams, 2 massive touchdowns to start the second half. Oh. 24-0. Can't believe this. Dude, where is he throwing it? That's not even close to his receiver. A 4th pick. Oh my God. How is he underthrown that much? Like, I actually had the space there on that one. I've never experienced anything like this in any football game I've ever played. Like, just cruising along all season, and then literally nothing works in the playoffs like this. Has to be against the Lions, too, which I hate the Lions. Just because everybody here in Michigan likes them. Especially if you have to give a first pick for C-Mac. I mean, the things with older running backs, a lot of time they're pretty devalued from a lot of teams. So, it's interesting. At the time, I wasn't sure how much I liked it because he was, like, pretty injury prone. He, like, for a running back, he's already kind of getting up there. But that trade's ended up being awesome, obviously. Jay said the Wisconsin game all over. I know, dude, from that Purdue dynasty. The only difference in that was a regular season game. This one's the playoffs. Those two games have been the most unexplainable football games I've ever played. And, of course, this one's in the playoffs, like I said, which is the problem. Oh, my God. Problem is, even if I give up a field... I mean, if that's not a touchdown, even if I give up a field goal, it goes to 4 scores here, and I've scored 0 points all game. It's going to be short there. And they should kick the field goals. No, they're going to go for it. All right. I would think they should go for this, or should kick the field goal, make it 4 scores, but I mean, I guess who really cares when they've got 4 interceptions already? All right, no, Mustafa, get back over. God. Get to your guy, man. It's like Madden just upped the difficulty 3x of whatever all Madden is. This is crazy. Same with that, like we were talking about, that Wisconsin game, that Purdue dynasty. Now, because that was regular season, I was able to overcome it and win the championship, but I mean, this just makes no sense. The whole thing's absurd right now. 31-0. There's been like 2 or 3 games in this season where like they do cover the routes differently, and it's harder because they take away a lot of the underneath stuff, which they're doing now. But even in those other games, I actually won those. I just had to adjust, but yeah, just drive me crazy. So you know what my team needs in the draft? What are you hoping for the Steelers in the draft? So based on how they're playing, I usually like underneath the Kittle, but more of like that second level with Pearsall might be more open. There we go, nice. Hit Pearsall in the second level. Problem is this game is probably long over. Brian Robinson up the middle. And we get all the way down to 35. So against teams that are better taking right underneath stuff, I'll definitely want to run the ball more. The problem is like I just like don't have a lot of time when I'm down this many points. Shoot, run right into the center. Gotta fit that one in. Drops it. Kendrick Bourne. This is the problem I run into. So like you see the options they have, like all the routes are short, so I don't even have like second level routes to throw to. And these are the pass plays I'm getting. Dude, their pass rush is insane. Oh my god, dude, I'm losing my mind right now. This is not the same game I played the first 17 weeks of the season, I'm telling you. Oh my gosh. Alright, kick off to the left here. Hey, the tackle in 25. Said Tampa Steelers need a quarterback and O-line, defensive tackle, linebacker, receiver, and safety. It's a lot of needs, but, I mean, that's, you know, when you're having roster turnover in the pros, there's a lot of times holes like that. I mean, the problem with quarterback is there's not besides Mendoza, it doesn't seem like there's really any like people that you want as your starter. So, unfortunately, quarterback I think is gonna have to be one of those things. Like, hopefully, you pick up somebody again for agency, like kind of how the Seahawks got Darnold. That's really your best hope. Something like that happening. I don't know what quarterbacks will be available. I mean, Mac Jones played good for the Niners. They have him under contract for 2 years, so they have him next year too, but some team could try to trade for him. And I think, you know, given at what his salary is going to be, pretty nice. As like a gap guy, or if he plays well, you know, kind of like how Darnold's playing well in Seattle, just could roll with him. I mean, Darnold played good at Minnesota the year before too. Too much time there. St. Brown gets the first. These are Fred Warner here. Nice tackle. Not a fan of McCarthy. I was kind of surprised by the hire, to be honest. I don't think I'm the biggest. Would have probably rather gone for some young coordinator, but Pittsburgh's always done really well with head coach, so we'll see. Did you like Tomlin before or no? Shoot, picks up on the ground. A little RPO. Nobody there. Last play of the quarter, so we're going to go on to the fourth quarter down 31-3. I can't believe this is happening. Oh, so after this, we'll have the off season. What an absolute disaster for my first playoff game in this franchise. Good one stop there. Call timeout. 3rd and 4. I'm going to try bringing a blitz again. Gotta get Mustafa over here. No, don't run away. I need you to be closer to your guy. Okay, now he's actually on the other side. Oh, it's wide open. That was the risk of the coverage I ran. So touchdown Detroit. As if they didn't have a big enough lead. Thought he's more of a mediocre coach, Tomlin. I mean, it's funny saying mediocre because realistically, though he didn't have those losing seasons, they were not either 8-8 or 9-8, like a crazy number of times. Like the definition of mediocre coach, but I mean, he's probably slightly above average. I don't know how I feel about Tomlin as a non-Steelers fan. It's like, I'd say probably above average coach, but I can't say elite. Like, I love Shanahan as a coach. I think he's one of the elite coaches in the league. I'm so happy we have him. Quick throw underneath to Brian Robinson. See an injury stoppage. Still okay, I threw 4 picks with Purdy. I don't even know if I don't think I threw 3 in any game. Probably had a game where I threw 2, but just an absolute meltdown. Well, we'll get to see what the offseason looks like after this. I haven't played an offseason in this year's Madden franchise, so I don't have like any cap space, so I won't really be making moves. It'll be just kind of seeing how we do in the draft. I did re-sign most people I want. I have one guy that I want, so I might see my backup safety, Pinnock. So I might have to see what is available as far as maybe some other cuts, but wanted Chris Schuler, Brian Foot. Where did Schuler, is he going anywhere as a head coach, or is he going back to his coordinator? I recognize the name, but what team's he a coordinator for? I just want to quickly let Ayuk get the first down. Quickly to Pearsall. I probably should have kept going outside with Kittle getting that block. Pickup of 8. Brian Robinson upfield. Nice little cutback lane. It's an injury stoppage. Pearsall getting hurt on the play. Looks like real life out there. Bring in the blitz. Ayuk, good catch through the contact. 8-yard gain. Jordan James, fall forward. Nice, gets the first. And not that it really matters when we're down by 35, but I would like to score for my mental sanity a little bit. It's got to be one of the biggest eggs anyone's ever laid in the playoffs. Coming to the playoffs is the 1 seed in the divisional round. We're down 35 at home in the 4th quarter. Try to go for a toss play out to the left. Get outside, Patrick Taylor. Oh boy, he's not gonna. Oh, he spins inside. Oh, I get stopped at the 1, thrown in. All right. My 5th running back gets in the end zone. Extra point up and good. Down 28. And Detroit recovers it. 3:25 left here. I'd have to imagine they're going to be running the ball quite a bit. Toss play. Guys, get to the outside. This just rubs salt in me. Like I said, I hate the Lions more than any team just because, like, obviously in Michigan, a lot of people here are Lions fans. A lot of my friends are. So I actively root against the Lions. So the NFC Championship in real life a couple years ago was awesome. This is pretty terrible. Let this go down the 2-minute here. Assume they probably won't snap this. I would say probably most Steelers fans, MW would probably take Cowher over Tomlin if I had to guess. Action, uh-oh. Wide open. Dude, I mean, they torched us through the air this game. This is insane. It was 0-0 with, like, 2-3 minutes left in the second quarter, too. So they put all these points on. It was at halftime 10-0. They put up 35 in the second half. Deep kick to Skyboard. Not going to get too far up the field there. Run play to the left. Use check in the game. Cut up field. About a 9-yard gain. Slow developing play, but we get first. All right, Christian, we'll catch you later. Appreciate you hanging out. I might stream in the evening tomorrow, by the way. No, I'm still going to play after this game. I'm still going to keep playing. We're going until probably 5 today. I'm going to have a long stream today, but then tomorrow I might do an evening stream instead of morning. But no, we'll keep playing this one here today. We're going to get through all the offseason and probably play a game or two in the next year. Haven't done the offseason in Madden this year yet, so I'm kind of interested to see what it looks like. I'd assume it's like the past year's games, but I don't have any, I don't have any cap space. But obviously the draft will be big to fill some spots. Underneath Kendrick Bourne gets tossed down here. Using more timeouts here. Probably a waste, but I just want a touchdown. Oh, man. 20 seconds left, one timeout. Underneath the Kittle. Try to get out of bounds here. Pick up a 6. Jeez, dude, he got recovered so fast. 5 interceptions, man. Threw 11, I think, in the regular season and threw 5 in the playoff game. Sick, dude. Sick, sick, sick. $45-10 beatdown loss in the divisional round. Oh my goodness. That just happened. Let's see if they announced the yearly awards. I don't know if these are like official yet. So we have a Holmes Coach of the Year. I was second. That's hilarious after that playoff outing I just had. They don't have anything else listed there yet. Okay. All right. Contract extended. Acknowledged 3 years, $5 million. Nice. Advance week. What's the Chiefs record? I'm not 100% sure. Let's see here. They won 11-6. I can see that there. So the NFC and the AFC Championship games are Chiefs, Ravens, Lions, Rams. Let's see the playoff bracket, and it's going to be Chiefs and Rams in the Super Bowl. Coordinator office, Pro Bowl week. Yeah, the Ravens, I still can't believe they missed that field goal against the Steelers to make the playoffs. Dude, I see Ricky Pearsall. That was in the... Wow, Brock Purdy's the first quarterback, too. So they've got Purdy, Juszczyk, Pearsall, Kittle, Trent Williams. That's like, what, 5 offensive guys I've already said? Puny's my guard. Bosa. Even though he got hurt, Nick Martin, wow. He's a rookie. Warner, no surprise. Mustafa, dude, that's like 10 Pro Bowlers. Pinheiro, 11. I still got blown out in the playoffs. Oh, man. Yearly awards. So here it is. Well, they only do MVP. Dude, that's crazy. Oh, no, they do offensive defense player. Okay. So we got offensive player of the year, Puka in the NFC. Defense, Nick Bosa. Fred Warner was second. Do I have anybody else close up here? Ricky Pearsall. He had a good year, man. Only his second year. He's going to be a stud for me going forward, I think. Offensive rookie of the year, Jackson Dart, defense rookie of the year. We had third for Michael Williams. Also had Nick Martin up there. Yeah, I don't care about like best QB and all that kind of stuff. Okay. Advance into next week. Season recap. Rams beat the Chiefs in the Super Bowl 34-17. Yeah, too bad for your Chiefs, Brandon. They took the L. Let's see retirements here. Hopefully we don't have Trent Williams going. Just trying to scroll down to my team, see if I have any. Morstead, the punter, retired. Our center retired. Our long snapper. Trent Williams retires. That hurts. I was worried about that. Now that will open up some spending money I didn't think we were going to have. I mean, it's showing me 70 million cap space. Doesn't seem right, but wow, I do have 70 million. How do I have so much money? Because I had none before this, but I guess we can try to re-sign all our guys and we're going to have money to spend this offseason, which I was not expecting. I do want to bring Pinnock back. Team friendly, neutral, player friendly. All right, so we got Pinnock back. I mean, to be fair, like I don't know how much we really need these guys. I also don't hate the idea of just like re-signing all my own guys and then we can kind of make the decisions after. Because I do like having like the real teams. So I think now I'm actually going to go... I am going to try to keep these guys. If I was being like really smart with like player development and stuff or like roster development, I probably would just like go to the off season here, but I do like having the real teams. So even if we sign all these guys, so that guy I think just turned me down anyways. So yeah, Givens coming back. Hennessy for some depth here. I can always cut people later, too. So we're just trying to sign everybody. And then we'll see what money we got left over, where we want to spend it. Trent Williams' contract must have been huge because the other guys that we had retired I don't think were too crazy. Now, we've still burned through a lot of money. You can see we're already down like 41 here. So we're just going to lose out Boofer. I'm not going to franchise him. That would be crazy just to keep him. So we'll advance to next week. I still have 40 million for cap space, which is, like I said, not what I expected. Scout college players. I still don't think there's anything for me to do here, actually. Because I don't think I can just like pick it earlier in the season. This is where I got to kind of do some research on Madden. I don't think we do anything quite yet, but maybe we can do some focus later in the weeks. So if we go to manage team here, I can take a look at my roster. Where is this? Oh, GM's office is maybe where I'm trying to go. So if I take a look at like positional needs, we're pretty good at quarterback. Running back, McCaffrey's getting older. Brian Robinson's kind of getting up there. Jordan James up to an 81 overall, though. I'm assuming this already has updated the players' overalls because I think this has changed. So at running back for right now, we're good. Use check's great, but obviously he's getting older. Wide receiver, we got Pearsall and Ayuk, Juwan Jennings. Tight end, we're good at Kittle, but he's older. We don't have a single left tackle on the roster. 76 left guard. 70. I mean, our offensive line is... We've got a good right guard and a good right tackle, but other than that, we're not great. So if I'm like trying to be smart about my team, we probably do want to look O-line. Because 3 of the spots don't look super good. Crap, I need to look for the defense too. Left edge, obviously really good at Bosa. Michael Williams substitute 87. So we're good on the edges. D tackle could use some improvement here. Linebacker, Nick Martin really getting up there. We got Fred Warner's good. Good at D winners. So I like the linebacking core. Cornerbacks here, 86, 82, 82. Pretty solid. Mustafa up to an 80. And then Jair Brown, 77. So, I mean, those are probably, like, playable with here. We'll kind of see what's open at free agency. But first looking at it, I think our first read is going to be that players' motivations factor in how willing they are to sign with your team, displayed in order of importance. Active negotiations. Okay, so looking at free agency, I do see a couple good D tackles here, which is tempting. Now the question is, would I rather kind of look for some young guys or just take some older guys that can fill those holes right away? Crap, it doesn't look like I'm seeing a lot of linemen here. That's a big problem. So we got Rasheed Walker. I also got to look for like scheme fit. So I think I want... Where does it show that they're type? So if I click on him, where is what his style is? So I want agile lineman for the scheme fit. Why is it not showing what their scheme is? It's got to be there somewhere. I'm just missing it. Why am I not seeing it? Maybe if I scroll down, I can see if it clicks anybody. Oh, yeah. So some of them are showing scheme fits. I mean, to be fair, I don't know how much I should care about that, especially when my O-line is so bad. That guy's a scheme fit center. Right guard, right tackle. I mean, the problem is these guys like aren't that great. So if I look at left tackle, there was an 80, but at center, there's an 80 that's 29 years old, but he's a scheme fit. NW said hopefully the Steelers trade up in the draft. Where? What pick do they have? D tackle. We have an 80 that's a scheme fit. 34 years old, though. Oh, I'm not as sure. I've also thought about in the dynasties, like, not doing any free agents, but... And also thought about just doing, like, skill positions to keep guys. All right, let's look at the linemen. So even though it's not a scheme fit, I'd have to imagine it's just, like, still pretty good. So if we can even do, like, this left tackle in the center, that would help the O-line out quite a bit. And I'm going to go player-friendly offer to give ourselves a good shot at getting him. Let's make an offer here. So we're doing player friendly for those two. Do I have the money to get another player? And then do I go D tackle or O line? Not sure. These guys are older, but it would be nice to improve the D line a bit. Oh, actually, we don't have the money available for them. They want 17, 18 million. If I want these O linemen, I don't really have the money. So I need a center, guard, tackle. I have a center. Let's look. I guess we can just look at guard then. Crap, these guys want a little bit of money. What's the left guards look like here? 9 million. I think this is kind of like right on the edge of what I could afford. He's got good development too. Oh, actually, I got more money than I thought. Okay, so I maybe can do these. So Benito, he doesn't have a lot of interest in our team, so unfortunately, I don't think we try with him. We've already got the center we're trying on. There's a lot of interest here. This guy's a bit younger. Let's see what it would look like here. We'd have a tiny bit of money left over. He has 78 with not a star development. Let's see if one of these lower guys maybe has better development. Or if they're just like in the... So he's a scheme fit at 76. He's also got better development, so I think we are going to try and go after him instead. And then I think we'll just kind of save on the other 3 million. But I think we'll just try to rebuild the O-line here. I think I'm good with that. We go back to sign free agents. Is there any way I can see... Oh, I need a long snapper too. There's not any open. It says active negotiations. Targeted. My signings. Oh, I got the other two. Okay, perfect. So we got Rasheed Walker. We got Cole Strange. So we're improving the O-line really well there. And then now we got Ryan Newsill we're trying to get as well. And I think that's pretty much where I'm good at. Advance to the next week here. Got all three of them. Nice. So we pick up an 81, an 80, and a 76 offensive lineman. And they're probably going to play center, left tackle, left guard. And I think they'll be our starter in all those. Steelers got a lot of compensatory picks. That helps out quite a bit because those can be even as high as, what, third round? All right, so we had 3 signings. Like I said, we got 3 linemen. 2 of them are scheme fits. And then if I look at our managed roster, so we got Walker there, 82. And then, let's see, I think the right guard has to move over. So yeah, I was going to move him. He's not like super great, but I think he still ends up being the starter. He had good development trait too, which is something I liked. So of the options, I mean, we have him or Barch. I don't think Barch's development was as good though. Yeah, so I think I still like that. And then here with Colby and Murray, we're going to move Colby over to right guard. I might need to pick up a tackle in the draft for depth. So yeah, we only have 3 tackles on the roster total. Left edge, good. D tackle, we still need a lot of help there. So hopefully, this is a good D tackle draft, it said. So honestly, if I could get a D tackle, that would be very good. I decided to put the higher emphasis on the offensive line, but we don't really have a lot of needs. This roster is pretty good. A lot of those guys towards the bottom are the practice squad players. Wouldn't hate an upgrade at safety. I need a punter late in the draft and a long snapper if they have those in the draft. Okay. So compensatory picks for the Steelers, you've got 3rd, 4th, and 2 6. That is quite a bit, actually. I want to take the time. I'm going to take the time off on being rushed on picking the players just because I need to see if there's a way I can look at roster. Did I run past it? Oh, draft timer off. Okay. Oh, I almost forgot about these private workouts. Shoot, I almost missed that. Okay, so we get 3 players. I probably want to look at the D tackles. And I think usually you want to do ones that you don't have as scouted. Oh, these guys the D tackles are already scouted, so that's really good. So we'll get a very good idea with these guys. And then free safety, strong safety. Wouldn't be bad to kind of see. I think that was kind of like the second need. We don't have tons of needs here. It's going to be kind of picking like best available in a lot of these, which is kind of a good spot to be in. So was there a way... I want to look at manage team and then scheme. So with defense, where it's like sometimes you can flip the free safety and strong safety. So free safety is zone and then hybrid for strong safety. And if I look at my team, I think we had one of the safeties had good development trait. Mustafa's an 80. He has star development. So we're pretty set at... Is he a free... Oh, he just... Okay. So he's better there. Fine. And then strong safety. We have Jair Brown, but I think he's... Oh, no. He's star development too. Jeez, we're actually like just stacked across the board here. Like, I don't really feel like I have a glaring weakness besides D-tackle. We still could use upgrades elsewhere, but... As far as, like, scouting, it is a good spot to be in where it's just kind of like we just take best available. Now, we can look at some spots where we're getting older. So, for example, like, I wouldn't hate the idea of getting a middle linebacker, actually, because Fred Warner's 29. Tight end could be another interesting one because Kittle's getting older. So, maybe that's, like, another thing we should take a look at. I'm really good at edge. Maybe in a year or two start needing to replace Bosa, but... Or get a backup at least. If there was a really good offensive lineman, I guess it wouldn't be the worst thing at left guard. But we need a backup tackle. Yeah, I don't hate it if we can get a good receiving tight end. Fullback later. I do use the linebackers quite a bit. So it makes me... not hate the idea of I could maybe pick up a middle linebacker. Problem is there's not a lot of very good ones in this draft, it doesn't look like. Crap, I already forgot what the my handwriting's so bad I can't even see it. What was our scheme for a strong safety? Hybrid, okay. Then we need a run stopper here. I mean, this guy might be someone that I'm interested in later rounds. So I guess we'll do a private workout with him. And then if we look at guards, these guys are projected 3rd rounds. Guess we're just going to do some of those. On to the draft. Start drafting. Don't have many needs, like I said. We're pretty good here because we got. If I didn't have those offensive linemen I got in free agency, I definitely would need to look there. But skip ahead, advance to next user pick. I do want to improve D tackle, so I would love to have a good defensive tackle option here. So we've got a couple of receivers here that are like the highest projected. Max Clare, vertical threat. Ooh, this actually is a tempting one. I should have maybe scouted him. Shoot. What are we looking like at D tackle here? So it's saying projected in talent around second to third round with these guys. There are a few of them. Actually, not really. They're not really a scheme fit either. And you can see with talent, I can't see completely with these guys. Let's see if I look at him. Where does it show like their ratings? I don't really know a lot of how the ratings transfer in Madden. Awareness, impact blocking, pass blocking, run blocking. So like I don't know like how good is like A, B, C, C for this high in the draft. Vertical threats. Catching traffic's really good for Max Clare. But his run blocking and stuff leaves a little bit of room to be desired. So this linebacker, actually, you should probably just take him. Tyler Gary. It's saying talent is round 1 to 2. So he's projected 2 to 3. I think, was run stopper a scheme fit or no? This is where I don't know enough about Madden. At times it kind of hurts me here. I want to say this was scheme fit, but it's not showing it. Oh, he's also he's not even a middle linebacker. That's what's throwing me off. But I think we could move him to middle linebacker, then would be my guess, and he becomes the run stopper. All right, I think I'm just going to draft him. Stud Finder. A rookie with a hidden development trait. That's huge. So that means he'll have a good development. So I like the draft pick. I don't really need like the outside linebackers. I want to say this ends up being a scheme fit if I move him to middle linebacker, and I'm hoping he can play it. This is kind of a little bit of a risk here, but Chris said, do you like Star Wars? Because Yoda's for me. Yoda's pretty funny. I'll give you that. So his true was ranked number 39 in true value and drafted him at 28. So that ends up being a little bit bad in theory because it's like first, second round, but not knowing, like the other ones were a complete random. So I mean, I probably can live with it. I drafted a linebacker. Wow, Max Clare's still here. I mean, it's probably got to be the pick because I would like to improve tight end. And you can see here, I don't have anyone else scouted that's like looking good. And I want someone that eventually can replace Kittle. I don't know how good these ratings are. I guess we're about to find out. Max Clare out of Ohio State. Steelers need Ty Simpson. I wonder how high he'll go. He might move up the draft boards from teams just needing a quarterback and not being many options. So we end up taking Max Clare. There he is. 48 in true value. Picked him at 60, so that's good. Make your selection. So as far as needs, unfortunately, the defensive tackles we looked at, we scouted, don't look very good from the ones that we know. This guy is a day 3. The rest of them, even though projected high, have terrible scouted ratings. So, and then this is where again I'm gonna have some problems because I just don't really know. A lot of this stuff now. Mendoza should trade TJ Watt to get Mendoza. It'd be interesting. I don't even know if the Raiders would do it, to be honest. That sounds crazy because TJ Watt's obviously a stud, but they need a quarterback so bad. So I might just look at some of these guys we got some scouting for. He's got a different archetype than I want. Impact blocking. God, they're not scouted all the way. It just doesn't do me a lot of good because I just don't know enough about the game. So this guy's a pass protector, but his ratings look pretty good. But I'm an agile. I think this is good. Sorry, I'm probably going to take a little bit of time on these because I just don't know how to handle it. All right, ADC. I mean, it seems kind of dumb, but am I just going off projections, basically, at this point? And then, like, what... I mean, this guy I definitely don't take because like, his talent's obviously poor. That's the problem. I need D-tackle, but they all stink. This guy is not a fit with the free safety. Because if I can at least find some guys with, like, scheme fits... So we got Adam Childress out of Coastal Carolina, but I don't need quarterback. I just have no idea what to do in the draft in these things. I'm actually clueless. And then on the side, I don't know if this is factored in my picks already. I just have no idea what to do. I guess let me write these down just a second. Say Watt hasn't played. Has he been hurt or no? Am I thinking of somebody else? Thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate that. All right. The thing I don't understand with the D tackles. Do I have them all scouted? Oh, I guess we do. So I guess if I look down here, this guy, it says day 3 pick, but I might just want to take him because I need D tackle. Maybe picking him at the very end of the 3rd round. Now, how bad into day 3, I don't know, but the problem is like the rest of the D tackles really stink. He's not a scheme fit, but I'm going to go ahead and take him. He's 170. We picked him at 92, so that's not good. Shard Westbrook. I want to see if having picked him changed. No, it says I still need 2 D tackles. Okay. So I got the linebackers. Probably are fine. Could use an extra safety. Ship don't die. Good to see you, man. How you been? Is that the guy I just drafted? I didn't even see the guy's name. I just know nothing about these, just like the grades. If I don't have the full like projection out, it does me no good. I wish there was a way in the game that I could just be like, hey, I guess the national focus, the guy got me 100%. So it's like one position I can have all the reads on, but has hidden development. That would be good. If I can at least get him, that would be clutch. Dude, I'm so clueless on what to do here. This is where college football is a lot more knowledgeable for me. I mean, to be fair, like guys, maybe not this round, but once you start getting like 5th, 6th, 7th, there are a lot of times guys that don't make the roster. But obviously there's guys that can end up being really good. End up working out for you. I just don't even know where to go with this. All right. And these guys don't have the same archetype, or sorry, the scheme that I'm looking, or archetype that I'm looking for. These guys do. I mean, his grades that are available actually look pretty decent here. Let's just take this guy. Let's see if I get lucky. The few physical traits I saw seem good for the 4th round, but I don't know. So we picked him. He's true value 280. Picked him at 124. I guess what I thought was good wasn't even close. Should have done. I said doing good. Grinding some poker like usual. Definitely enjoying Madden franchise mode when I got the time for it. Nice. Yeah, I'm not playing online. The U.S. tax stuff with all like the regulated sites have me concerned. So I'm not playing. I'm gonna play some live cash this year, but I'm not playing online at all myself. But glad to hear things are going well. Are you still streaming quite a bit? I haven't followed poker streaming like at all for like 9 months. I did a little bit the last like 2 months or so when I got back into it, but I've been kind of out of the loop. The 49ers defense, they had some really good defenses in like the early 2010s. Like you said, they had Patrick Willis at linebacker. He was a beast. Still playing poker, still stream a lot. Nice, man. Very nice. Couple top poker years, but hope 26 will be good. Dude, I mean, the tournament variance is insane that you guys have to go through. So it's like you can have crazy years, even if you're playing well. I'm glad as a cash game player, I never had to deal with that kind of craziness. So we do need an edge. The problem is I don't know which one is which on the scheme fit. So if it's not on the exact side. So speed rusher for one of them. I guess this is one way I can see. So speed rusher and a power rusher can go in either side. So it looks like speed rusher is the left edge, which is the one I said I needed. So these guys do become possible picks. But a lot of the ratings look bad. And this one's maybe the best. I mean, draft this guy's supposed to be undrafted in the 5th round, but 101 at 156. Okay, so that worked out well. That actually worked okay. This is hard when you only like 60%. It's not super helpful. And then like it's only like your national. It seems like your national scout, whatever you focus him on, potentially can get you all the ratings. But then I did that for D tackle. It's supposed to be a good D tackle class, and they all suck. They're all undrafted free agents based on rating. So that didn't really work out the way I was expecting. Shipto Dice, I always draft random stuff and tells me I got a bad deal. I mean, that's what I'm just like kind of going off projections. I mean, I haven't. The good thing is my team doesn't have a lot of needs, so it's like kind of hard to pick too. So we need hybrid. That looks kind of bad. This guy, maybe he's got some C's here. What's this looking like? I mean, this late in the draft, maybe all C's is there is good, basically. CBDD. That guy's different. So it was what? CBDD. So I guess technically this guy's better. I play a lot of zone too, so I guess the one thing I worry about is I do want the zone coverage higher. That guy's terrible. Traded Bryce Young and a few other players and drafted Arch. Season 3. Arch in the second season. I haven't made the playoffs yet. I play on Madden. I got the 1 seed with the 49ers. Again, obviously 49ers, Lions, and Panthers. 13-4 regular season. I lost by 35 in the playoff game against the Lions. That was terrible. I can't believe I did that. All right, what the heck? We'll take this guy. I'm playing all Madden, but I'm also using the 49ers, like I said. So that definitely makes it a lot easier. 181. Drafted him at 184, so that seems fine. New Madden stuff seems complex. There's definitely a lot to it that's a little bit different. I haven't played a lot of Madden, to be honest, since the last like 15 years. I played a lot of video games growing up, and then poker kind of replaced it for me for the longest time. Oh, shoot. I did not mean to do that. Oh, not trade pick away. Sorry. Make your selection. Pick player. Said I could use another running back. Let's see if there's anyone that's elusive. This guy actually looks decent. A lot of C's. This guy's some A's down here. He's not the same. He's not the elusive back like archetype though, which if I don't know it, I try to do for the most part. Sheldon Page, Tyrone Harris. This guy maybe actually looks the best. Sheldon Bullet. All right, what the heck? We'll take this guy. Try to draft big guys. So at corner and lineman. I mean, I haven't really looked at his size, but I probably should. All right, they seem pumped about this pick. Let's see what we got. Drafted it. He's 135. True value got him at 219. Nice. Pretty good running back pickup. And then I think that should be it. That was the 7th round. Draft recaps. I think this will show me the players with their ratings maybe now. So we have 74 overall, Sam, the tight end as well. And then guys in the high 60s the rest of the way down, which is not great, unfortunately. Can I click on them and see if they have what development trait they have? Okay. So the linebacker Tyler Gary has hidden development. That's good. I'm hoping Max Clare does too. Yes, he does. Okay, so I'm hoping that is a good pick, the first 2 picks. Down here, you can kind of see as we go. I'm maybe not going to be too thrilled with the rest of the draft, but might even be like, do I even keep these guys? I mean, I want the first 2 guys. The rest of them, it's like, I don't even know if they make the roster, to be honest with you. Any specifically you want to draft in real life? I haven't looked at the 49ers needs. I mean, I guess if I'm kind of going through this, same thing, could use probably some D tackles. I don't really know a lot about the draft coming out. I follow like the quarterback stuff, but that's, for the most part about it. Like, so I know some of the running backs and receivers too, but to be honest, those probably aren't really high needs for the 49ers. So yeah, I don't have anyone specifically I'm kind of hoping for. And then now here, I'm going to take a look at if I want to move anyone around positionally. Like, I think the right tackle we drafted. It's a good thing I got those free agent linemen because the rest of the way we've gone here, not the best. So we got right guard, center, left guard. I mean, yeah, dude, I don't even know if I'm keeping these other guys I drafted, which is ridiculous, but our team is pretty stacked. Especially because they don't have like good development. Oh, this is right. I was going to probably move him to middle linebacker. The problem is he's not going to play a lot, but because we got Fred Warner there, but that's like a long-term play, and he scheme fits there. I can't remember if this guy... I forget the linebacker scheme fits off the top of my head. I think there's zone either way on the outsides. And I do run a lot of zone anyway, so like realistically, that's probably what I want them good at. What's Bethune's here? Pass coverage. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. Probably good. We look at corner. A lot of these guys are practice squad guys, so I don't really go too much into it. Yeah, all these rookies, like, I don't even know if we're keeping... Oh, I forgot to draft the punter. Dang it. That's one thing I forgot. So I do need to pick up a punter in free agency. Chris asked about Mendoza. For the Niners, no. I mean, he's going to go 1 to Las Vegas, but... So we're going to advance to the next week here. I think we're going to be able to get into year 2 pretty soon here. My first time going through the offseason this year's Madden game. So it just kind of takes me a little bit. Coach Central. In the game? Oh, I didn't draft him, no. I don't know where he went. Because this is actually a draft lineup from before the season started. He's probably not even up there that high. He might not even be in the draft class, actually. It'll be like Arch Manning and those guys up the top. I think this is where we have to cut players. Yeah, so cut 18 players. If I remember right off the bat, they had like a crazy amount of corners on this roster in the practice squad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So yeah. Especially the guys that have like normal dev. Like even these first 4 guys like right away. Might even be all 5. So I have the top 4 corners I definitely want. And then after that, we probably at least keep 5 on active. And then the rest are being, honestly, we probably just cut the worst guys. I mean, Arch could still develop at Texas. MW, I think he could still develop there. I mean, I don't usually care about practice squad stuff too much. Maybe I should, but... All right, so that gets rid of a lot of players right away. And then I'm going to have to cut one more than it says because I do need to have a punter. So Sheldon Blewett's the guy that we drafted. He's actually probably going to make the roster here. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I'll cut the other guys. Wide receiver. So we've got Ayuk, Pearsall, 3, 4, 5. What happened to my other? I thought I had one more receiver. Who am I missing in my head? Oh, Sky Moore was on the active roster last year. Never mind. Okay. So Watkins and Crawling. Ricky White is actually a Spartan originally in his career, but then he left to go to UNLV. Again, I don't usually mess with the practice squad too much unless it's like guys that are actually on the Niners team. So like these guys, I'm going to move them to the practice squad. Although it's actually even tempting just to put Cowing up here. Actually, they're the same age. I didn't realize that. Okay, we're going to move these guys to practice squad. So it's more of like the skill positions that are actually on the team that I kind of sometimes have a soft spot for keeping. We'll carry 4 tight ends this year. I like it. And then you can see Tonja is actually going to move down on the depth chart. Left tackle, we've only got 2, so we're going to keep those. Left guard. I mean, this is where I might end up cutting this left guard I drafted. Or no, this isn't even the guy that we drafted. This guy's 29. All right, so yeah, we'll definitely cut him. Center, we've got 2 centers. Right guard, we got 2 right guards. We've got the 2 right tackles here. Looking at edge, 64 overall. We'll probably be cutting him. This guy's one of the guys we drafted, so we're going to carry 5 DNs. One be weaker, I guess him. Have 5 D tackles. One of them is the guy that we drafted. He's 3 overall worse than CJ West. I maybe want to carry all those guys if we can, but I don't know if we're going to be able to. Okay, so this we can cut Gifford. Cut Wallow. Pinnock Mustafa. I mean, I hate to cut this guy I just drafted, but I mean, I don't even know where else I'm cutting people from. I have to cut 4 people because I have to get down to a punter too. Christian said Caleb Down's supposed to go to the Bengals. Keep him in Ohio. That'd be interesting. Oh, they gave me a punter. Okay, so I actually only need to cut 3. Oh, this is actually some hard decisions. So where can I cut? In theory, could cut strong safety. Cornerback, I've got 5. I don't want to go lower than that. Linebackers, I think we only have 6 total, 2 at each spot, so I wouldn't want to cut those. D tackle could be another one. We're at 5. We could go down to 4. I mean, realistically, it's probably got to either be D tackle or right edge. But this guy's a 69 overall. I probably don't want to cut edge there, so it would make me then want to cut D tackle, which then it's close between CJ West and DeMarco. They're both normal development. West is only 2 years older, 3 worse. It's probably not that much of a difference here, to be quite honest. I'm just going to move him to the practice squad. And then on the O-line, I think we only have 10 offensive linemen, so I wouldn't want to cut anyone there if that's the case. Yeah, okay. Tight ends, I only carried 3 last year. I think I like having 4 on the roster, but maybe this is one we're supposed to cut down to 3. Because if we don't, I don't know where else we're cutting. Because I have 5 receivers. I think I have 5 running backs, but I do like to carry a lot of running backs. And then quarterbacks at 3. So, yeah, I mean, it's kind of like forcing my hand here. So that safety is 68. Oh, man, he's 68. What was the edge that I've been hanging on to? He's 69 overall. And I guess I carried 3 tight ends last year, so let's cut a tight end. He's older. And then, man, tough decision here. So I probably got to cut one of those rookies. So it's either going to be the strong safety Carnivore or the edge Booth. So Booth is 1 year younger, it looks like, I think, and 1 overall better. But my safeties aren't quite as good. I'm honestly probably just going to cut him anyways. Move to practice squad. So advance week. The only thing I'm going to maybe change out is cut my punter for a better punter, and then we'll be good to go. Chris asked you like tequila? Not really. I'm mostly just like a beer person. So what is my punter's rating? He's a 67. Let's see if there's somebody better that's available. There's a 79. Okay, well, that worked right away. Okay, so we've got that. I'm going to take a quick 60-second break. I'll be right back. We'll get into looking at assigning the scouts, and then we will hop into year 2 here. Do I like PBR? I don't know if I've ever had it, to be honest. So I'm not sure. I'll be right back. Okay. Hired assigned scouts. Oops. I need to look at first. Oh, no, region breakdown. That's what I wanted to look at. So region breakdown. So we can see the national, it is defensive tackle and cornerback. So I definitely want a scout that he has defensive tackle. That's also a need. So I might just leave him as my national scout. Because if I cut him, I don't know that I necessarily get to replace him. But if I look at free agent scouts, maybe that would, if there's a 3-star that was like D tackle and corner, I would definitely want that. But I don't know that that combination is going to exist here. No, it does not. So we're probably just happy with him having a D tackle as his main thing. I guess the other thing I could check is to see, make sure he's not, let's see, offensive tackle. It's left guard, right guard, center, but the tackles are okay. Okay, this is, and I could probably use a tackle, so I'm okay with using him as our national scout. If we look at the West, quarterback, right edge, and corner, I probably want someone that's got right edge and corner, if possible. Nobody has that corner or that combo. I mean, Bosa's getting older, so I guess it wouldn't be terrible to have edge first priority. It's always hard to remember all these things right off the top of my head. So what was the weakness of the left edge? Right guard, left guard, middle linebacker. Budweiser Select. I don't know if I've had that one either, Christian. I'm not sure. I've had regular Budweiser. I don't like that, but I don't know if the Select would be different. So let's see. Edge rusher, offensive tackle. I mean, honestly, the guy I have there is probably two. Cornerback's a match here. Don't need tight end, though. What was the other thing? Sorry. Corner. Ooh, corner D tackle combo I looked for earlier. Didn't have it. Maybe if there's like a corner D line guy. No. I mean, safety I could use some help at, too. God, sorry, this takes me so long to remember everything. Central. Fire the Central Scout. Oh, because I have too many at the 2 stars. Okay, so what is Northeast? I wish there's a way quicker for me to do this, like a look at back and forth, but maybe I just need to write these down. So we got Northeast, Southeast is going to be left edge corner, left tackle, right tackle, left guard, right edge. Okay. Hey, Spiel, good to see you in the chat. How we doing? What's the least strong drink? I don't really know. I'm not really sure. I would guess maybe something like a Mike's Hard Lemonade or something like that. Jerry Rice, I don't know what he does full. I don't know if he like does anything full time. He shows up to a lot of 49ers games though. Scouts. So we got West, at least has edge rusher. Oh, I think I need to put him somewhere else. Salvador Ortega. So we're gonna fire that scout. I think again, I would. It's gonna take me forever if I try to figure these out. So let's just make sure I at least have one. The one thing I care about, and then don't have. So I think Pena needed to move to northeast, if I remember correctly. Why did I pick him? That's not a good scout. Okay, I don't know why I picked Pena. So central, I need D tackle, corner. D tackle or corner, and then they're not good. Left guard. I just got to make sure their second thing isn't. Let's see. Free agent scouts. So let's sort by D tackle. And then edge, I guess. Isn't this guy just cut? I don't know what's going on. I'm losing my mind. Let's see if I did this right. Okay, yeah, that's fine. And then now I just need a northeast scout, which is left tackle or D tackle focus. And then not good at center, left guard, left edge. So I guess I've done some D tackle ones, so let's just do a left tackle focus. And just make sure the second one isn't something that's not good there. Well, this is O tackle, D tackle. This is actually a good one. Although he's 2. I think I might already have my 2. Shoot, I need to fire them so I can get him. Who's my 2-star? The southeast one. Not that he's bad, but the other guy, if we're going to have a 2-star, we want to be one that has 2 fits. Eventually, I'm going to get faster at this, I promise. Just not today. It is important for, like, the scouting stuff, so that's why I'm kind of nitpicking a little bit. And you can see there, I kind of struggle with the draft, so, like, the more information I can get, the better. So now if we look at... Oh, I need to assign him. I was like, where is he at? I put him in the wrong spot. He needs to go northeast. So we had 2 fits. Okay, that's what I was looking for. And then over in the southeast, left edge, corner, left tackle. Then not good at offensive tackle, left guard, or right edge. So for the most part, it's like I try to find one strength, and then the second one just isn't the weakness, is kind of the biggest thing I'm looking for. So probably another offensive tackle guy that just doesn't have bad on the second one. Because there's no O tackle corner combo, I don't think. There's not going to be a edge. Oh, actually, this guy. Oh, he's a 2-star, though. We already used one. Okay. So, don't want to do interior offensive line. Guess then we do the... Oh, the guy's the 3-star. Shoot. This is probably fine. West, southeast. So make sure these look good and then just do a real quick double check on the national one that I'm not missing somebody that can do both. So the strengths was quarter. I don't really care about quarterbacks. So it would have to be exactly defensive tackle corner, which I don't think there was. There wasn't. Okay, so we're good at the scouts. I know it just took me forever, but we're finally good. Just getting the stream titles set up. Madden franchise year 2. Okay. The only other thing I need to do before I start playing is I need to look through depth chart here. So we're going to do auto reorder, get our best guys to the top, and then we should be good here. So Purdy, Jones, Rourke, nothing to look at there. McCaffrey, Bijan, or Brian Robinson. Wish it was Bijan Robinson. Jordan James, Isaac Garendo, and then Sheldon Bullitt, the rookie out of Indiana State. Got use check there. And then at wide receiver, I think I'm still going to leave Ayuk and Pearsall the 1-2 order, even though Pearsall had the better year last year. Just puts them in the same spot they were in last year, so that works out. Looking pretty good at receiver. Over at tight end, the big pickup in the draft, second round, Max Clare. Tonj is the third tight end. Left tackle, we picked up Rasheed Walker in free agency. Same with Cole Strange. And then at center, Newsel. So I rebuilt the entire offensive line on the left side. 3 of the offensive linemen were all free agency pickups. So I had a lot of needs, and I definitely wanted to fill that up. So we go 81, 84. We lost Trent Williams, but we're still looking pretty good. 81. Left guard, the weakest at 76. And then left tackle at 80. So we're like 4 of them at least 80. 1 at 76, so that's pretty solid. Bosa, Michael Williams. Defensive tackle still not looking super great, unfortunately. I can't remember. I want to see if I can look at the player from here or not for their development traits. I think this is the order I want them in. White and Collins. Sam here, we've got Nick Martin. And at the mic, you can see this is that first round pick we had, Tyler Gary. Pretty pumped about him. So he's going to be the backup for Warner. Warner's slightly getting older, so I just, thought it'd be good to have him behind. We just didn't have a lot of team needs either. D Winners here. Cornerback. Between Green and Stout, I need to look at them a bit more to see if I want one starting over the other. Free safety, strong safety. Kicker, punter. And then the only other things are running backs I do like to look at just to make sure I try to put these in the order, whatever I have them as the running backs. Do I have a Christian McCaffrey jersey? I do not. No, I have a George Kittle for the Niners. That's the one that I have. Okay, so the last thing I'm going to look at here is I just want to take a look at the corners again real quick. See if one had a better development trait. See who's going to be my second corner with that decision. So I got Lenore as the first, and then it's Green and Stout that I'm kind of looking at. So Green does have star development. Stout does not. So I'm going to go with Green as the second corner on the depth chart. So that means Stout and then Luter will be the slot corners. I don't want him returning kicks. Okay, I think we're finally ready. Sorry, guys. It took a minute, but game 1 against the Rams. They actually they beat the Chiefs of the Super Bowl last year in this franchise. So playing the defending champs. Oh, I need to sign a long snapper. That means I have to cut one more player than I thought. Oh my gosh, I didn't realize that. Unless it doesn't count against it. Philly said, "Go Rams, Philly." No, I need you to root for the Niners here. They won their Super Bowl this last season. Give it to them. They're good. Just when I thought I was ready to play, I need to look for free agents. I don't know if maybe that long snapper doesn't count against the active roster. Okay, well, I don't know what to do because there's no long snappers available. So am I like... Can you change a player to long snapper? Is that what I'm going to be forced into doing here? I actually don't know what I'm supposed to do now. So I'm not actually going to change Bosa to this. I just want to check if you have that ability to. Yeah, you do. Okay, so that's what I have to do. I have to take... I mean, do I take one of the guys I drafted and put him at long snapper, actually? Maybe that, like, fifth, like... Did I have a fifth edge, I think? And then I just got to remember, yeah, I'm just going to make him a long snapper and just have to remember that technically he's a right edge. It's kind of a weird little glitch in this, but okay. See if what his rating is at it. I have no idea if that's going to actually have an impact on the games, but we'll see. So he's a 28 overall. Who knows? We'll find out, I guess. Play season game. Now I think I can finally play. 88 overall Monday night. Defending Super Bowl champs Rams. So we beat them for the division last year, but they won the Super Bowl. Chris asking the jersey for Kittle. I have a 49ers jersey for him. No Iowa jersey. Set up for the return. Year 2. Trying to bounce back after a disaster in the playoffs last year. And you see the deep kick here. The rookie Bullets in the backfield getting this. And get down to 28. So we did improve the offensive line. Like I said, we've got a center, left guard, left tackle. They were all free agents. But we lost Trent Williams. So left tackle's going to be much weaker, but we replaced with people as much as we could here in free agency. First play doesn't go much anywhere. And you said only like 5 players' jerseys I'd ever wear. I don't have a ton of jerseys. Underneath to Brian Robinson. Cross the middle. I don't think quite gets the first down, so we're going to have a 3rd and 1 here. Go for a pass play. Oh boy. Wow, Kittle was wide open. I didn't see him at first. Oh my gosh, I just saw it. Got knocked down. Wow, I missed that. So kick it off, or punt it here. Make a nice tackle. Do they have Nussmeier? Stafford must have retired. That looks like Garrett Nussmeier. Wow, they're going rookie QB. Coming off the Super Bowl win. That's crazy. See Kyron Williams impact here. 6-yard carry. Quick throw underneath. Make the tackle, first down. Little stretch play doesn't go much of anywhere. 1-yard gain, 2nd and 9. And I've got Nick Martin. I think this is play action. Pickett. Oh, Nussmeier gets picked. Upton Stout. Let's go. Interception on our first defensive drive of the season. The rookie Garrett Nussmeier throws the pick. And then we're going to set ourselves up with a run play out to the right side. Right into the offensive lineman. Shoot. Had a hole there for a second, but not going to be much of any gain. Kill underneath. Not a huge gain, but we do pick up about 6 there. 3rd and 3. Let's see if we can pick this up. Oh boy, Kills routes a little short. Fortunately, he's fast enough to outrun the linebacker. Gets upfield down towards the 20. He had 1,000 yards last year from Kittle. He got just over 1,000. Run play with McCaffrey to the left. Decent hole there. Pick up about 5. Try a screen play out. A little behind him, but he's got a lot of room to run. Let's see if I can spin all 4 of these guys. Oh my gosh, he does. McCaffrey into the end zone. Touchdown. That was wild. So we get the touchdown there. And go ahead and try and tack on the extra point. Extra point up and good. Good start early. 7-0 against the defending Super Bowl champs at home on opening Monday night. Usually the defending champs play on Thursday night in the opener. I think it's Thursday, isn't it, usually? Oh, shoot, I bit on the play action. I had a free run at the quarterback if I didn't fall for that. And come make a tackle. Play action, bid on it again. Oh, Pickett, another pick. The winners. Oh, their rookie is having a disastrous start to his career. He's got 2 first-quarter interceptions. Looking like me with Brock Purdy in the playoffs last year when I threw 5. Let's go. Very nice. Counterplay to the left here with McCaffrey. Run up the middle, fall forward. Gain of about 3. Let's go back to the screen game. Worked good the first time. I mean, I got to throw better, more accurate balls there. So I think if I throw them accurately, he doesn't get caught up like that. There's a lot of room to run on those. McCaffrey just short of the first. Probably going to kick a field goal, if I had to guess. No, they're going to go for this. I like it. I like the aggression. Rams take a timeout. Please don't switch me to a field goal. I've seen that happen in these games before. Okay, good. That would have been really annoying. Over play action, so we got to be ready to try to get rid of this quickly. And we do George Kittle across the middle, down into the Rams red zone. Caffrey hurt on the play. I do not want to see that. Holding his knee. Hopefully he gets off. That would be a disaster in week 1 to lose him. Ayuk takes a huge shot across the middle. Bruised knee. Will sub in Brian Robinson for now. So Brian Robinson will get the handoff to the right. And get a gain of about 2. Nothing much there. 3rd and 8. Jeez, pass rush got there. Those are kind of some long developing routes, and unfortunately I just did not have the time. Field goal up and good. 10-0. Been nice to finish that drive with a touchdown, but we'll take the points. Kickoff over to the left side. Pretty good tackle. Down the 25. 2 of 4, 13 yards, 2 picks. That's not as good a start as Nussmeier's career. That's probably not what he's looking for. Hand off to Kyron Williams. 1-yard gain. Faked me out with all the action in the backfield. Who's my favorite player of all time? Dude, I love Kittle. It might be Kittle. Not that I think he's like the best 49er of all time, but I love Kittle. I like Patrick Willis a lot. I like Fred Warner. But yeah, I would probably go with Kittle, honestly. I like him a lot. Which is why it's really sad that he's hurt late in his career like this. Yeah, I'm a big Kittle fan. Play action. Open underneath. Eventually make tackle. Thought you'd say something like Jerry Rice. Jerry Rice is before I really remember watching. I liked Terrell Owens a lot with the Niners too. Good first quarter here. So we're up 10-0. All over the run play with Warner. Nice. Retired in 2006. Yeah, so I would have been 15. But he also played with like the Seahawks and Raiders those last few years. So like the last time he played the Niners would have been like, I don't know, when I was like 12 or something. 12, 13. Oh, turn around, guys. Jeez, got truck sticked in the end zone. Touchdown, Rams. Ideal one to give up. Field goal attempt up and good. Deep kick to Sky Moore. And you get the return up to the 36. McCaffrey in the backfield, go for the handoff to the left. Oh boy, he's got the rolling down there. Oh, that did not work out very well, did it? Juwan Jennings got a step. Oh, inaccurate ball from Purdy. That's a big miss, man. That's a big miss. And then they give me like the worst 3rd and 12 options. I mean, not even a single route goes more than 5 yards. Not really sure what I'm expected to do with this. I guess just throw this tight end like out route and hope for the best. So the rookie Max Clare gets his first catch, but doesn't do us much good here. We're going to have to go ahead and punt it deep. And fair catch there at the 16. Throw across middle, 2nd and inches. Bringing Jair Brown down here. Nussmeier. Ooh. Incomplete, good hit there. 3rd and inches. Assuming this is probably a sneak. And unfortunately gets the first down with it. Kyron Williams. 1 yard gain, 2nd and 9. Mustafa down in the box. Quick throw. Cross middle to be a first. Run play, pick up 4. Aaron back on the ground game. It's to 3rd and 2. Breaks the tackle. First down. With those 2 interceptions, it feels like we should be in a much better situation than we are. We're up by 3. But they have the ball on our side of the field. Good run defense on that one. Stretch play out to the left. Slow them up at least. 3rd and 5. Hopefully we can hold them to a field goal here. It'd be kind of a long attempt at this point, but definitely makeable. Let's see if we get over D winners in time. Get there, the pass rush. Jump pass. Oh, man. The jump pass on 3rd and 5 gets a completion about 15, 20 yards downfield. Hands it off to Kyron. 3-yard gain there, 2nd and 7. All over the run play there. 3rd and 7. All right, let's hold them to 3. Come on. 2:20 left here in the half. See the other guy open, but I can't cover both. Hey, dude, nobody came up and cover that guy. There's 2 that were kind of middle short. I covered one of them, but nobody covered the second one. Bring the blitz here. Man, rookie quarterback.
Strong answer after throwing 2 picks early. Now we're actually down.
And the field goal up and good there. 14-10. Sky Moore catching this one. Brings it out. Pretty decent return. Up to the 31. So we have a minute 55. No need to panic yet, but do need to move a bit quickly. Crap, they're all over the Kittle route. That linebacker actually didn't do a good job staying with him, though. He could have if he would have. It's most like he was in a QB spy there, which is kind of weird against Purdy, but... Make a contested catch. Good catch from Kittle. 5-yard gain, nothing huge, but at least get this thing moving. Quick throw to Ayuk. Takes a huge shot at his first down. Minute 17 left. Nice wide open. Juwan Jennings gets downfield pretty far, down to the 24. We have a minute 03 left. So, I don't think we... I don't want to go Chuka. I'm trying to think if I run any of the clock. The tight window I'm trying to fit in the Pearsall. Do pick up a nice one. Probably just keep going here. Especially when I have a lot of motion plays in the playbook. It'll take some time there anyways. First down to Kittle. So this is where maybe I snap it at like 30 seconds, but that's, you know, maybe take it off an extra 3 or 4 seconds. Nothing crazy. Quick throw to Pearsall. We'll take one, or take a timeout here. Second and 5 from the 5. We technically can get a first down. Juwan Jennings underneath. Oh, he's going to step on like the 1. This might be that first down I was saying we could technically get. No, 3rd and inches. We didn't get it. So I'm going to go for a pass play here. I maybe should have gone run. Thought that was going to be a first down, but... Nice. We get Pearsall in the back of the end zone. Good catch. Touchdown with 18 seconds left in the half. And try to tack on an extra point with it. Chef Moose had made you lamb chops and mashed potatoes, Italian cut green beans.
I mean, it sounds good. I won't be having it, but it sounds good, Moose.
Sounds good. You'll have to give the food review. Let us know how good it is. I wish I could cook, man. I'm just not a cook at all. I go out for everything. Decent special teams coverage. So the rookie quarterback's thrown 2 interceptions. See how willing they are to be risk on here. Looks like they're just going to run the ball and let the clock go. I can't really blame him given the fact that he threw those 2 picks in the first quarter. So we're going to be up 17-14 going into the half. And looks like we're kicking off to the Rams here. Down to the 25. Huge hit. 7-yard gain, 2nd and 3. And they got all sorts of wacky stuff going here now. Shoot, I overran that.
Good play up to about midfield.
Check down. Second inches doesn't quite get the first, but very, very close. Kyron Williams with the run. Uh-oh. Get there. Tackle after a first down run. If you can bring one player out of retirement and they're prime to play on your team, who would it be? That's a good question. What position could we use? Oh, fumble. I think you got to go quarterback. I guess give me... I guess you take Brady. I mean, he's obviously the most accomplished quarterback all the time. I guess I don't know if it's like you think of maybe if you had the same team around him, it's different. But I guess you take Brady in his prime. Nice to force that third turnover for them already. Juwan Jennings underneath, first down. Run play to the left. Brian Robinson upfield. About a 6-yard gain, so 2nd and 4. Quick throw underneath to Pearsall. Might be short of the first there. Nope, they gave me the first. All right. 2nd and 4, so like we still could have picked it up, but... Oh, huge hit from Jared Verse there. Dang, that didn't work out. That did not work out. Underneath the Kittle. I gotta keep remembering his spin moves slow. Not gonna do much with him, just to try to run people over with him. Quick check down here to Brian Robinson. It's enough for the first down, just about midfield. Quick throw to Ricky Pearsall. Had a step here on man coverage. Gets the first. So we got the rookie Max Clare going into motion. He'll be a lead blocker to the right here. Maybe could have bounced that a little more right, but we do gain 2. Quick throw underneath. Ayuk doesn't gain too much there. We have a big 3rd and 4. We're kind of on the cusp field goal range. But I would love to get a touchdown on this drive, make it 2 scores. Sorry guys, what sliders? I'm not doing any sliders, just doing Madden, but then I have the rule of I have to do coach suggestion play calling, which is to make it more difficult. So I have to pick from the 3, and it has to be from the 3 plays they give me. Kittle wide open here. So that way I can't pick the same like 1 or 2 plays. Wow, that was incredible. Kittle walks into the end zone. And we will attack on the extra point here. 24-14. Kickoff over to the left. Pretty good coverage there, down 22. Shoot, I didn't get to the ground that I wanted. Incomplete pass there. Quick throw to the outside, make the tackle. 3rd and 4. Oh, and Nussmeier finds the room. Scrambles for the first. Make a tackle. Second inches, not quite a first down. Stuff Kyron Williams on that. So we do have a third down and short. Looks like they're going to be in QB sneak formation. Stuffed him. Let's go. Come on. They're going to punt too. Huge stop. The rookie bullet back deep here. And that's going to be kicked out of bounds. Brock Purdy set to take the field. Let's go for a toss play. Got Brian Robinson in the backfield. I think McCaffrey got hurt. It's not supposed to be anything serious, but he might be out for the game. Good block there from Kittle. Just barely get that first down. Max Clare, rookie tight end, 3-yard gain. Wide open here. Juwan Jennings thought he had a drag. He had option route, but for some reason he just sat down when he had the drag wide open. Still works out pretty good, though. Pick up the first. Quick throw it underneath to Ayuk. Yeah, we do get the first there. Probably, yeah, 6 seconds left. That'll be the last play of the quarter. So we go into the fourth here, up by 10 against the defending Super Bowl champions. Make sure we throw the chew clock on here as well. Hand off to Brian Robinson. And gets about 9. Go for the fullback dive next with use check. Maybe gets first down? Yeah. Like, pretty sure, but wasn't 100% sure. Max Clare going into motion, then lead blocks here. Not too much doing. Gain of 2. Rams decided to keep their timeouts for now. I don't love a lot of these play options here. I think we'll go for jet sweep of the 3 just because it does keep the ball on the ground. The play hasn't really worked that well for me when I've used it. To be honest, the D end usually ends up stopping him. Yeah, it happens again. I've just got to stop running jet sweep. It's not worked a single time for me. Problem is that might have kicked me out of field goal range too. Ayuk. Oh, he's going to get tackled. Dang it, I thought he was going to get at least fall forward for the first, but come out for the field goal. Definitely waste the time that we can. It makes the field goal manageable. Puts us in the field goal range. This will be a 50-yarder. 50-yard field goal attempt. Definitely try to kick this with under 5 on the play clock. Oh, they blocked it. Oh my God, you're kidding me. That's the first time in franchise I've had any of my kicks blocked. Oh my goodness. It's the game changer. Okay, so 2:43 left, only up by 10. Figured at least we'd get a field goal there, but check down, make the tackle. Michael Williams hurt on the play. Hopefully he's okay. He had like 9.5 sacks last year as a rookie. This is kind of a weird one. Warner drops deep middle. And can't make the stop. I'd imagine they'll probably stay and hurry up here. Really don't like this defensive formation. Quick throw. 2nd and inches. So that's a 2-minute timeout. I believe the Rams still have all 3 of their timeouts. Nice. Great play there. Makes the tackle there while getting blocked. 3rd and 1. Oh, shoot. That's my responsibility. That was too shallow. Oh, fumble again. The Rams, 4 turnovers. I think it might have been a safety if I went down, so I brought it out. So they have 2 fumbles and 2 interceptions. And that has been the difference in this game. Wow. All right, so Jordan James in the backfield here. I mean, I probably should have put conservative ball carrier on, speaking of fumbles, but get to the outside. Timeout from the Rams. Yeah, let's go to conservative ball carrier. That's turnover's definitely a difference maker for sure. I mean, the 4 we don't have any, so it's been a 4 differential. We're still only up by 10, but now we're just hoping for no stupid injury stoppages. It happens in Madden just like college football. Timeouts. All right, we'll run the ball, please. Please no injury stoppage. We'll make them lose 40 seconds. Okay. Don't get the first down, but at least no injury stoppage, so that will roll off another 40 seconds here. I'll take a timeout with 1 second on the play clock. So we'll be able to waste this thing down to about 42, 43 seconds. Not really like an explosive offensive outing, but with the defense playing so well at the moment, we're looking good. Take the timeout. 44 seconds left. We'll punt this thing as deep as we can. Oh, shoot. Breaks tackle. Eventually make the tackle in the 30. I actually should not have picked this of my options. I didn't have good options on this one, but I should not have picked this one. Playing over the top here. They have a tackle in bounds, too. The clock's just going to run. So, yeah, now they're in desperate times. Just throws it away. 3rd and 4. Throws it away. 10 seconds. 4th and 4, 10 seconds. We are going to have this one locked up. So, nice week 1 win against defending Super Bowl champs, especially after that letdown I had in the divisional round against the Lions. Across the middle. That's fine. Just wrap up. It's game over. 24-14. 4 turnovers from the Rams. The difference. And we do get the week 1 dub. Do get the week 1 dub. So I do think we're gonna end the stream here today. We're probably gonna I'll be streaming tomorrow. It's probably gonna be evening. We're probably gonna go like 5 p.m. start tomorrow evening. So not 100% sure between Madden and college football dynasty what we'll do, but we'll have one or the other. And yeah, we'll obviously pick this up at some point. But 1-0 to start the season, which is good. Appreciate you guys being here. I will be back online tomorrow, like I said, most likely in the evening. We're gonna go 5 p.m. Eastern time. Until then, hope you have a good night, and we'll see you all back soon.